How's it going? The never-ending story. Atreyu! Falcor! Falcor!
Okay.
Hamilton Patty! Tony G, the first two. 20,000 going to both. You got Tony G over on Kick. Thank you, sir, for being there. Really sorry about yesterday. I was being an asshole. Thank you.
Don't you even live after me, mister.
To the three, Hamilton Patty.
I say
T, and read with me. Hamilton Patty, Sister T, and read with me. Y'all are rhyming, yo. It was meant to be.
Kind of funny at times,
I rhymed with
oh,
you.
boy.
I like Eminem, dude. Hear that? Did you hear that flow? Simon, I gave him a little bit different food mixture today. Ate some of it. I don't know what the deal is, dude. I really don't want to take him to the doctor today. I really don't want to do that. I'm going to keep an eye on him, and man, he's just he doesn't act like he's in distress. I didn't give him his supplement this morning. I'm just going to see if maybe he's been reacting to that supplement. I don't know, man.
Okay, so nobody can actually see that.
I heard this dude went off last night. I got an email stating that this dude went.
Okay, so that.
Oh, this morning? When?
Okay.
I'll find it.
Look at this. I've got to clear this stuff off.
Oh, it's right there. No.
This just doesn't look like a peaceful, relaxing setting.
Looks like he's upset here. He was talking muted to somebody this morning.
Apparently, I'm still.
There it is.
I think it was after that.
Oh.
He can smoke a cigarette here or there. He can even pick it up for a few weeks, maybe even a couple of months. But he never, like, he's never gone over, like, maybe 10 cigarettes in a day. Addictions of porn. The addictions
Is it about
of drugs,
the cigarettes, though?
Alcohol. There are so many addictions out there that we don't even realize are addictions. When you are overeating and you just can't seem to stop overeating, that's an addiction. When by myself, I'm not referring to your behavior right now.
Oh, this must be it. This must be it.
Oh, why am I having to do this? Don't let him rule my life and control me. Control. I have to I have to get myself to keeping myself under control. Keep them emotions and that degree.
How long ago was it?
Famous. Ultimately, nothing that I say or do, no matter in love or hate, up in on me. If I don't work on me first. Well, anyway, we got the point across to each other, so. Yep. Bye. You're out.
Where's me out?
Okay, it wasn't that bad. They're laughing.
Tell you something or anything.
Right. But last night, apparently, I go to bed and they start talking all kinds of shit. He unmuted the mic and started going in on me. That's what I'm hearing. Y'all weren't in there. Were any of you guys in there to witness it? And look, the Creative Commons shit's gone. He took that off. And what is this? Copyright, February 27th, April 11th. What does that mean? He used to have Creative Commons down here so that anybody could use his stream if they wanted to. But he took that off tonight. Or yesterday, last night. So with this morning, what happened last night? He was up too late, probably why he feels rough, dude. What's he doing? It's like the kid wasn't in the house, so he decides to stay up all night on a Thursday night and talk shit. Kinda weird. Like, why wait until I'm gone to talk shit? Most of the people that are on because I'm on aren't going to hear what you have to say. So, like, you're preaching to the choir, dude. You're right for the most part. Like, some of y'all might have been over there, but I think he really thinks he's going to convert my viewers into his. I mean, it's possible. Look at what fucking DOA and whatever Laura did and Lori Alexander. Dude, they did that. They actually did that. They took a lot of the viewers that used to be here And not only did they get them to watch them, but they got them to, they're still donating to them out there because they're at the J6 thing. Oh, so. But this is different, dude. Can't be a preacher and act the way this dude acts to his mom, man. And about just anything, to making all these rules and shit, and like telling them that they can't smoke around him. If they see him outside now, they have to walk away from him if they have a cigarette in their hand. And oh man, aren't you supposed to like get to a certain level before you start being that controlling of people? Like you got to be Kenneth Copeland level where you can start doing that kind of stuff. At that point, you don't even have to ask for that kind of thing. They just walk away from you. They're like, oh, Kenneth is coming. He doesn't like cigarettes. I better walk over here. Oh, they went outside to smoke, didn't they? He's not going to do it in front of the camera anymore. Why else would he be outside with them? He wants to give the false impression that he's not smoking anymore. See, here's the thing I'm seeing right now. Why his religion is bullshit. If his religion really was all powerful, you know, and could do what he's saying, his specific religion, wherever the heck it is, no, he wouldn't have to tell them to get away from him out of his sight. He would have Jesus on his side. He would be able to overcome those shortcomings in his life, but his extreme belief and walk with Jesus, right? Like he's not the congregation; he's the preacher, and he's asking them. God's not strong enough. He needs them to do it for him because God isn't strong enough to do it. To help him with it. They have to do these other steps extra. Shouldn't his God be strong enough? Shouldn't his faith be strong enough? I mean, I get the not smoking in the house, but telling him to walk away from him if he walks outside and they're smoking and he can smell it, like, that's a little... Oh, man. That's when it got me. Oh, and then when he said, you know, I might slip up and smoke in here, but you're not allowed to. That one too was, what do you mean? You're telling that to the elderly dude that smokes like 2 cigarettes a day and is paying your rent? As you have an office set up outside of his room, looking like he's got to check in every time he walks out? Where you going, Earl? Come on, mark the book. You know the door deal. You sign the book when you leave the room. I can't imagine having this dude's office set up outside my room like this. And then, not only that, if he talks to him while he's in the middle of something, he'll go off on him. He'll be like, Earl, I was in the middle of a Bible verse, and you just stood there and stared at me like you wanted something. Don't do that, Earl. I am preaching here. That's the little shit, man. That dude's his elder. Looks like he doesn't have much time left, man. Like, what are you doing? Like, make Earl's life as comfortable as possible, not make it worse, harder. And don't tell your mom to shut up like you did last night.
You know, okay. In a minute.
And then she's like, I'm sorry, I'll shut up. It's like, what? Lady, this is Outlaw Ministries, an up-and-comer cult leader.
What?
And he is dedicated. That's why I mean he's up-and-coming. We've been following this guy for a year. You see D-Lives over here talking on the left corner. redheaded stepchild's talking to me. I gotta give it some attention, so maybe they'll invite some more redheads. You know, redheads are either hot or ugly. Why is that? There's no in between.
Good morning, having breakfast and watching prayers to you all.
I'm sorry, Reds.
Awesome. Good morning, little patriot. Good morning.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes. Awesome.
I think it's really neat that people have red hair, though. What about Buster? Remember Buster with his red hair? He was beautiful. Oh my God, Buster. I'll never forget that. That dude, he's the prince of red hair.
I guess.
What was their last name? Buster, I've already forgot it.
Right.
Buster.
Screw.
Who was that family, dude? Myrtle, that's it. Thanks, man. Dude, this tank top makes my nipples come out. I don't know what I think about that. My ex-girlfriend got this thing for me, like, man, so long ago. I was 14, I think. I used to always go to her volleyball games. She was a volleyball player. Yep. Yeah. One of the people printed these up and sold them. One of the volleyball people. I still got it. She could be here right now for all I know. You doing that lately?
2, 4, 5, 6. Because then just do it right. Okay, so now.
From Italy. Well, that's a rarity. It's a redhead from Italy. She comes through every now and then. I bet you I don't even know who it is. By design. Well, if I want y'all knowing who it is, you know what I mean? That'd be kind of crazy. Wrong person finds out, they won't leave her alone.
And we'll do.
He's a typical D-Live streamer. Him? He's not a D-Live streamer at all, man. That's why I'm restreaming him on 8 different platforms. He's only streaming on YouTube. I'm streaming on... I'm streaming on Kick, Facebook, D-Live, Rumble, TV, Africa TV, Twitter, Trovo, and YouTube.
Yes. Okay. Oh, then I gotta loosen them all back up again.
Well, shout out to everybody, everywhere. Dude, this is my drink from last night. It's still sitting there. Smells good.
Okay.
It's still a good drink, man.
Do that now.
Don't think I didn't think about this being like, pop, good morning. I thought about it.
Which actually,
Dude, I drank over half a fifth last night.
Actually, whatever. We'll just do it that way and just see what happens. Oh, come on.
And those tacos were way too greasy. I ended up having to let some of it out last night, dude. The amount of grease that were in those tacos with the alcohol, I couldn't digest it, dude. It wasn't going to happen. And if I wouldn't have bopped it before, if I wouldn't have bopped that shit out of me,
Oh, come on.
I wouldn't be here right now, probably. I would be sick as shit. Know when to bop your shit out. You know what I mean? You gotta know when to bop. That's what I did. Ain't no shame in it. And it was so much liquid, and it was orange. It was like orange, but from all the grease in it.
There we go.
And that's the thing. When you eat too many greasy foods with alcohol, your stomach has a really hard time fucking like doing all that.
All right, come back up here. Okay, so now
I admittedly chucked up my high-end alcohol last night. I'm not really happy about having to do that.
Okay.
Gotta slow my roll next time. I was getting a little too excited about doing these. I was all about.
Okay, there it is. All right.
More relaxing times.
Like that.
Make it Suntory time.
Oh God, that makes me want to drink that now. It makes you. That's so good.
Sit that right there, I guess. And then do this number here.
Don't
All right.
just hear that. It makes me want to add another one. But yeah, I drank half a bottle of fucking $100 whiskey last night. Not cool, bro. I gotta knock that shit off. I don't know what happened. What got into me last night? I just it was like 80 for me total, but still, it's 100 over 120 and shit. People, what's it doing? Ah.
Hold on. There we go.
Oh.
Now we'll do like this here. There we go. And then like this here.
Are you streaming him live? Yes, this is live, bro. Of course it's live. Every day I stream this guy live. This is his 24/7 stream that he has up. And I get up in the morning and I start watching it. Last night, apparently, he was going off about me, though. Was he not saying it? He was only typing it? Oh, motherfucker. I want to see... Here. Or was it? Oh, there it is.
You are demeaning me?
Oh!
Been with him for a long.
This is it.
Narcissist also. Yeah, that would be a good deal here.
That was it, though. He was waiting for me to get off there, I think. Or I just got off. Yeah. Yeah, this is when I was still on and he had it muted. And then I got off and he unmutes it apparently and starts going off. Y'all missed it. Here we go. Because he's being boring right now anyway. Hold up, let me get him up so we can make sure we keep an eye on him.
Did that happen? And there's one still in the column. Okay.
What purpose is this? Because this guy has to be watched. I have to watch him because nobody else is doing it. That's why. I have been chosen to do this because I have history with this guy from a year ago. I know him probably better than almost any other YouTuber. And I have sound commands that go back a year that are dedicated to him. He knows who I am too. Everybody in that house knows who I am. That's why, too. We have connection. Can't just anybody start doing this to this level with this guy right now. He knows who I am. He remembers having lunch with me a year ago when he was at that Denny's and we were all having a conversation.
No! Not gonna do anything! No! You ain't gonna do
No! He literally thinks that he grew my channel. He thinks that I had 500 subs before I met him. But he's got it confused. That was the other channel that had 500 subs. And he had nothing to do with that channel growing. Not really. I mean, a little bit with this channel growing back in the day, maybe. Just a little bit with stuff growing back in the day, but not to the extent that he believes. But his belief in that makes us even closer. Resto, that's what I hear. Him and Outlaw were going all in. I think it's about that. I thought it was about to happen here. What's he waiting on?
So,
Here we go.
let me see here. I'm going to share something here in a minute.
Probably happy we're watching this because he wants us all to see it anyway. He was expecting people to hear it last night, but they had all. A lot of people just leave when I leave. I think they're not.
Interesting.
He thinks that they're gonna go to his stream maybe whenever I go to bed or something. Which some of them did. Some of them might, but. Last night I doubt many did because it looked like he wasn't doing anything. He was just sitting there talking on the phone. There's got to be content going on while I leave, but I won't leave if there's content going. I'll stay, So that's the issue he's got with that one. I only leave when the content's dead, and then people are gonna just be like, "Yeah, time to go to bed." You're right. Like this, man. If they would have popped in and seen this, they're like, "Yeah, he was right. Nothing here. He's just sitting there."
And when they do, they're here. So I'm gonna wait here soon. There'll be a few more people that trickle in over here to my feed. And when they do, share a few things.
Well, I guess a couple trickled over and they saw it. Let me know.
Watching. So right now I'm at 6 watching. Good. Now I can tell all the secrets. Now that he's all there, I can share with y'all some stuff. Amen, Resto, amen. Let me get a little research in here real quick, though. Yes. So, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Yeah.
Documenting a mentally ill person. No, it's more than that.
Don't worry. What I'm about to share with
He's
you,
creating a cult, dude.
it ain't in the Bible.
I'm documenting a cult leader. Hey, Simon, you can't just go over and I'll take it out all the food. I'm out of the wet food. Something. What? Started eating Mongo? Oh, man. Want to come up here? Come here. 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 Here it is.
I'm going to give it a couple more minutes.
Oh my goodness.
So here's what I want to share with you. I want y'all, because let's be honest here, okay? That being said, there's a reason that you can't comment on my board, unfortunately. And I hate it. I hate it. The reason you cannot comment on my board is because I banned you. And that breaks my heart that I've had to do that. It really, really, truly breaks my heart that I've had to do that. It is not my desire to have to do such a thing as that to anybody. But here is why. Here is one of the subject matters that has really helped me along. So And to large degrees, I have to be grateful because of an ex-wife that has chosen the wrong path. And this subject matter is titled Narcissistic Personality Disorder. Now, on this subject, this has nothing to do with the Bible. I mean, actually it does, but I'm not going to go there right now. That's not my intent. I know y'all are very tired of hearing about the Bible. At least those of you that are, not normally on my stream. And you're normally over on the other channel. So, no worries. This isn't going to be about the Bible. I'm gonna do my best to keep that out of it for your sake. Okay? Let's see here. Know someone who thinks they're better than everyone else, but flies off the handle with the slightest criticism. These tips can help you spot narcissism traits and deal with a narcissist. What is narcissistic personality disorder? Okay, so I want you to ask yourself as we're going through this: do you share any narcissistic traits? Do you personally have any? If I was to call you a narcissist right now, how badly would you fly off the handle at me? The host of the show over there, I want you to review how he behaves. Okay, as we go through this.
I did not.
Are y'all with me so far? Who's with me? At least the ones that are able to type on the chat board. Who is with me that is able to type on the chat board that hasn't been banned?
No, I didn't sit down with him until he was talking to us through live streams while they were eating one day when they were on the convoy.
Well, no,
why did he
really
just
matter.
stuff his hand down his pants again? He's like, he needs different size underwear.
What is narcissistic personality disorder, NPD? The word narcissism gets tossed around a lot in our selfie-obsessed, celebrity-driven culture, often to describe someone who seems excessively vain or full of themselves. Then in psychological terms, narcissism doesn't mean self-love, at least not of a genuine sort. And here in a minute, I am going to actually get to a list of about 10 different traits, okay, to look for.
Well, he's going to be calling me a narcissist.
Wherever you choose to go. Okay? Wherever you choose to be here on this channel and experience the peace and the love and the joy that we are striving so hard to bring, or if you want to be a part of such drama and hate and anger and bitterness, okay, I just want you to examine these things, okay? Examine the fruits here, okay? And we're examining fruits that are outside. They're not outside the Bible, but we're not going to talk about the insides of the Bible part of this, okay? Just the outside of the Bible part of it. So to carry on, it's more accurate to say that people with narcissistic personality disorder, NPD, are in love with an idealized, grandiose image of themselves.
Dude, and he's definitely going to be describing himself right now. And that's what's going to be so weird about all this. Because, that's him right there. Okay, next.
In love with this inflated self-image precisely because it allows them to avoid deep feelings of insecurity. But propping up their delusions of grandeur takes a lot of work, and that's where the dysfunctional attitudes and behaviors come in. Narcissistic personality disorder involves a pattern of self-centered, arrogant thinking and behavior, a lack of empathy and consideration for other people.
If anything, I was the one guy who had empathy for this guy. Not empathy, but sympathy, because I don't have his past as, I don't have the same past, but I do have checkered past, so I was able to look past his past. And remember in the beginning, y'all, the very beginning of us finding this guy, I was totally giving him the benefit of the doubt, dude. And then thinking, no, maybe, it was just, sister, brother, I was trying to be maybe, okay, maybe. But then as the time went on, it's hold up, man. No, he's a scammer. So.
And an excessive need for admiration. Others often describe people.
He makes people admire him, dude. He makes his mom even admire him. If his mom doesn't co-sign everything he does, then he tells her to shut up and go away.
With NPD as cocky, manipulative, selfish, patronizing, and demanding. This way of thinking and behaving surfaces in every area of the narcissist's life.
Yeah, it does. It actually does surface in every area of his life. You can't let people go to the bathroom without them giving him some sort of, may I go to the restroom, sir?
Work and friendships to family and love relationships. People with narcissistic personality disorder are extremely resistant to changing their behavior, even when it's causing them problems. Their tendency is to turn the blame on to others. What's more,
Like the cigarettes. Like it's everybody else's fault. You got to go outside. Stop smoking around me. You're making me keep smoking because it's your fault, guys. Because I can't do this when you're smoking around me all the time. I can't quit.
They are extremely sensitive and react badly to even the slightest criticisms.
Bro! You criticize this guy. You tell you you're flat out wrong. What is that? Oh, you think that about me? No, not true. Out of my face.
Disagree.
And that's even when he's asking for criticism. He's like, "Please, pal, please, mom. I really need to learn. I'm trying to learn. I won't backlash." And they tell him something. They're like, "No, whatever. That's not true. I don't agree with that."
Or perceived slights, which they view as personal attacks. For the people in the narcissist's life, it's often easier to just go along with their demands to avoid the coldness and rages. However, by understanding more about narcissistic personality disorder, you can spot the narcissist in your life, protect yourself from their power plays, and establish healthier behaviors. Signs and symptoms of narcissistic personality disorder. Grandiose sense of self-importance is number one. Grandiosity is the defining characteristic of narcissism. More than just arrogance or vanity, grandiosity is an unrealistic sense of superiority.
Dude, he thinks that he's going to reach millions of people with this. If that's not delusions of grandeur or grandiosity, I don't know, man. I've never thought I was going to reach millions with this, and I've been doing it for 4 years.
Narcissists believe they are unique or special and can only be understood by other special people. What's more, they are too good for anything average or ordinary. They only want to associate and be associated with other high-status people, places, and things. Narcissists also believe that they're better than everyone else and expect recognition. As such, even when they've done nothing to earn it. They will often exaggerate or outright lie. Amen. Let's see. They will often exaggerate or outright lie about their achievements and talents. And when they talk about work or relationships, all you'll hear is how much they contribute, how great they are, and how lucky the people in their lives are to have them. They are the undisputed star, and everyone else is at best a bit player. Think about how the host of that other show decides to curse out everybody and flip everybody off. And
I do that.
If you leave for a reason that he doesn't approve of.
I'm kind of just fucking with people with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the people are already gone. I'm going off because I'm just pissed off, man. It's not because I think that what I'm doing is really all that or the shit and they should really be here. It's just, I don't know, man. Just go off. Fuck you. Who just left? Who the fuck just left while I was talking? See, that kind of thing? I'm not serious when I do that. I'm not like, oh my god, how could they have left while I was talking? It's a joke, dude. I am pissed that somebody left while I was talking about it. I don't really like, it's like I'm putting something on it. Maybe I shouldn't do that because some people take it seriously that, I don't know, that want to take that seriously, but I really, like, it's not really that. I get that people have shit to do and they can't watch me all day. When I say that, never leave. You think I'm serious, dude? Like, come on, man.
His viewer numbers start going down. How does he react? If you say something in his chat that he doesn't like, watch the rage that he flies off into. No,
what opposed to what? Just deleting the comment? I give them something for it. I give them content when they piss me off. I give them a reaction. He just goes do 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 do. He just deletes them like it never happened. Is that better? Just ignore it. Why did that just... I didn't press anything for that to fucking happen, dude. And if it doesn't fucking go... Why did that do that? Please start up where it was. God!
What are you?
I didn't do... YouTube has been doing that stupid shit, man.
Go back. Go on the... I will put it out there that I believe you are.
I didn't even press anything, dude.
His chat.
It just decided to go to that screen.
You know, and I hate it. I hate it. Part of what just happened here, we kind of ran a bait.
I have no idea, dude, where the fuck I'm at.
Happened here, we kind of ran a bait, and it worked. And that is awesome. research in here real quick, though.
Rent a bay.
Share a few things. The reason you cannot comment on my board is because I banned you. Not my desire.
They rent a
To do
bay.
such a thing as that to anybody. One of the subject matters that has really helped me along. So, and to large degrees, I have to be grateful because of an ex-wife that that has chosen the wrong path. And this subject matter is titled Narcissistic Personality Disorder. Now, on this subject, this has nothing to do with the Bible. I mean, actually it does, but I'm not going to go there right now. That's not my intent. I know y'all are very tired of hearing about the Bible.
Wait,
At least those of you that are on the trades and deal with a
Okay, yeah, we heard that part.
and experience the peace and the love and the joy that we are striving so hard to bring. Or if you want to be a part of such drama and hate and anger and bitterness, okay, I just want you to examine these things, okay? Examine the fruits here, okay? And we're examining fruits that are outside. They're not outside the Bible, but we're not going to talk about the insides of the Bible part of this, okay? Just the outside of the Bible part of it. So to carry on.
Shit, this ain't live.
It's more accurate to say that people with narcissistic personality disorder, NPD, are in love with an idealized,
don't mind or don't
grand.
Well, it's one of those things that in the moment, I don't want to be a jerk. And so most of the time it'd just be like, yeah, whatever. Huh?
I don't know.
Oh, well, I thought you was talking about the cabin or something, but
No.
oh, okay. Well, just for future reference, hold on, just for future reference, okay? Yeah, just smoke wherever you know is out of the way, where it's not going to bother me if I was to walk out that door, okay? But don't ask me if I mind if you smoke here, there, or wherever, okay? Because more than likely, I'm just gonna, in the moment, yeah, whatever, you know, type thing, okay? Love you, brother. Make sure Pam knows too if you get a chance.
You know.
Huh?
You know what talking about later.
No. Never mind. All right. Okay. Love you, brother. Okay. Now, I have to find two things. That
Grandiose image of themselves. And they're in love with this inflated self-image precisely because it allows them to avoid deep feelings of insecurity. But propping up their delusions of grandeur takes a lot of work, and that's where the dysfunctional attitudes and behaviors come in. Narcissistic personality disorder involves a pattern of self-centered, arrogant thinking and behavior, a lack of empathy and consideration for other people, and an excessive need for admiration. Others often describe people with NPD as cocky, manipulative, selfish, patronizing, and demanding. This way of thinking and behaving surfaces in every area of the narcissist's life, from work and friendships to family and love relationships. People with narcissistic personality disorder are extremely resistant to changing their behavior, even when it's causing them problems. Their tendency is to turn the blame on to others. What's more, they are extremely sensitive and react badly to even the slightest criticisms, disagreements, or perceived slights, which they view as personal attacks. For the people in the narcissist's life, it's often easier to just go along with their demands to avoid the coldness and rages. However, by understanding more about narcissistic personality
The difference between that and like, no one has to go along with anything here. I'm a live streamer, you know. I mean, anybody can just leave whenever they want. There's no like reason for people to put up with it if I'm narcissist. On the contrary, with his situation, they all live with each other. There's definitely a reason for them to just go along with it and say, fuck it. Well, we want a roof over our heads and food in our bellies, and we'll deal with him being narcissist. I'm not like giving anybody any reason to deal with narcissism here, am I? Okay.
You can spot the narcissist in your life, protect yourself from their power plays, and establish healthier behaviors. Signs and symptoms of narcissistic personality disorder. Grandiose sense of self-importance is number one.
Which I don't
Grandiosity
have.
is the defining characteristic of narcissism. More than just arrogance or vanity, grandiosity is an unrealistic sense of superiority.
I'm looking for purpose in life with doing things, and I don't feel like I've found it yet. So that's not grandiose sense of self, is it?
Narcissists believe they are unique or
he
special.
He thinks he's found his calling, and this is what he's supposed to do, and God has chosen him. Sounds more like it to me.
Be understood by other special people. What's more, they are too good for anything average or ordinary. They only want to associate and be associated with other high-status people, places, and things.
That one I don't get.
Narcissists also believe that they're better than everyone else.
That's him. He's sitting here reaching out to fucking preachers that are world-renowned and shit. I don't reach out to people like that, dude, that are huge streamers and try to get them to give me clout and help me grow my streaming career or anything. I don't
expect recognition. As such, even when they've done nothing to
I
earn
don't
it.
ever do that.
They will often exaggerate or outright lie.
Which he does.
Amen. Let's see. They will often exaggerate or outright lie about their achievements and talents. And when they talk about work or relationships, all you'll hear is how much they contribute, how great they are, and how lucky the people in their lives are to have them. They are the undisputed star, and everyone else is at best.
You're about to catch up to where we were before.
Think about
finally.
how the host of that other show decides to curse out everybody and flip everybody off, and it's F you if you leave.
Okay, hurry up and get to where we were.
Watch the rage that he flies off into. Now, I will be honest here. A year ago, I had some of these traits myself, and this is why the other day I was sitting here talking, and I was saying that I do believe that I used to have some narcissistic tendencies myself, but praise the Lord, I was delivered of those.
Hold up, dude. Just because someone's got an anger problem doesn't mean they're narcissist, okay? I'm allowed to fucking go off all the time. Doesn't. Whatever.
Ultimately, I've always been an empath. Right? I've had excessive empathy
empath.
for those.
Excessive empathy, by the way. Right. He has excessive empathy for people, by the way. What about this dude that lives in this room right here? Where's the empathy for that guy? Where's the empathy for his mom having to put up with all this shit? I don't know, dude. I don't see him having empathy. Does he even know what empathy is?
That struggle, no matter what the subject line is. That's why I'm in the field of work that I'm in.
Why doesn't he have empathy for his ex? Having to deal with his skanky ass.
That's why I bring people into my home, no questions asked. That's why I make sure people get fed, so on. Anyway, it doesn't matter what I do here, okay? Ultimately, anyway, back on track. Back on track. They only want to associate this, okay. Narcissists only believe that they're better than everyone else and expect recognition.
Don't believe that, he does.
As such, and I'm going to point out something here, okay? Let's look at the other host, okay? You go to his page, to the About section. The first thing you read is, "Hi, my name is." This is the very second sentence is, "I drive a blah, blah, blah." I didn't never hear what that kind of car was before, so I had to go look it up. And it must be some fancy sports car. He's mighty proud of it. He has to have that recognition, okay?
That's not what that's there for. What he's talking about is this, and that's not why I put that there. Go to channel. Talk about this. Hello world, my name is John Doe. I'm 420 friendly. I drive a WRX STI. This is the Doe Show. I don't know. What's wrong with that? Is there something wrong with that? Please sub and become part of the community. I put the issues that I got going on in case anybody ever is curious. Is this a big deal, me having my car in here? Is that like a slap in the face to people? Just let people know a little bit about me. Like, I don't know, it's just something like that. It's something unique about me. That not like people that drive these cars are a community. Oftentimes, people that have WRXs will wave at each other, give each other peace signs as they drive. It's like a biker thing with these cars. Unlike any other car I've seen. There's the Subi wave. It's a thing. And it's kind of like my Subi wave on the internet. Let people know, hey man, I'm one of y'all. Or I got one too. It's not like I'm trying to be like, hey, I'm better than you. You drive a bucket. I drive a sports car. Get out of my face. It's nothing like that, dude. I didn't even word it like that. Should I have worded it differently? What? I don't get his obsession with me having that there. And
when he doesn't get it, when his viewer numbers start dropping, he goes ballistic. Okay. Let's see. Narcissists also believe that they're better than everyone else, expect recognition and such. Even when they've done nothing to earn it, they will
it's more of a joke, though. Like I said before, like, yeah, it's upsetting. It's like, damn, dude, my numbers are going down. But it's more like, I'm really not that pissed off about it, dude.
Or outright lie about their achievements and talents. And when they about work or relationships, so all you'll hear is how much they contribute, how great they are, and how lucky the people in their lives are to have them. They are the undisputed star, and everyone else is at best a bit player. Okay, I already read that. Lives in a fantasy world that supports their delusions of grandeur. Since reality doesn't support their grandiose view of themselves, narcissists live in a fantasy world propped up by distortion, self-deception, and magical thinking. They spin self-glorifying fantasies of unlimited success, power, brilliance, attractiveness, and ideal love that make them feel special and in control. These fantasies protect them from feelings of inner emptiness and shame. So facts and opinions that contradict them are ignored or rationalized away. Anything that threatens to burst the fantasy bubble is met with extreme defensiveness and even rage. So those around the narcissist learn to tread carefully around their denial of reality. Needs constant praise and admiration. I want you to look at something. I want you to recognize I'm surprised I got to that before you, Resto. You must be in the bathroom or something. Oh, I guess you. Oh, I see. You just okay. I was doing a pretty good job handling it, so you just let me do it.
Oh, they're banning people.
Interesting. So anyway, okay. And I'll respond to you since it was on my chat feed. You're intentionally and purposely baiting and antagonizing John. Why? Question mark. Without him, you have no viewers. So why risk going back to 0 viewers? Because I don't need the viewers. I'm not here for the money. John, as I was reminded a little bit ago, John is here doing what he's doing for many reasons. The narcissistic reasons here is a great deal of it. Also, without us, without this ministry to attack, without me that he can personally attack, he loses his money from monetization on YouTube. All right. Now, where else has he gotten his viewers from? About half of his viewers, much as I hate to say it, are in direct connections to my ex-wife. Unfortunately, my ex-wife is very narcissistic. And if she wants to dispute that fact, she is more than welcome to go see a psychologist that specializes in narcissism and get clearance on it and then take me to court and sue me for slander. That's okay with me. I'll deal with that.
His delusions of fucking grandeur leak into him thinking that it's because of him that I'm able to be a live streamer right now. If I were to stop streaming him, it would all just fall apart. There would be nothing left. He's all I have.
Okay, so let's see.
Is that not delusions of
praise and
grandeur?
admiration.
I've been doing this for 4 years,
And
man,
that's
and all of a sudden he comes along.
like a balloon that gradually loses
Without
air
him, I'd never be able to do it. That's saying it seems like extreme delusions of
without
grandeur.
a steady stream of applause and recognition to
sense
keep
of
it inflated.
importance.
The occasional compliment is not enough. Narcissists need constant food for their ego, so they surround themselves with people who are willing to cater to their obsessive craving for affirmation.
Dude, you ban anyone that says anything against you. They have to flatter him constantly, or he won't keep them around.
I want y'all to think about it.
Dude, y'all flatter me, and I'll start being like, "Yo, stop it! What are you doing? I don't knock it off. Stop. Be real. Stop saying so much shit that you think I want to hear. Like, I'll go off on people for that. So that doesn't that say something in itself? He'll flatter up. He'll be like, "Oh, thank you, little patriot. Yeah, I'm just doing what I can out here." You know, you could say anything to this dude, and he'll take credit for it if he thinks that you believe in it.
I haven't paid attention to this aspect. Okay, what happens if John Doe's chat feed goes dead? Test it out tomorrow. Don't say nothing. Don't nobody say nothing. Go on strike when he goes live.
I will go off on you little shits is what'll happen. If I'm talking for too long and y'all sitting there staring at me, it freaks me out. I don't like being stared at. This isn't a TV show. I want a community. I want back and forth. I need back and forth to keep it going, to have something to bounce off of if everything dies right here. And I'm just like, I don't have a script, man. So yeah, it's upsetting when I'm being stared at like that. I feel kind of weird. Like, put your clothes on. Put your fucking hands. Take them out of your pockets. You know what I mean?
We're dead. Okay? And see what happens. But me, my chat board can remain dead all day long. And I'm just like, huh. And I make a joke of it. Just nobody loves me. Whatever.
Yeah, because you're desperate. and you don't care as long as people are staring at you, which is weird. I can't stand that shit when people are just sitting there staring at me, dude. It's like, hello? He's not a real streamer, man. Like, check this out. I started watching streams with Ice Poseidon over 5 years ago or something, and like streaming back then, you always had people talking because it was so much easier to do this. Live streamers are recommended much more readily than they are now. They were being put in people's recommends, and you would always have people in your chat talking. Years ago, it was easier to pop off with this. And then it got to the point where streamers turn into what he is now, and they're okay with that. That's the problem. They're okay with that because they're so desperate to make it into this world. But in the beginning, people wouldn't have been okay with that shit, dude. It's gotten to this level with people because they're like, yeah, fuck it. I'm just happy people are staring at me and listening to me. I'm happy I got a captive audience. I'm not happy with that because I'm from the old school of streaming.
Okay, it doesn't matter because, after all, this is not about me. This is not about the money.
Right.
It's about him. Okay, the occasional compliment is not enough. Narcissists need constant food for their ego, so they surround themselves with people who are willing to cater to their obsessive craving for affirmation. These relationships are very one-sided. It's all about what the admirer can do for the narcissist.
See, the conversations are very one-sided. Whose conversations have you seen that are the most one-sided in all of this? This dude, if his mom does, he gives his mom just enough time to agree with him, and then he starts talking again. Every fucking time, dude. And he'll interrupt her while she's talking, and if she interrupts him, she has to apologize for it. And she'll say, I'm sorry. I didn't know you weren't done talking. Or something like that. It's like, whoa, right? Like, really? He interrupts you all the time and doesn't give a shit about it.
Never the other way around. And if there is ever an
Never the other way around. Boom.
interruption or diminishment in the admirer's attention and praise, the narcissist treats it as a betrayal.
Yes, you do that.
And if there is ever an interruption or diminishment in the admirer's attention and praise, the narcissist treats it as a betrayal. I've seen that firsthand.
With me?
Over there on that show.
Give me an
People that's been
example.
with him for a long time. They say something he don't like. You've been on here for 2-3 years with me, and now you're going to do this garbage. I'd have banned you right now.
Yeah, I do that.
You know what
What's
I'm
the
saying?
point?
Anyway.
Yeah, but I have anger issues, dude. I never denied that. I've went to anger management classes. I've done stupid shit in public and gotten arrested for it. I definitely have anger issues, and it's deep rooted. That doesn't make me a narcissist, dude. Because I come back and I apologize. Later, I fucking realize that I just let another one fly and I was an idiot again. And I'll reach out to people, and I've done it multiple times, dude. I mean, like, man. And I realize that they might never show up again, and I'm not doing it for that. It's like I'm doing it because I fucked up, man. My shit ain't right, dude. But I don't think I'm narcissist. Really, no.
Sense of entitlement. Because they consider themselves special, narcissists accept favorable treatment as their due. And I'm not just picking on John Doe. I'm picking on.
What was that?
They consider themselves special. Narcissists accept favorable treatment as their due.
Accept favorable treatment as their due. Like, I feel like I do some kind of favorable treatment. Not so much. I don't even know what that means. I'm due favorable treatment. Like I deserve to be treated better than someone else at all times. Like when I'm out and about and shit. No, not really. No, I don't feel that. If anything, in Costco, I'm looking out for motherfuckers in Costco. It's one of the only places I go. At the VA, I don't have issues with people because for the most part, everyone's respectful of one another. There's lots of eye contact at the VA hospital. And, you know, everybody's kind of walking with their chest out a little bit. Shit, we all been through boot. We're something different. But Costco, fucking assholes in there aren't veterans, and you can tell, dude. They're all walking all over no, they're not walking on the right side. You're supposed to walk on the right side of an aisle when you're in a building. That's how you're trained to do in boot camp, and that's how you should do everywhere, really. Otherwise, you're in the fucking way. Man, act like you're on the street when you're somewhere in public, in Costco especially, because it's packed as shit, and people are doing their, like, there's a reason why the the food samples and stuff are on the right side. It's because you're supposed to be on that side when you're anyway, you'll see next time you're in there what I'm talking about. But I'm actually looking out for other people more when I'm in there. I'm trying to make sure I don't bump into someone's foot. I'm trying to make sure someone's not behind me that I'm about to stop in front of randomly and make them have to wait on me or something. Like, I'm looking out for others. I try to do that when I'm driving also. Like, not only so I won't run somebody over, but because, like, I try to put others first. I do actually try to do that. I don't always do it very well, but I make it a point, man, and I don't think he ever does that. Like, I don't think I try to give people more praise than they deserve, not just enough. Oftentimes, he doesn't give people any praise. If anything, he'll be like, duh, why didn't you do it quicker? What are you doing over there? It's like, And this is his family that he lives with even, too. So how is he going to treat others that aren't?
And I'm not just picking on John Doe. I'm picking on every viewer that chooses to stay with him. Every single viewer that chooses to stay with him and engage in the drama. I mean, if you're over there watching and you're just like, you don't know what to think, I get that. You're good. I ain't really talking to you. Okay, but if you're intentionally engaging, and especially when you see things being played out, and you hear things, and you intentionally disregard what you say, and you comment something to the contrary of that, that is an outright blatant lie just to keep drama going, well, you might be a narcissist.
Oh my God, you're all narcissists.
They also expect the people around them to automatically comply with their every wish and whim. That is their only value. If you don't anticipate and meet their every need, then you're useless. Try talking bad to John Doe on his chat feed. And as a matter of fact, let me do it this way. You might let the dust settle here because I'm sure he's watching right now.
Nope,
right?
I was asleep.
And if he's not, he'll get word of it and he'll replay this. Okay. So
Why are you so sure I was going to replay it?
And then pop off.
See, that is a narcissist type thing to say, dude. Like, what do you mean? He was so sure about it right there, too. Oh, he'll get wind of it. He'll play it. Only reason why I'm playing it is because there's not any content actively going on his stream. If it was, I wouldn't give a shit really right now. I would be watching the live stuff. If he was like getting into it with Pam or his mom or anything, I'd be watching that instead. Just like a minute ago when I turned the volume on it, I'd see what he was talking about. And he was giving them rules on where to smoke.
He's not going to be happy about. See how he reacts.
Dude, you would just straight ban people if they do that to you.
Anticipate and meet their every need.
I at least give them a chance to talk it out and fight over it.
If you have the nerve to defy their will or selfishly ask for something in return, prepare yourself for aggression, outrage, or the coat shoulder. And aggression is number one on there. And this is where I say, if you have the nerve to defy their will, okay, simply calling them out, simply saying, you are a narcissist. Or just ask, are you a narcissist? Watch how they blow up. But especially if you accuse them of being a narcissist. You just outright, I believe you're a narcissist.
I wouldn't blow up, dude. I wouldn't, because that's not me. Just because someone says I'm something doesn't mean I'm that. I've been into so much group therapy, dude, growing up throughout the years and read a lot of different books on a lot of different subjects that have to do with self-development and help and motivation, inspiration, like all them like books, self-help type things. I've read a bunch of those. The big book also, the NA book, 12 step, the 12 and 12 for like I've read a bunch of different information, dude. And it's kind of like I don't remember all of it, but it did something. It created whatever is here. And he's full of shit with that, dude. What did you just say?
You are a narcissist. Or just ask, are you a narcissist?
Right, yeah. If you were to ask me that, just because you ask or blame me for being that, I'm smart enough to know that doesn't mean it's true. And so I wouldn't blow up on it. I would just be like, wait, why does this person think that? I would wonder why they think that more than anything. I'd want them to point out ways that they think that I'm narcissist so that I could then further look at it and decide for myself if oh shit, am I? What do you mean? Why? I'd ask questions. I wouldn't get all crazy about it. I could see him getting crazy about it though. Actually,
Watch how they blow up. But especially if you accuse them of being a narcissist.
like if he wasn't on camera and he was told that, I think he would blow up on it. And that's one of the defining characteristics of a narcissist is they'll act one way in public and different, because this is public for him, right? So he'll go into acting like the narcissist when the camera isn't on him, like when he goes outside or something, maybe.
Is that right? I believe you're a narcissist. I personally wouldn't just state it as a fact, but I will put it out there that I believe you are. Because ultimately, really, who really knows? I mean, who really defines narcissism and all that? I mean, it's a very complicated thing, you know. But ultimately, everybody agrees around the world.
Okay,
on
one
the basic
second.
principles of narcissism.
Is narcissism diagnosed by a psychiatrist, or would it be diagnosed by a psychologist ever? Because I went through a 1.5-day long neuropsychological exam at the VA, done by a neuropsychologist that had been doing it for 8 years already. They didn't diagnose me with narcissism. So, wouldn't that be a diagnosable affliction? Is it in the DSM or DS whatever? Is it in that book, man? I don't know. Anybody know? Nobody knows? Anybody know if it's in the DSMV? What is that name of that book? I'm looking right now since y'all are a little slow this morning. Is hard. I spelled it wrong. Narcissistic personality disorder is relatively rare. It is estimated around 1% of the population has a diagnosable form of the condition. Diagnosable. I have had one of the most extreme tests for brain that our government can even do, called a neuropsychological exam. It's an IQ test, but it's a real one. And I didn't come out on the other side being told that I was narcissistic, so I feel like I probably would have on that one. 8 years of experience, bro. Yeah.
And I'm trying to keep this outside of the Bible for you folks, so you have a clear understanding since you're so against the Bible. All right, so that's why I'm like, yeah. Anyway, whatever. And if you have the nerve to define, okay, prepare yourself for aggression, outrage, or the coach order. Exploits others without guilt or shame. Here, this one ought to be very evident to each and every one of you. Narcissists never develop the ability to identify with the feelings of others, to put themselves in other people's shoes. In other words, they lack empathy. In many ways, they view the people in their lives as objects. They're to serve their needs. As a consequence, they don't think twice about taking advantage of others to achieve their own ends. Sometimes this interpersonal exploitation is malicious, but often is simply oblivious. Narcissists simply don't think about how their behavior affects others, and if you point it out, they still won't truly get it. The only thing they understand is their own needs. And I'll point out that
that's bullshit, man. Even, dude, like yesterday when I went off on Tony, I got off and I really started feeling like an ass, dude. And did start feeling like how the words that I said could have affected him, and how I wasn't right for that, and I had to reach out and apologize about it. I don't think that's a narcissistic trait, bro. I would just been like, yeah, fuck that guy, huh? I'm right, he's wrong, he'll come back, he knows where the awesome place is. Like, he just sees one side though, he doesn't know that I do stuff like that. So, I mean, there's that, but still.
Their behavior, well, you can expect wrath to come. You can expect revenge to come. Just like I expect revenge to come for my comment that I made about my ex-wife here. I totally 100% expect that.
I don't ever expect,
demeans, intimidates.
I don't ever respect revenge from people. That brings more revenge to come. you expect something to happen all the time, it helps that thing come to you. The power of the subconscious mind. Don't fuck with that unless you want to use it for good.
Or belittles others. What do y'all do over there? Let's see. The last one here was exploits others without guilt or shame. So you're exploiting me without guilt or shame. Now we go to the next one. Frequently demeans, intimidates, bullies, or belittles others. What are you guys doing over there? You are demeaning me. You're trying to intimidate me.
No.
You're trying to bully me.
No.
And you're trying to, and you're attempting to belittle me.
No.
Narcissists feel threatened whenever they encounter someone who appears to have something they lack, especially those who are competent and popular. I don't know about popular, but I am confident knowing who I am in Christ. Especially those who are competent and popular. They're also threatened by people who don't, that they did a mistype there, that don't something to them or who challenge them in any way. Threatened by people who don't, I don't know, they misspelled that way too much, to them or who challenge them in any way.
Wait a second. If they misspelled that way too much, where's he reading this from? It's not even proofread? Is like, does this sound, I guess this sounds right as to what, I thought he was reading it from something official though.
Mechanism is contempt. The only way to neutralize the threat and prop up their own sagging ego is to put those people down. They may do it in a patronizing or dismissive way, as if to demonstrate how little the other person means to them, or they may go back.
Dude, he does that every day to the people that are closest in his life. His mom, his girlfriend, and Earl. Every day he acts like he's the end all in information, and his mom co-signs it and shit. She's by going like, "Oh, I never thought of that." She makes it act. She acts like this dude is the oracle or something. He gets information sent down from God to him, and he's able to teach them. That's false prophet, dude.
Attack with insults, name calling, bullying, and threats to force the other person back into line.
Like, you're not allowed to call this guy out without it being considered name calling. Like, right now, we calling him a false prophet. He considers that name calling. You're like, if he goes and takes a shit right now, and I call him a shitter, I'm name calling.
Now here's the different types of narcissists. Narcissism comes in several forms. Adaptive narcissism is when a person with this disorder leans into positive traits such as self-sufficiency and confidence that can actually be healthy. They may help someone set high ambitions. Hold on, I gotta start that back over because I'm like getting too into it and not even hearing it myself. Narcissism comes in several forms. Adaptive narcissism is when a person with this disorder leans into positive traits. Adaptive narcissism. Now that's one I've never heard of.
What the fuck is he doing over here?
Not seem to do anything either. Testing.
Oh boy, what is the issue here?
Okay, he's just audio fixing.
Such as self-sufficiency and confidence, that can actually be healthy. They may help someone set high ambitions at work, for example, or enjoy satisfying relationships without being overdependent on a partner. Male adaptive narcissism, on the other hand, is characterized by the toxic traits such as a sense of entitlement.
Wait a second. Did that thing just say that they're good narcissists? That's really confusing, dude. So you can either be a good narcissist or a bad narcissist. So if someone calls you a narcissist, be like, yeah, I know. I'm the good kind.
To exploit others. The different forms of male adaptive narcissism include overt or grandiose narcissism. Overt narcissists tend to be extroverted but also uncooperative. Selfish and overbearing, their exaggerated self-image and high self-esteem allow them to be confident and assertive. However, they're also likely to overestimate their own emotional intelligence. Covert or vulnerable narcissism.
Yeah, my emotional intelligence is horrible. And I say that all the time. I'm fragile. I get razzled quickly. I go off the handle. My fuse is... Do I have a fuse? I might have. It's like... It's so little. I'm not scared to light it.
Imagine all narcissists as dominant and overwhelming in social situations.
I gotta get the
However,
weed in
covert
me.
narcissists are introverted.
I have to get medication in me, honestly. Like, if you catch me before I've dabbed, I'm probably gonna... It's not... I have to... And what's the difference in that and someone taking Prozac or something? It's man-made. The way I look at it.
They tend to be extremely sensitive to create and suffer from low self-esteem. They can be defensive and passive-aggressive, but they are less likely to overestimate their emotional abilities than over narcissists. This is different. Okay, this is a different kind of narcissism. I'm not read all that, there's I.
I know
Communal. I didn't even know all this, actually. I'm learning this right now. I thought there was only 3 different kinds of narcissists. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 different types of narcissism, which is grandiose narcissism, vulnerable narcissism, communal narcissism, and antagonistic narcissism.
Oh shoot, Simon, I gotta get
In
up.
contrast with communal narcissist, antagonistic narcissists take a highly competitive approach to social interactions. They often exhibit zero-sum thinking, believing that every situation has a loser and winner. The view of the world leads them to be aggressive and hostile. They may be quick to disparage others and slow or unwilling to forgive. And then there's malignant narcissism.
Wait, I don't get up
Dealing with the
after all,
narcissist.
really?
Don't fall for the fantasy. I'm just going to do the highlights here. Your needs won't be fulfilled or even recognized. Look at the way the narcissist treats others. Take off the rose-colored glasses. It's time to see the narcissist in your life for who they really are, not who you want them to be. Stop making excuses for bad behavior or minimizing the hurt it's causing you. Denial will not make it go away. The reality is that narcissists are very resistant to change. So the true question must ask yourself.
Change is hard for everybody, dude.
Indefinitely. Can you live with the host of that?
Dude, you know what I'm saying? Change is hard for everybody, but this dude is like the pot calling the kettle black or something hardcore right now. Change is one of the hardest things for everybody. That in public speaking. You know, people said they did a survey on what people were more scared of, and death was on there. Public speaking won, though. More scared of public speaking than dying.
Is whether you can live like this indefinitely. Can you live with the host of that other show indefinitely? Can you live with the other patrons of the show on the chat board indefinitely? Are you indefinitely committed to drama, strife, bitterness, all the stuff that goes along with it, and then the depression that goes along with it, anxiety and all that?
And I've actively talked about how I don't like covering some of this stuff because of the people that brings here and the way it makes me feel. And I talk about how I don't want to cover the shootings like I used to all the time, like how Lookner does, because I don't think that's good for me. No one told me to do that. It was my decision. This guy's whack. He thinks he knows me, or he just wants me. He wants me to be this person he's making me out to be, so he'll have something to get people to jump ship from here and go hang out with him.
Your own dreams, instead of losing yourself in the narcissist delusions. And this is for the non-narcissist, you know, the empath, because there's narcissists and there's empaths. Not that everyone is one or the other. There is a middle ground there. But anyway, if you're dealing with a narcissist,
he thinks he's an empath.
Then you're going to want to focus on your own dreams. And instead of losing yourself in the narcissist delusions, focus on the things you want for yourself. What do you want to change in your life? What gifts would you like to develop? What fantasies do you need to give up in order to create a more fulfilling reality? Set healthy boundaries. Make a plan. If you have a long-standing pattern of letting others violate your boundaries, it's not easy to take back control. Set yourself up for success by carefully considering your goals and the potential obstacles. What are the most important changes you hope to achieve? Is there anything you've tried in the past with the narcissist that worked? Anything that hasn't? What is the balance of power between you, and how will that impact your plan? How will you enforce your new boundaries? Answering these questions will help you evaluate your options and develop a realistic plan. Consider a general approach. If preserving your relationship with the narcissist is important to you, you will have to tread softly. By pointing out their hurtful or dysfunctional behavior, you are damaging their self-image of perfection. That's why Mr. Doe continues to get irate. That's why every one of you, or predominantly the majority of you on the chat board, gets so irate. Because every one of you, not every one of you, I keep misspeaking here, the majority of you over there share these common attributes, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the majority of you are either narcissists or have many narcissistic tendencies. I'm just calling it as I see it. Let's see, you're damaging their self-image of perfection. Try to deliver your message calmly, respectfully, and as gentle as possible. Focus on how their behavior makes you feel, rather than on their motivations and intentions. If they respond with anger and defensiveness, try to remain calm, walk away if need be, and revisit the conversation later. Don't set a boundary, though, unless you're willing to keep it. We'll just skip on past all that. That's pretty much self-explanatory. Be prepared for other changes in the relationship. The narcissist will feel threatened and upset by your attempts to take control of your life. They are used to calling the shots, and to compensate, they may step up their demands in other aspects of the relationship, distance themselves to punish you, or attempt to manipulate or charm you into giving up the new boundaries. It's up to you to stand firm. In a relationship, yes, for the norm is mainly defined, and thought of as between, two people in a romantic sense. A relationship could be my friends here on the chat board. It could be my best buddy that we help each other out, or I go to work with him sometimes. That's all considered relationships. So your relationships with the host of that other show, that's a relationship. All right. And as it says, to compensate, they may step up their demands in other aspects of the relationship, distance themselves to punish you, or attempt to manipulate or charm you into giving up new boundaries. It's up to you to stand firm. Think about this, the dough money. I have no clue how that really works. Don't care to know. But I notice it's an incentive. It's a manipulation tactic to keep the viewers and get them engaged, because with basically a promise of giving them something. I don't know if there's actual money being exchanged for it or what's going on. Doesn't really matter. Don't care.
Why are you talking about it?
To protect themselves from feelings of inferiority and shame, narcissists must always deny their shortcomings, cruelties, and mistakes. They're always going to deny it. They're never going to accept blame for their own actions. And that's one of the things, too. There's gaslighting. There's blame shifting. There's all of that. And then don't buy into the narcissist version of who you are.
He's jealous he doesn't have the bot running.
If I hadn't have had the experience with my ex-wife that I've had, I would have took everything that's been said on that show. I would have bought right into it, hook, line, and sinker. I'd have been so depressed, so over myself, because I'd have been like, am I really bad? Am I that horrible of a person? Blah, 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 blah. No, I'm not buying into it. Narcissists don't live in reality. And that includes the views of other people.
Right.
We're not going to let their shame and blame game, blame game, blame shifting and all that. Anyway, we're not going to let their shame and blame game undermine our own self-esteem. So if you're here for the right reasons on this channel and not to be a Pharisee, so to speak, and you've been dealing with anybody that's a narcissist in your life, remember not to buy into their versions of you, of who you are. At any rate, refuse to accept undeserved responsibility, blame, or criticism. Wait a minute. Don't let their shame and blame game undermine your self-esteem. Refuse to accept undeserved responsibility. Refuse to accept undeserved blame. Refuse to accept criticism. That negativity is the narcissist. That they must have left out some words. That negativity is the narcissist's way of attempting to hold on.
Hey man, there's 24 people in here. Can we get at least 5 more likes?
Unworthy. Come on, man. That they are the king of the world, and that they are the best that you're ever going to be able to achieve and get, or whatever. Arguing with a narcissist. Don't even try. There's no sense in arguing with a narcissist. This isn't. You're not going to win. Ever. Don't argue with a narcissist. When attacked, the natural instinct is to defend yourself and prove the narcissist wrong.
If everybody who has liked it, half of y'all at least, I appreciate it. Less than half of you liked it.
You see, the natural instinct is to defend yourself and prove the narcissist wrong. I'm guilty of that myself. That's been the natural instinct. And I'm going to leave it at that one. Let's see. So many people fall prey to that because it is natural instinct to want to defend ourselves. But no matter how rational you are or how sound your argument, they are unlikely to hear you. Honestly, in my experience, it's almost more than unlikely. It's almost pretty near to impossible. The only way it is possible that they will ever begin to hear you is if they actually begin to reach out to the Lord. That's really the only way they're gonna ever hear you or try to even accept that you're right about anything.
Jesus crackers.
And arguing the point may escalate the situation in a very unpleasant way. Don't waste your breath. Simply tell the narcissist you disagree with their assessment, then move on. Wipe the dust off your feet and get on out the city. Know yourself. The best defense against the insults and projections of the narcissist is a strong sense of self. When you know your own strengths and weaknesses, it's easier to reject any unfair criticisms leveled against you. I've been doing that all day today. I've been doing that ever since I began this live feed, 5-6 days ago. What is this? This began on the 15th. It's now the 21st. So I've been going 6 days straight now. And what have I been doing? I've been analyzing my own actions. Am I in the right for this? Am I in the wrong for that? Did I make a mistake on air here? Do I need to apologize? That's the type of stuff I'm doing here. All right. So the insults and projections, when you know your own strengths and weaknesses, it's easier to reject any unfair criticisms leveled up against you. As I've been going along, this started long before this live feed started, I analyze myself. So I know who I am. I am confident in who I am in Christ, and therefore I am confident in who I am. Am I confident that I never make mistakes? No. If I was, well, you might want to go on. If I ever said I was confident that I never make mistakes, I would suggest you go on and never listen to me again. Go ahead and call me a cork. All right, whatever. But the fact is I'm constantly analyzing, constantly asking myself, Did I do the right thing? Did I do the wrong thing? Is there room for improvement? The narcissist isn't going to do that. Let go of the need for approval. It's important to detach from the narcissist's opinion and any desire to please or appease them at the expense of yourself. You need to be okay
This
with knowing the truth.
motherfucker will ask other people if he even did the right or wrong thing. And they'll say, no, I don't think you did. And they'll say, I think you're wrong. We've seen it here.
About yourself, even if the narcissist sees the situation differently. I'm going to read this one again because this is very important for the mental, psychological, and spiritual well-being of each and every one of you. Let go of the need for approval. Look only to him for approval. It's important to detach from the narcissist's opinion and any desire to please or appease them at the expense of yourself. You need to be okay with knowing the truth about yourself, even if the narcissist sees the situation different. Look for support and purpose elsewhere. If you're going to stay in a relationship with a narcissist, whether that be in a physical relationship...
Hey man, I'm always telling y'all to get a life and shit, and get off the computer and get outside and do something. I mean, I'm doing that all the time too. So I say, that's why I'm not really that serious. So I'm like, hey, where the fuck y'all going? You know, there are other days where I'll just be like, hey, get the fuck out of here. Y'all, stop staring at me. There's too many of you staring at me. Get the fuck out of here. If you're not going to talk, leave. Right? Like, it's whatever, man. Who cares? It's live streaming.
Channel. Or in a relationship as far as friends, whatever. Be honest with yourself about what you can and can't expect. A narcissist isn't going to change into someone who truly values you. So you'll need to look elsewhere for emotional support and personal fulfillment.
Yeah, by all means, go find a girlfriend
look
too.
To him.
Yeah.
But I understand not everybody's there. Okay? So if you ain't there and you can't look to the good Lord above, at least find somebody here, you know, that you can look to. Learn
a lot of you do. Look at Rizzle.
Like. If you come from a narcissist,
Rizzle never comes by anymore hardly because he's like married with kids and shit. Like, I encourage that. I'm gonna miss you. I'll miss all y'all when it happens, but I know it's bound to happen.
Family, you may not have a very good sense of what a healthy give and take relationship is. The narcissistic pattern of dysfunction may feel uncomfortable to you. Just remind yourself that as familiar as it feels, it also makes you feel bad. In a reciprocal relationship, you will feel respected, listened to, and free to be yourself. Let's see, spend time with people who give you an honest reflection of who you are. This one here, this one is a hard one. We all say that we want the truth. We all say, I can handle the truth. Okay, then here's some truth. Most of you just lied if you just said that you can handle the truth. Because let me tell you something. My experience, I would say 98 times or better out of 100, when I keep it real with somebody, guess what? They react to me just as the doeshow does and the followers of the doeshow. No, you can't handle the truth. If you could, you'd stop disregarding the truths that are right in front of you. You'd stop making up things just to keep the drama going. Whatever. Anyway, spend time with people who give you an honest reflection of who you are. In order to maintain perspective and avoid buying into the narcissist distortions, it's important to spend time with people who know you as you really are and validate your thoughts and feelings. Make new friendships, if necessary, outside the narcissist orbit. Because some narcissists do isolate the people in their lives. Okay, look. Here's something I've noticed about the doeshow over there, okay? I've noticed some of the same people, they live on that chat board. Just straight up live on that chat board. They must just be sitting at home on their couch all day, every day. Or, I don't get it. I don't see how they can do that. But they're living on that, I mean, just every little bit. And it's the same few people over and over and over, no matter what day it is, no matter what stream it is. It's really, there's about 2 or 3 people I've noticed. So, you're either, those same 2 or 3 people, you're either a narcissist yourself, or you need to get outside of that, because there is a narcissist that has isolated you and you don't even realize it. You're under that control and that spell. Some narcissists isolate people in their lives in order to better control them. If this is your situation, you'll need to invest time into rebuilding lapsed friendships or cultivating new friendships. Okay? I don't care if you come over here and join us and you get new friendships that way. Okay? Let me tell you, if you create, seems like it's you who has been watching for, okay. Where was I here? Some narcissists isolate people in their lives. Okay, I don't care if you come over here or if you don't. It does not matter to me. All right? We are here for you. And of course, if you create a new, if you've been banned and you go and you create another profile, well, guess what? You're unbanned, obviously, because you created a new profile. Guess what that does? That gives you a second chance, or a 16th chance. There's some people on here that I've obviously banned, or that has been banned from this channel, whether I did it or my moderators did it. It's been banned from here more than 15 times. But obviously, you get to go create another channel, and you get that second, third, 15th chance. Okay? You come in, I don't know who you are. You get a chance to redeem yourself and become family. Okay? Great. Let's be family. Anyway, it doesn't matter whether you want to come over to this channel and experience that kind of love and peace and joy, or if you go find somebody else or some other channel that will provide that for you. But you need to make new friendships, okay? Outside of the narcissist orbit. Looking for meaning and purpose in work, volunteering and hobbies. This is something you can do too. Instead of looking to the narcissist to make you feel good about yourself, pursue meaningful activities that make use of your talents and allow you to contribute. My music was something that was probably the first thing that I started doing along these lines. It started helping me. How to leave a narcissist. In an abusive relationship. Well, that's about relationships. Be careful for being a codependent to the narcissist. Being gaslighted by the narcissist. You can research all this stuff yourself, okay? I'm not going to read through all of this. I'm just trying to give you the highlights. And as I was just saying, and I'm scrolling down, I see this. Educate yourself about narcissistic personality disorder. The more you understand, the better you'll be to be able to recognize the techniques a narcissist may use to keep you in the relationship. Like I said, whether it's in a romantic relationship or a relationship on a chat board in a YouTube live feed for 10, 12 hours, okay? When you threaten to leave, a narcissist will often resurrect the flattery and adoration, love bombing that caused you to be interested in them in the first place, or they'll make grand promises about changing their behavior that they have no intention of actually keeping. Now with the doe, I perceive him that he will more than likely just curse you out and tell you, fine, I don't need you anyway, Yeah, but that's a way to demoralize you and guilt trip you into either staying or eventually coming back. You got to understand all this stuff. See, write down the reasons why you're leaving. Be clear on why you need to end the relationship. Be clear on why you need to end the relationship can help. Being clear on why you need to end the relationship can help prevent you from being back in. And then keep your list somewhere handy, such as on your phone, in your wallet, whatever. And refer to it when you're starting to have self-doubts, or the narcissist is laying on the charm or making outlandish promises. Or just whenever you get to feeling lonely and you're like, oh, I think I'm going to go back because I'm just so lonely. Okay, in that time of starting to fall and whatever, pull that list out, read it, okay? Seek support. During the time together, the narcissist may have damaged your relationships with friends and family or limited your social life. It's exactly what's happened with me, all right? Whatever. But whatever your circumstances, you're not alone. Even if you can't reach out to old friends, you can find help from support groups or domestic violence helplines and shelters, or you can find support right here, okay? All you got to do is reach out to me. And if I'm not online anymore at that point, you can reach out to me via the email, via the website, via Facebook, blah, 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 okay? I'm all over the place, all right? Oh, here's a big one. Here's one that oh my goodness, before I knew about narcissism, this was one of my biggest mistakes and got me in so much trouble. Don't make empty threats. Don't do it. Do not make empty threats. Don't tell John Doe or your spouse, I'm leaving, and not actually intend to leave. Don't tell them, I'm going to show up at your doorstep and, because I find you, and so I'm going to show up at your doorstep and do this or do that or, whatever. I'm going to have you arrested for copyright issues or this or that reason, okay, if you don't actually mean it. It's a better tactic to accept that the narcissist won't change, and when you're ready, simply leave. Making threats or pronouncements will only forewarn the narcissist, enable them to make it more difficult for you to get away. Seek immediate help if you're physically threatened or abused, of course, call 911. And then after you've left, leaving a narcissist can be a huge blow to their sense of entitlement and self-importance. Their huge ego still needs to be fed, so they'll often continue trying to exert control over you. And if charm and love bombing doesn't work, they may resort to threats. I don't even know what that word is. Degrading you, basically. I think it was misspelled. Denigrating you to mutual friends and acquaintances, or stalking you on social media or in person. Cut off all contact with the narcissist. 100% total no contact. It's the only way it's going to work. There's no other way. 100% total no contact. The more contact you have with them, the more hope you'll give them that they can reel you back in and Anyway, it's safer to block their calls, their texts, their emails, and disconnect from them on social media. If you have children together, have others with you. Here you go. If you have children together, have others with you for any scheduled custody handovers. This is why I take someone with me every single time. At least 2 or 3 people with me. Every time I go to pick up my son or drop my son off, you bet your butt there's somebody in that car. And that's why I do it at the Sheriff's Department. Allow yourself to grieve. Breakups can be extremely painful, and most of the time they will be. Let's face it. You know, whatever the circumstances, even ending a toxic relationship can leave you feeling sad, angry, confused, and grieving the loss of shared dreams and commitments. I know this firsthand. Even today, I've been separated since June of 2019, and still yet even today, every once in a while, I still have a fleeting thought of, man, why'd she have to go and just ruin everything, you know? And every once in a while, a fleeting thought will come to my head, maybe she can change. You know, and I'll start entertaining that thought for a few moments. Don't expect a narcissist to change. 99% of the time, it's not going to happen. And all the psychiatrists say 100%. I say 99% because I do believe there is healing and deliverance for a narcissist. But, you know, that's me, you know, according to the Word of God. It's been proven to me. Anyway, allow yourself to grieve. Ending the toxic relationship can leave you, and more than likely will leave you, with a lot of different feelings. Healing can take time, so go easy on yourself and turn to family and friends for support. Don't expect a narcissist to share your grief, though. Don't even expect it. Oh man, I went through that. I kept thinking that she would share my grief. No. Oh, good. No, I'm not even going there anyway. If you need help with narcissistic personality disorder, let's see, due to the very nature of the disorder, most people with NPD are reluctant to admit they have a problem. Yeah, and that's just it. Most people will just adamantly deny it. They'll get angry, they'll deny it, and in the first chance they get, they'll catch you off guard, and here comes the revenge tactic. If you don't believe me, I dare you to test the theory. We all know somebody, even if we don't realize that we know them, we all know somebody that's a narcissist nowadays. There's just so many of them running around. Test the theory. Once you figure out 100% that you know somebody is a narcissist, just go to them and be like, you're a narcissist. I gotta warn you though. Only do this if you're confident that they don't have, that they cannot, that there's no possible way that they can hurt you, okay? Because let me tell you, they will come at you when you least expect it. I did this. I ran this test on my ex-wife. And let me tell you, as soon as I called her a narcissist, I mean, it was later that day. She was, what was it? Oh, yeah, I'm not even going to tell what the revenge full thing was. But anyway, she definitely took her revenge out on me. Anyway. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. You know, there's a lot more to it. I'm going to just stop there. Y'all get the basic gist of this thing, okay? Here's the deal, though. We call people a narcissist. The truth of the matter is even though the psychologist, you know, or whatever will, what's the word, they'll diagnose somebody with that disorder, which is, you know, it's very hard to diagnose somebody with that disorder because people with that disorder, they absolutely refuse to go to the psychiatrist. They refuse to go to marriage counseling, anything like that. And to get them into a specialist that actually specializes in determining whether somebody has narcissism or not, good luck getting them there. So, yeah. I don't know where I was going with that, but anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Do your own research. No contact. There you have it. Yeah. So, much love, everybody, on that one. In that topic. Very simple. To judge yourself first. We love John. No time when attack us. We're on it. We love all spirits. God is here for all of us. Amen. Your opinion matters. Why are we so divided? What's the gain? Being separated, we lose. Remember, in the end, we need to sing our country. Sorry, I'm typing too fast. I'm sure you will use it against me. Huh? Sorry, I'm typing too fast. I'm sure you will use it against me. What in the world is going on here? Something missing? No. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm typing too fast. I'm sure you will use it against me. Stop the division. Let's go together. Good job, Brian. God is here for all of us. We are here for all of you. That's right. We agree with your day if you allow it. Rebecca, don't you get in? Get it? This is about helping. That's right. Anyway, let's see here. No, that's ruining himself. All right. Rebecca, we don't want to help people. That's here. We want to help. That's it. We are all ministers here. You don't want to make mistakes. We're just like you. Though in life, all people are created the same. Love, live, and respect. Gaining faith within yourself is epic. Amen, Resto. Amen. Great job, brother. Great job. Oh, mercy. 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh. Well, thank you, Lord. 10 things to say that narcissists hate. 1, compliment. Nice words about anyone else other than the narc. If you compliment anybody else other than the narcissist, you will set them off. 2, if you tell the narcissist, that's not true, I think you're lying, especially if you prove that they're lying, well, you will set them off like crazy. 3, if you tell a narcissist, I will not. If you tell a narcissist, I cannot. If you tell a narcissist, you lost. If you tell a narcissist, you're wrong. Or if you tell them, I don't care. If you tell a narcissist, I'm busy. If you tell them not now, if you tell them no. My favorite one is, and actually, you tell them these things, but some of these things, you tell them in order to actually break away from them, such as, I'm busy and not now. You tell those things to them to, try to start breaking away from them. But my best one is, and of course, this sets them off. Not today, Satan. Well, they hate it. They hate it. Anyway, I laugh about it because I can, and I have to, because I've dealt with this issue now for 6 years. April 15th marked 6 years. No, actually, April 1st marked 6 years. April 15th just marked 6 years that I actually was married to it. I'm not bitter. I'm really not. It's not the purpose of this. And I can honestly say that with a confidence that I'm being honest. I'm not bitter. No, the empath in me has learned so much about that subject of narcissism, the spirits of narcissism. And folks, my heart cries for anybody that has to deal with somebody with narcissistic demons. It is not a pleasant thing to go through, and especially when there's kids involved.
Fucking food. Stop trying to pick it out. What the fuck, man?
Man, it's hard. That's why there's so many fathers that are not in their children's lives. And that's why there's women as well. There is women as well that's not in their children's lives, because the other parent will simply not will do everything within their power to make sure that the other parent cannot be in that child's life. And once they have their way, they'll fill the child's head with lies. Well, your father or your mother ran away. They said they didn't want anything to do with you before they went. They said they just couldn't handle kids right now. They didn't ever want kids. Their job was more important. There are all kinds of stuff they'll say. And they'll have that child believe in it, because ultimately, that's the child's parent, and the child doesn't believe it. All the time. And I've even made 1 or 2 videos about narcissism. But anyway, as I come across this list, I was like, there's so many people that need to hear about this. And I see it all over the doeshow. I mean, the demons of narcissism is all over that chat board. Folks, let's just love one another. Stop trying to hurt one another. Don't we have enough of that in this world already? We got the Democrats trying to come after the Republicans. Biden versus Trump. Countries against countries. And you know what? I'm going to step outside of the norm. And I'm going to follow Christ. Or if you're not going to follow Christ, that the norm just is the norm now, and there's no.
Enough of that.
Well, I mean, I didn't say it that way. That's where you're putting words in my mouth. I understand the reading of it. I'm just saying that the judge didn't actually come out and say it word for word. She said the court feels that legal custody would be best with the mother. Now, it's pretty much presumed that that's what she ordered, though it wasn't outright ordered.
5 minutes ago.
That's exactly how you said it. You're right. That's right. It didn't make no sense, right? And one more thing, and then I'll never mention it again. Did your lawyer at any point ever say, Mrs. Bear, Mr. Ducker came to you when this all started and said, ma'am, may I please go get my personal belongings from the property?
Nope.
And she
This ain't right either. Spiritual well-being slept. What's up, brother? You're live on air.
I love that. You are live on there. That's funny.
Host of the show.
You tell them before you say something. Because I'm good at saying something.
Right.
So I was thinking, did you say you got some girls up there that need hauled off at Vicky's? Or you said something to me about I get everything outside or something.
Who knows? I don't even care. I really don't care. What's left? I mean,
If I go up there and make money, make us some money.
brother, listen to me. Brother, listen to me. I can't go down that road for my own spiritual well-being. I can't go down that road, bro.
Well, you can say,
Bro.
there's a bridge. Go up there and haul everything you want and split it with me.
I tell you what, I don't care about any of it. I'll give you permission to do it yourself. I don't want no part of it.
I understand.
Okay.
I understand.
I mean, if the good Lord makes a way and he puts it in my path, or, you know, Vicky, he works on Vicky's heart and she wants to bring me some stuff, great. Otherwise, you know,
Well, she's been bringing it. You got to go get it.
you know it, but I'm not going down that path. I can't for my own spiritual well-being.
So did you study the paper and figure out custody?
I guess. Which, I mean, there might, you know, I wonder, you know what, there is one thing left out there now that I think about it, my home's record system.
Oh, get down.
Yeah, but the winch and everything, all that's missing on it. And I think the arm on it might have gotten bent at some point, or unless that was the other system I was thinking about. Man, I really had forgotten about all this until you called. Now you got me thinking about it.
You're right. I mean, I'm at lunch now. I work for Bellstar Marine. I went back to work by the hour because my work got slow. And I got thinking, man, how can I make some money
But
inside? I thought,
here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Okay, to do this, I've got to make arrangements with her. She has to be gone, and it's triggers to keep me bound and keep me focused off of what's really important. I can't do it. I can't do it. If she,
I would do is dig through my phone, find a number.
I understand what you would do, but ultimately that's you, brother. I love you to death, but I can't do this. You don't
I
understand.
understand. If it ain't worth it, you know, it's going to bring up more bad deals than equity. It ain't worth it.
That's-
Unless there's something up there worth a lot of money.
And even then, does it really matter if your spiritual health has to take a hit for it?
No, it's not.
Exactly.
No, it's not, brother. For damn sure.
Watch your mouth.
So what you been doing?
Lord's work.
So did the boy go back now?
Yeah, took him. Decided to let him go ahead and start his weekends this weekend instead of waiting until next weekend. And it was tough. It was a very, very hard and tough decision. But ultimately, it was like, okay, you know, that's what the Lord would.
Start his weekends.
Huh?
He told us, what do you mean start his weekends?
Well, I don't get him again for 5 days past you know, starting as of 6 o'clock last night. And I mean, I didn't have to let it go that way. We get, she gets Monday and Tuesday, I get Wednesday and Thursday. We each get every other weekend. Okay, I could have chose to start her weekend this weekend or next weekend. To start it this weekend, I actually gave her an extra weekend. Okay, so I didn't have to do that, but I sat here and I just let the Lord talk to me, and ultimately, you know.
From now on until the kid's 18, you've got to go 2 days on, 2 days off, and then every other weekend?
Isn't that crazy?
That's going to confuse the boy.
Hold on a second, do what?
We're supposed to come look at this up.
I have no, I mean, she said in a short while, and a short while is done past. But anyway, do what now, Brian?
That's confusing. You would think you guys would go 30 days with you and 30 days or something. I don't know.
I mean, I would have at least thought a week on, week off. But I guess the way the judge ordered it was because the judge basically knows that neither one of us trust the other. And she knows, honestly, well, let me reword that. She feels that neither one of us, the way it's reading to me anyway, she doesn't feel like either one of us is qualified to be a parent. So, but the reason she wrote it up that way was because that way, well, doing it that way makes no sense when we get when she gets him for 5 consecutive days and then I get him for 5 consecutive days. It was written up that way so that we each could see him every 2 days. The judge didn't realize what she was doing. She didn't think that one through very well because she was trying to get it to where.
Well, you and Vicky just say, let's do 7, 1 week with me, 1 week with you, 1 week with me, 1 week with you.
I know.
And neither one of you complain about it. And you know what I'm saying? Just come to a conclusion between each other.
If we was to do that, and I already tried her, and she reminded me why the judge did it. I don't know if that was her way of saying no or what you know, but I just dropped it and let it go because at the time it made sense what she said as far as 2 days on, 2 days off, 2 days on, 2 days off. That way we could each make sure that neither one of us hurt the child during our time, and that wounds wouldn't heal up by the time we returned him to the other or whatever the case is.
Is you know how hard it is?
What's up?
Running out there, or him coming to her, or you go, you know.
I understand, but that's actually, even though the judge attempted to write it up that way, do you realize that that's not how it went? That's what she thought she was doing, but what she really did was 5 days on, then 2 days off, then 5 days on with another parent, 2 days off. It's really confusing. It's no different than 1 week on, 1 week off.
Well, exactly. Okay, I see what you're saying now.
Yeah, she confused it in her own head as she wrote it up. I can understand how it was easy to do, especially as a judge with lots on your plate, trying to get stuff done. You know, yeah, she didn't think that through very well.
Right, she's writing degrees and writing stuff, and she just I can see where it's very easy to do.
Yeah. So I mean, but ultimately, you know, I can sit here and say, yeah, we need to do 1 week on, 1 week off, but ultimately, if we don't both agree to it, then doesn't make a difference to what I think, what I feel, what I want. It don't make no difference in the world.
Because at that point you'd be out of compliance.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I believe. See, and a whole other reason that the judge did it this way as well was because me and her can never agree on anything.
Gotcha. Let me ask you this: then who receives the Social Security check?
Who knows at this point? That's neither here nor there, really.
That's what a divorce decree is supposed to tell.
It didn't tell that, but I have 20 days to.
Gotcha. Let me ask you this: then who receives the Social Security check?
Who knows
Who receives the what? Welfare check?
on anything?
Gotcha. Let me ask you this: then who receives the Social Security check?
Who knows
What does he say right there? Who receives the what? Something check. I can't get any louder.
on anything?
Gotcha. Let me ask you this: then who receives the Social Security check?
Who knows at this point? That's neither here nor there, really.
That's what a divorce decree is supposed to tell.
It didn't tell that, but I have 20 days to file. Oh, here, and that's the other thing. Man, I hate talking about this stuff. I'm getting past it. I don't like talking about it.
Social Security check?
But it's written up in the decree that I have to produce both mine and my son's income verification in order to determine child support. But yet she don't have to. It doesn't say anywhere in there about her doing the same thing. Go figure.
Dunker, if she's asking for child support, then Vicky's got custody.
She does. She has legal custody. How many times you got to hear this get through your head?
No, I asked you last time, and you said I don't.
See, like that. Why would they, this guy's calling him, trying to help him, and for him to, that's a narcissistic type thing to do, right? To say some shit like that all of a sudden. Get to your head, man. What the fuck, bro? This is such a confusing situation. It's hard to get anything into your head. It's changing every day.
Understand the reading of it.
Well, I mean, I didn't say it that way. That's where you're putting words in my mouth. I understand the reading of it.
Yeah,
I'm just
why are you doing that to him? Why are you putting words in his mouth? Now you're making him look away. You're making him look a certain way to everybody else now. Stop hurting him.
and that the judge didn't actually come out and say it word for word. She said the court feels that legal custody would be best with the mother. Now, it's pretty much presumed that that's what she ordered, though it wasn't outright ordered.
That's exactly how you said it. You're right.
And how he just bent. He was like, you're right. Cult.
It didn't make no sense, right? And one more thing, and then I'll never mention it again. Did your lawyer at any point ever say, Mrs. Bear, Mr. Ducker came to you when this all started and said, ma'am, may I please go get my personal belongings from the property?
Nope. My attorney failed me. That's the plain truth of the matter. He failed me.
Okay, there it is. Because, I was up there.
Nothing is ever his fault, dude. No, every time he's ever gotten in trouble with the law, it was either his dad made him say he was guilty, his lawyer wasn't good enough, his lawyer didn't tell him that the law was changing in 6 months and he needed to fill out some paperwork and give it to him so he wouldn't have to register for the rest of his life. Like his sisters, it was consensual. He's never done anything wrong, actually.
2 weeks after all this started, there was 2 trailers up there, winches on the front, and there was a motorhome, and there was a couple trucks, and there was this and that, and you were homeless, and
she called it all junk on the witness stand. Her and her witnesses called it junk. Tried to make it sound like the stuff that I worked so hard for had absolutely no value, past scrap value, and so the judge chose to believe it. Whatever, I don't care.
Right, understood. Oh, that's a nice trailer. It is nice out in front of the wind stop.
And of course, the judge is an idiot. The incompetent judge fucked him now too.
Down the water, building this 40-stall Bellstar Marina, but all my work kind of ran out. If I get some work next week, are you workable?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
But I do still need a bid so that I can take the next steps in concerns of that trailer.
Yes. Is there something I can come do next week? My welder make money.
If somehow the funds come through between now and then, there's no guarantees.
Okay, got it. See, I'm down to now. The last 2 days I went back to work Bellstar $50 an hour, which I don't mind, and I'm praise the Lord I got it. But my side job spoiled me, and I was going out, and hitting a lick. But I was taking Travis O'Dura with me, and they're not that much help.
I understand.
Yeah. So, but I go out and get a good day and pay you $100 bill, and I can make good money.
Right, and I wish, and I really do wish that I was in a position to be able to do that because I do need the money. Don't get me wrong.
Dude, is this his last cigarette? He just crumpled up that box. Is that the last? He's supposed to be the last one. Somebody should congratulate him when he's done with that one to remind him that's the last one. To see what he says about it. How serious he is about this shit.
I desperately need the money, but ultimately I have to put ministry before money. So.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, brother. There's nothing wrong. The Lord will provide, and the Lord will make it. The Lord's will
I know. Yeah.
That's right.
Dude, Pam's been buying his cigarettes for probably years now. See that?
Work. I gotta make some money. I gotta do this. I'm like, no, you gotta do what God says.
Mhm.
Then everything will be provided.
That's right.
All right, I just ate my Big Mac. I'm just kind of slacking before I go back to work here at lunchtime. So I'm trying to kick ideas around. I thought, man, if Duckers wants to use my truck and we go load some stuff, go across scales. I always resort back to junking.
Right.
Back in the day, that was the real deal. Man, go out junking a day and make things. All right, Griffin, well.
Wait, is that what just happened? He turned down some work that dude was trying to give him, and he was like, "No, I need to concentrate on the ministry." Kind of missed what was that. It's hard to hear the dude.
Need to rile you.
You're fine. I'm good.
Have a safe, blessed day, and tell all our viewers, God bless them.
All right. I'm sure you just did. They can hear you. All right, bro. Bye.
I was thinking about something when he said that. Interesting. He turned down work. What kind of work was it?
Yeah.
Yo, Smoke, if you got him. What's up, dude? Going,
He keeps saying,
Mike, Poland. Poland in the house? Some kickers?
Hi.
We gotta get the dude. I gotta get that sound command. Can you get
Doctor's name?
that sound command, Tony? The kick one that you wanted. Make it MP3 and send it to me. Are you on PC? If you can do that, I'll give you another 30,000. How about that? You do it on iPad because the cutter is online that I use to cut up the MP3. All you have to do is get the MP3 and you upload it to the online cutter site and you shorten it. You download that one. You just post that in Discord or send it to me on Discord. One of the two. But if you did it in Discord, you would get kind of more credit for it on the one channel that's got the sounds in it, you know? Everybody could see you did that.
She must have came like that. I know.
Like, I think you can see all the ones that RW contributed back in the day if you go to that channel. And he hooked it up, dude. I'm telling like 250 of those sound commands were because of RW. He had me working my ass off, though. Oh my god. Just adding all those things to the bot was... And then one day, I pushed the chair in. When I was standing the desk up, I pushed the chair in.
You said you'd be here shortly to get that medicine?
What?
Period. So that medicine has now been sitting in that mailbox for at least an hour and a half. As the heat of the day arises, and you know that medicine is supposed to be refrigerated. Period. If you truly don't have any medicine, then come get this before it's no good.
Before it's no good, put it in the fucking fridge. Where is it now? Before it's no... He's such... See how... Okay, do you see how he just did that? He's talking to his ex, and he's demanding that she hurry the fuck up and get it. Even though he can put it in the fridge, and it's not gonna... It's all the same, pretty much. And I don't know. It probably had an ice pack or something with it, right? And if it didn't, why aren't they shipping that shit correctly? Talk to the post office about that. Not the post office, but whoever you're getting medication from. If I don't know, did they send it fucked up? If they did, that's not her fault. So why is he taking it out on her? He is so narcissistic, dude, and he totally doesn't see it at all. At all, he doesn't even see it vaguely. That he's a narcissist. Phone made by Caterpillar. Heck yeah. What's that mean? Clip did you want? The one that you were talking about, the kick one. MP3 cutter, splitter, it would be called. I just type in MP3 cutter and it works.
Fluctuate. fluctuate.
So
More than
the
normal.
way he was like, you got to hurry up and get here for like. But is he actually wanting her to come out to his property too? And that's interesting.
Goodness.
Well, he was all adamant about meeting at the police station for the transfer.
This back on. I'm gonna have some peace in my life. Where's that there?
And if this is the last cigarette, then it needs to be brought up right when he's done with it. But that, praise Jesus, that was the last one. Here we go. Jesus, take the wheel, and they're not smoking now, huh, Outlaw? I don't want to waste any time on him thinking about it, right? Sorry. Gets out every now and then. He's not gonna quit Swam's playing. Hopefully he does. Hopefully he does. Like, I don't know. It seems like he's gonna just blame it on them if he doesn't, though.
What am I supposed to do about it?
If Simon liked that. Simon came in here and started eating again because I did that.
Well, okay. Well, we got a cord right over there. I could put the mixer right there and move that. And that's what that is.
Hey.
I've been using that for anyway.
Boy, you ate some more? Wait, so like a budget? I don't know if I should take him in or not, man. Because as long as he's eating, it's $50 to plus a 30-minute one-way drive to take him to the vet, dude. So plus he doesn't want to go. Don't want to go to the vet. I don't like seeing him breathe so quickly, though. I care more about my cat than he cares about his living mom. That's horrible.
Peace.
I'm the narcissist, though. It's not the first time people try to claim I was a narcissist, dude. I think that's a word that gets flung around a lot lately. It's like pedo and narcissist get flung around all the time online, social media. Are you sure he's not a narcissist? You know, it's like a thing. Like, if you're dating somebody, there's like this checklist that pretty much can turn any bad relationship into the other person being a narcissist. So both people are like, yep, yep, he is, she is, yeah. It is. It's like the word of the century, the word of the decade or something.
You know what's interesting as I was sitting here reflecting? It's kind of funny. Someone at the very beginning of this
Is a narcissist.
tried to push for a way that
But he actually might
the 24/7
be
video
an narcissist.
system could be put in place so that the other parent could monitor me at all times when I'm with my son. Lord sure has a sense of humor. Like, what, 3 years later, after all the court stuff is done, the Lord sure has a sense of humor. Good heavens! Oh.
But the thing is, I actually am spoken to and seen by a psychiatrist very regularly, and have been for decades. And also, I had that day-and-a-half long neuropsychological exam, and they would have said I was a narcissist if I am one. They would have been it, dude. I read my report. I was able to get my medical records and read them, so it would have said somewhere in there, something like that. Damn, I kind of want to go get that and read it again. Interesting. It's first time? Are you from YouTube, Jonah? Where are you from? How'd you find it? Dream. A link? Oh, you're from YouTube? What's your name on YouTube? YouTube. It's YouTube. We still have the chat bot over here is the downfall. No chat bot. Simon, what are you doing? Somebody just shot a firework off at 10:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Hey, John, I gave you 100,000 dough on YouTube.
Okay, good. All right, so now, I don't know about that. No. We're gonna do like, yeah, we're just gonna kind of move that back here like so. Matter of fact, do it that way. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good. Like that. Yeah. Awesome. Boy, actually, when somebody bumps that though, ooh, that's bad. That would be bad. Very bad.
Hey, thanks for coming over to Kick and checking it out.
Yeah, whatever.
And
Okay,
thanks for the time you
so
spent on YouTube already. I see, dude.
down there though, so I can adjust volume.
Already got 6 hours over here. Jonah, Poland. That's all.
But this
I need to weigh him again. I'll be back.
Hooking the speaker directly to it. So that being said, it has to have the conversion to be able to do that. So that means I have to be able to plug in any kind of way there, but I have to be able to plug in from here. Let's see. This has to go into, wait a minute. Oh my goodness. This has to go over there. That's what it is. Okay, this has to go over there. All right, now I don't know that the cord's long enough to reach. Let me just unplug it. Unwind it. I highly doubt this is going to reach. I know it's not. No, it's not. Okay, so So that means then that the best I'm going to get is that I'm going to have to unscrew that from the counter and move it over here somewhere. Which, I mean, I can do that. Oh, cool. And then, okay. Okay, what I'm gonna have to do then is just grab my drill, unscrew that, and just move everything. Oh no, I can't do that though. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do that. Ain't got no choice. Just what I did. I mean, it'll help make room to clear things out in the room anyway, so whatever. Do it. But it's gonna look awful tacky. Well, who cares what it looks like?
Thank you, Jonah. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for your time, dude. If you ever want to check how much time you spent, you just do exclamation dough on YouTube. It'll show you if it's right or not. Maybe it should be right. But she took forever to say something for the first time. Okay.
So now then, if I do that, this is gonna, I'll figure all this out in a bit.
I think the main concern is the wire coming from the ceiling, though. He's going after everything but that. What is that? Soldering? Oh no, it's for the microphone.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Not just too slow.
I changed my name. I am the same Jack. I am back. What are you doing, dude? Okay.
I changed my name. I am the same
Well,
Jack. I am back. What are you doing,
I'm working. Trying to rearrange.
Oh, ops, Jake.
Winging it.
Wait, Jack Snake is opposed to Jake Snake?
Right now, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna slow my pace. And I'm gonna breathe. I'm gonna take my time. Like any of us should do if we begin to feel overloaded. And like we're just moving too fast. Going 100 miles an hour. Yeah. Otherwise, what will happen is we'll become overloaded, overburdened, and then we'll be carrying a lot of weight on our shoulders that is very unnecessary. So I'm going to sit here for a minute, enjoy the peace of that music, and hope I hear a word from the Lord. Doesn't usually work that way most of the time, but it does sometimes. So, yeah. Okay, now that packs. So, I have a stalker on here. Oh, object. Okay.
deleted him. That dude was talking.
No, don't do that. Okay, let's see what that's about. Shut that down. That don't instinctively do anything. After therapy. Oh, okay, well, that's why, because I just assumed the whole message was about the same thing, and I didn't read it all the way through. So, yeah, don't matter. Whatever. After his... Wait a minute. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Don't matter. Okay.
That dude was saying that he had been, like, watching and he just hadn't said anything. He just deleted him.
Okay.
He's trying to grow his ministry, man. Leave him the fuck alone, guy. Jeez. This problem. Trying to talk to him.
There she is. Good deal. I'm curious though. Let's go see.
I'm giving him more wet cooked food with his meals now in hopes that he can tolerate it. I don't think he likes the texture of the raw.
Hi. I don't know.
With the thyroid medication. Hopefully it'll work.
Oh, is he? Well then. Okay. Okay. Cool.
He said he had a, whatever it's called.
I have no clue.
He has that fucker. Is he still sitting on yours?
I've been watching all your lives, but I just wanted to listen. Well, Resto blocked him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I've got to assume that that Resto knows something I don't.
Resto's an idiot,
Well,
dude.
yeah, but, yeah, I have to assume that Resto knows something that I don't.
No, you don't have to do that.
I mean, I have to let it be. I wouldn't have blocked him. But then again, I'm not sitting there,
Resto's fundraising.
yeah, I'm not. I don't remember things from the past.
He's the one.
I don't remember. I don't know the current events of other situations, and so I'm focused here, and that's what I've got. That's why the Lord has sent help my way. Praise the Lord.
Oh, praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
Organizing.
Or now, so man, how you doing, Ted? Party today, the party Ted day.
But this is the difference between people that are walking with the Lord and people that are not. If that would have been me that came to pick up that medicine, wouldn't have mattered how I felt about the person. I would have shut the mailbox back.
I think she did, but it fell open again. Because I was right there. The door was open right there when she drove up.
Did you see her actually do it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and it flew back open.
Okay. All right.
Because I watched her. She very slowly shut it, but it come back open because she didn't shut it all the way.
Okay. Well, if you're sticking up for her, then that's saying something. So, all right.
I seen her do it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I seen her shut it a little bit, and it flew back open, so she didn't shut it all the way.
Okay.
Because it
was a rush attempt.
Anything he can do to make her look bad.
Okay.
That's why I said, I'm gonna go get my medicine.
Okay.
I gotta go to the party. I can have it keys. Where are they? Does she got the keys?
I have no clue. I think they're hanging up there. Mom fixing to run you?
Yep.
What happened to the audio?
Do you need anything?
Mom fixing to run you?
Yep.
Okay. Jim?
Do you need anything?
Yeah, my coffee went cold again. I gotta refresh it.
So that's your problem.
Yes, I know this. You asked if I needed anything. I do need something. I need to refresh my coffee.
I'm talking about in town.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
A stiff drink if you want to bring that back.
So what?
A stiff drink if you want to bring that back.
Is that be a cherry Dr. Pepper?
No. Jack and Coke.
No, you can't have it.
Oh man.
Can't
Oh, that's right. You asked if I needed anything, not if I wanted
I
anything.
can't have it.
Man.
Can't have it.
All right. Well, I guess not. Then I don't need nothing.
No, you don't.
See, their control is using. They are watching him. Make sure he doesn't relapse. He's not doing it through God or through himself. He's doing it because he's got his mom telling him what to do every day. That's the only thing she gets to tell him what to do on.
Okay.
Him and Pam. Or her and Pam.
Okay, nothing there.
Better get out there, Tony. Are you outside right now? Oh, it says it's going to be 81 degrees today. Alright. Uh-oh, he's gonna type the prayer message for the day now. Headphones. Oh, you going jogging or something? Where you going? Happening. Fruity maples. Forget to listen to the maples, man. Remember to listen to the people, yes. They're speaking to you as you prune them.
You know what? I need my little tripod thing here. Yeah, that'll make my job here a lot easier, a lot smoother, more peaceful. Oh. Presto, check your text messages for me, brother.
Ahead of you, dude.
Please. Sorry. I'm not trying to sound like I'm
Safe out
bossing
there,
you around or
man.
anything. I don't mean to do that. Definitely not my intention.
Yeah, dude, Resco guy, from my understanding, had to rent a car and drive it to Brian to get his car back, his truck back. And remember how Resto Guy doesn't smoke cigarettes and Brian was smoking in that thing all the time? Window barely cracked.
Thank you, folks, for the thumbs up. On behalf of the Lord Jesus Christ, I do personally thank you on behalf of him.
It was a brand new truck,
I put it
too.
that way because, to me, this isn't about me, and I personally don't need them and don't care. I'm not saying that to be mean or rude. I'm truly, sincerely, from the heart not. I'm saying it because I'm thanking you on behalf of the Lord Jesus Christ, because as you hit that thumbs up button, it helps boost the algorithm, helping to to spread God's word, spread God's love, and bring folks to eventual salvation. And I know I'm not the best representative of the Lord Jesus Christ right now by holding this cigarette, but I think if the Lord could use folks in the in the Bible times, He can use folks that killed hundreds or thousands of Christians and different things like that. You know, if He could use very sinful men, I'll just put it that way, then He can use me too. And I don't intend on this being a habit for too much longer. But
I thought it was ending. He's got another pack?
One day I will look back on this,
fuck, man,
and I will shake my head at myself like, what was you thinking?
I can't believe he opened another brand new pack.
I need to make a phone call here.
And he's smoking them inside. They're not allowed to.
Bothering him, I hope.
He's the only one that's allowed to.
Hey, brother. You may be at work and very busy, and if so, that sorry about the phone call. I just wanted to call and see if you got my text message. You're not. This live stream ain't muted, so. But,
oh, really? I missed that.
yeah, I'm here. If you do get it, just a yes or no is great. Don't try to read it. I mean, don't try to read it out loud.
That's fine. Okay, I'll talk to you.
Sounds good. All right, bye. That's interesting. All right, Lord. Thank you for strength. Thank you for your guidance, your wisdom, and the ability to discern the things in which need to be discerned, the ability to see the things that are in the darkness that I need to know about. In the mighty name of Jesus. Okay, now, get up, carry on.
Like snipes.
Thank you, Lord, for these words.
He crumpled up the other one though. This one's full looking.
What are we doing? Okay.
Tripping out, somebody driving outside.
Okay. Alright, so that is what I was doing. I ain't missing anything here. No, I'm not. Okay. Now, this is what I was working on. So what we're gonna do then is that is going to be coming through. Wait a minute. This comes out of there. Audio in. Wait a minute. Audio in. Oh, okay, a cord. The mic is going to go to here.
Easy peasy, Japanesey.
Okay, mic goes in there. This comes out and into that, and then out to that. This into that. This gets plugged into there and into there. And I pray allows me to work this. It should. I know that I did it once before like this. I just don't quite remember. Let's see. We'll just see. Okay. Okay. All right. But I thought he said, and I hope we didn't make a mistake here and lose, oh man, lose something here. Lord, man, because I feel bad about that one. Like something ain't sitting right with me on this one. Lord. Lord, if he doesn't respond back within 1 minute, then I'm gonna go ahead and make that decision, Lord.
He's gonna unban that guy because the rest of the guy's not telling him why he banned him.
No, don't. Okay then. Oh. Okay. I will trust you. Man. Man, that's... all right, Lord, help me here, because something ain't sitting right in my spirits on this particular one. Oh, man. Something doesn't seem to be sitting right in my spirits about this particular one. Please help me out a little further by expounding.
I'm not going to take Simon in yet. From what I'm reading right here, this is cathelponline.com.
I mean, it could be that too. Because, I mean, that stuff is weird. I gotta admit, that stuff is definitely weird. And he wouldn't have been lying in that either. Look dishonest, possibly, but not exactly lying.
It says normal respiration is 24 to 42 breaths per minute. So 42 is still lower than he is. But then I go down here, it says respiration rate. Kitty should be laying quietly, relaxed position. Watch her chest rise and fall. Count the number of breaths Kitty takes for 1 minute. Normal resting respiration rate is approximately 24 to 48. And he's getting 48 all the time, man. I've been counting 48 so many times, dude. Or under. So maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just overreacting now, actually. That might be it. I think I might just be overreacting. He has a high respiration naturally for some reason. I just never really noticed it, probably. I just don't want to. I always clog up bed, and plus it's not free either. Plus, I'd have to drive for 30 minutes both ways to do it, and he'd have to deal with the situation. After reading this, maybe I'll take him back after he's been on the medication for at least the first 2 weeks or a month, just depending on how he's doing. Because he's not losing weight, he's gaining weight still. He eats, he's just being picky. Seems to want to play, but he doesn't want to play much, but he is getting older. I feel like I care more about Simon's healthcare and his well-being and health than he cares about his own kid. Simon's my training, though, dude. So many things I wish I could take back, son. Like adults having a cat before having a kid, or an animal before having a kid, it's their soul. Like they're the only ones that pet has is like training for having a kid, dude. I think it's better than just having a kid when you're 18. Get a little like decade and a half of training with an animal first. Animals are so forgiving, dude. It's amazing, actually. They teach people to love. Dogs are probably better than cats. I don't know. They're super just giving all the time. Cats are kind of assholes, man. Cats teach different things. Like animals teach things as long as you want them to, right? Animals are teachers. They're definitely wise. Like the person the other day said something like, Simon's has infinite wisdom, and you're just not listening, or something like that. It pissed me off that day, but in hindsight, he's right. They do, and he is probably trying to tell me, but I'm not seeing it. He said he was a genius or something. He probably is. second I thought he stopped breathing.
Lord, I have to follow your. I have to follow. I have to follow. I have to follow my heart before I follow men's advice on the grounds of respect. I understand. However, I may be dead wrong in this.
Dude, I think this music puts him in a certain mind state, like a space. It makes me feel like I'm constantly in something. A preacher's dialogue, a monologue. Like the words are more important. This is what it's really like. See, now it's back to that. Gives it more purpose somehow. Oh, is this really all just over that duty banned a minute ago? Just unban him and see if he acts like an idiot. Oh, but he can't go against Resto Guy. Resto Guy gives him things. Y'all ever checked your cat's heart rate? I think it'd be hard, man. Capillary refill time. Simply press the finger and thumb on the gum and release. The blood under the gum should return within 2 seconds. If your cutie CRT is less or takes over 2 seconds, blood to appear under the gum, please contact your vet immediately. Tell what your dark ray gums signal an immediate emergency. This is a cool website, man. This page right here. Pretty much Because whether or not you should take a cat to the vet for mercy. There's all kinds of different tests on here to do. Surprised it doesn't have the dehydration test on here though. Oh, it does. Yeah. Cool. Funeral home music. Can you imagine being this old dude that lives there too, that doesn't know how much longer he's got left, and he's gotta listen to that shit all day?
Okay. How more times am I going to try to see this through? So, we know I need to do that. Push all that over there. This over here.
Like, doesn't the old dude want to listen to like music from his day and age? What they used to listen to back then? Earl. The old dude, he is known as the old dude.
And we're going to use...
Sorry, Earl. Is he going to have multiple microphones? I can actually do that with this. Mine has that capability.
Just isn't.
It's pretty sweet.
Drop it, man.
Bro. That's probably not good for it. I love it when he looks like Carl from Sling Blade.
I can't pull that.
I don't know if he unlocked them.
The problem is see, I gotta somehow do this too. I mean, I don't know. I can do like that maybe.
Right, potatoes.
Like this. Probably better do it like that. Somehow or another.
Jesus. 76 Firebird Skybird. Oh yeah, Skybird. Was it a field? That's cool. Dude, saved it. Oh man, you build people $1 million homes? I could use one of those. And the $1 million home lottery. If he hides the person and they're still here, it would still show up as a viewer. But Ministries are supposed to be boring, right? Man, when I was a kid, I used to always fall asleep during the sermons. half asleep. You know what I mean? I'd be like trying to stay awake. I wouldn't actually be snoring up in there. Just like knocking out, man. People don't drink coffee in church, do they? I'm surprised they don't. Like they won't be like sitting there with a cup of coffee. They do now, I bet. Maybe. I don't remember people doing that when I was younger, though. I bet people in church with their Starbucks now. Oh, they don't? They don't do that still? Okay. Oh, yeah, maybe. I guess the Bible doesn't approve of coffee. It's a drug. Not during the sermon. Dude, that's the most boring part. That's when I need the coffee the most, probably. Start playing this type of music, and then they start talking about something. It's like they just gave me a sleeping pill or something. It could be the best message too, but it's like something about how because they try to come across a certain way, like it's calm, so people will receive the message. They get this calm music in the background. Stay with what his niche is, and that's the preacher that's always flying off the handle. And he had it with that. He had something good going for him. Just drill shit straight to the wood. Heck yeah. Why he moved it? Oh, for the lamp. Oh, really? I don't know. He took his Cash App off of the pinned comment, but I don't know where he put it now. It's not here either. Maybe it's on his about section. Oh.
Full focus. What the Lord has called me to do. Full focus. Turn that down. Balance. Full focus. Okay. So now, from there, then I'm gonna have to really just.
Hey man, you should post that in Discord if you're not there already, Jonah. There's a channel for just like stuff y'all make for your art. Be cool to see.
Wait a minute, why am I trying to go back there? I don't need to go back there. Not right now. What I need to do.
Your hammer, yeah, man.
Leave this right
Anything
here.
you want to show in there.
We'll wrap all this up and make it all nice and tidy.
Specifically that. Let me know if when you're in there, so I can give you the role so you can post to that channel. Do I already have you?
What are you asking? What are you asking for prayers for,
What's your name on there,
Jake?
dude?
Lord, this is all on you. You know what you're doing. Your son went through the very same thing as I'm going through right now. So, I need your guidance in the name of Jesus. Jake, you're not causing any issues, brother.
Oh, he did unban him. There he
Well,
is.
the issues are on my end. The Lord is at work. There is a warfare going on.
Hey, what's up, me? You know.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So you're the Davin Smith then. Okay. No, there's a warfare going on
The Smith.
between good and evil in the spirit realm. As we are told, we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and powers and rulers of darkness of this world.
No,
But
what's
we're
your
also
name?
told to be
Are you
wise
in
as serpents and
the
harmless
doeshow
as
Discord?
doves.
Because if you are, I want to make sure you got the right role to see
And
things.
it is a very fine line that I have to ride in order to be wise as a serpent, but as harmless as a dove. And sir, it is not my place to judge you. It is not my place to judge anybody, nor do I want to.
There's a invite link, dude.
Whether you're here for the right reasons or whether you're not. Whether anybody's here for the right reasons or they're not. That is between them and the good Lord until that person shows me differently. And once they do, then it becomes between me as well. And then I am tasked with the duty to keep this channel clean, family friendly, full of love, full of peace, and teaching how to live accordingly. So I ask that Jack, I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all, okay? Not at all. I am saying that there is a war between good and evil, and there are many that have came in here that are not here for the right reasons. Unfortunately. That's unfortunate.
The date's now right.
And for that reason, I am forced to question everybody that comes in here.
I like that.
And that is not fair to those that come in here for the right reasons, seeking a place of refuge, a place to be loved, a place to find joy and peace. But unfortunately, due to the warfare between good and evil, I have to do that for the spiritual health of all those involved here. So it puts me on edge. That's not really the word I'm looking for. On high alert. Puts me on high alert. So, whether you're here for the right reasons or you're not,
can you see the...
that's neither here nor there to me.
Where is it? On the art,
Oh man, I hate having this conversation.
art
Lord.
and projects.
This isn't even
maybe?
right.
What do you think? Is that a
Lord,
good channel for you?
You know, why do I go through this with every new viewer? Just because you hurt my feelings. Well, if I hurt your feelings that easily, then you're probably not here for the right reasons. That I can say with confidence. If I hurt your feelings and you don't understand anything of what I just said, then you're not here for the right reasons. And you know what? Just go on back to whence you came. I'll just put it that way. Lord, this is a difficult task that I've been tasked with, Lord. Those of you that are here for the right reasons, I need you to join me in prayer.
Yeah, it might be a server security
Yes,
setting.
I am tasked with a very daunting task of having to listen to the Spirit of the Lord, making sure that I keep the demonic forces out, being wise as serpents, but yet in that I don't inadvertently kick out somebody that is being sincere because I'm too stupid to realize the spiritual warfare. We'll put it that way. So as I go into prayer, to those of you who are sincere in here, as I go into prayer, I ask you to agree in prayer with me. Father, from this point on, I cannot keep going through this with each new person that comes into this feed. I am humbly asking you, Father, in the mighty name of Jesus, to give me a discernment that is with absolute peace, that is a 100%, no questions asked, a knowing who is supposed to be here and who is not. I desire your Spirit, Lord. I desire for you to operate through me 100%. Nothing of myself. Absolutely 100%. Nothing of myself. In Jesus' name I pray this. Amen.
Yeah, man, I don't know how to reduce the wait time to be able to talk in the server. Sorry. I gave you a different role. You should be able to see the art channel to show off your artistic abilities, the description.
You know, Jack, why are you here trying to cause trouble? Okay? I mean, with everything that was just said and the prayer that I made, nowhere in there did I say I was shutting you out. So why are you trying to cause trouble? If you were here for sincere reasons, okay, now we have denial. Sir, what's happening right now is that I don't have no factual basis to prove anything at this point, but I do have my feelings. But my feelings are not good enough for making decisions. What I do know, though, is the facts. That while I sit here going back and forth I'm doing just that.
Well, I found a setting now.
I'm allowing myself to come to a dead standstill. I don't mind coming to a dead standstill for those who are legitimate. I don't have a problem with that at all. And I definitely more than enjoyed to do it. So I'm going to tell it to you this way. I'm going to just shoot it straight. You're welcome here. We're going to get past all of this. You're welcome here. But the drama is not. The insecurities are not welcome here.
We're not off topic.
I have no way to know whether it's insecurities that talk through you or if it's that you're desiring drama.
I have an off topic.
If it is insecurities, please tell me that it is insecurities and admit that fault so that we can move on and actually make progress. If you are truly desiring to be a part of the family of Christ.
It's going to be called Art and Projects. That's what it's called now. I'm going to rename it though to Your Art. Your... You should be able to talk now too, Jonah. I changed the rules for the server. You just have to have been a Discord member for at least 5 minutes now. Not a server member, but a Discord member in general. 5 minutes, so you should be able to talk now for posting.
There has been developing information, and with that information makes me realize, which I already knew, but it brings it more into perspective.
Breaking news.
As to the game plan of Satan, and that
Dude is tarded.
that he's enjoying watching me waste my time and be sidetracked by the from the mission. So, to you prayer warriors out there, to all of you prayer warriors out there, you true-hearted, sincere prayer warriors, I am putting it out there, exposing Satan for what it is. Satan is utilizing this person, that person, any person, to come in to distract me, to waste my time in order to lessen my time working to reach those who truly are looking for salvation. So, that said, and thank you, Resto, for originally doing what you did. As I told you in text, I am not at all trying to undermine you. But my first priority is there was a reason, and I kind of understand the reason. We'll talk later. I'll kind of explain things to you. But there is a reason that I needed to unblock that guy. The Lord needed me to see the tactics of the devil. That being said, there's something that, yeah, hold on. Yeah. Is that right? So that's 2 developing pieces of okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Okay. See others being mean, selfish, or lazy, we might think we're better and deserving of a place in heaven. In reality, we can always find someone lesser to make ourselves feel more holy and deserving of a place in heaven. In reality, we can always find someone lesser to make ourselves feel more holy. But compared to God's perfectness, every person is lacking. Wow, that's deep. Father, overwhelm my brothers and sisters today. May your peace, joy, healing, deliverance, restoration, refreshing, overwhelm all apathy, sickness, illness, distress, and every bondage in Jesus' name. Amen. Interesting. Jesus, you have done no doctor, no psychiatrist. I love this. Thank you, or thank you. Yeah, there is no one like Jesus, like you, Jesus. You have done in us what no doctor, no psychiatrist, no psychologist, no amount of self-effort, no amount of money or knowledge has been able to do. Only you! Exclamation mark. I love that. Thank you, Lord. I love seeing those testimonies. Change the trajectory. My family and my generations to come, who are yours, and your name is written on every part of our being. Our just eyes, space is in our eyes, which we're praying for you, Father. Amen, amen.
Alright. On over here now. Oh, look at that, man. I love that. So anyway, go up here. Oh, and then go over here, because I need to make sure that's not playing in the background. Go back over here. That was not a live, so I need to do that. And then go back at, there it is. Yes. Okay, so let me come back over here. So there is a video that I doubt very many of y'all have seen, and it is 19 minutes long.
Oh no.
I didn't realize it got created that long ago, 2 years ago. This is not me singing, but this is, I don't know. I mean, I couldn't have created this video. There is no way I could have created this video without the hand of God directly on it.
Well, did
That being
you
said,
block him again? Yeah.
I'm
You
going
reblocked
to
him.
play the vocals for this video and let y'all hear it. And it's the vocals that matter, not the words, or not the pictures. I don't even know what pictures I used on it, honestly, but it's not the video itself that matters. The videos, or the video, the picture is probably just more of a distraction than it is anything from being able to hear the words. So, no further ado, here we go. But pause it so I can get the volumes turned up.
That'd be horrible.
And let me get over here and make sure that, which it wasn't, okay. Put that on mute. Then come over here, whoops, do that. Do that. And then I probably need to pause this, or just mute it. There we go. Now, here we go.
Number one, offering he hath perfected for every them that are sanctified, whereof the Holy Ghost also is a witness to us. For after that he had said before, this is the covenant that I will make with them after those days, saith the Lord. I will put my law into their hearts, and in their minds will I write them, and their sins and iniquities I will remember no more. How then shall they call on him in whom they have not believed? How shall they believe in him of whom they have not heard? And how shall they hear without a preacher? And how shall they preach except they be sent? And as it is written, how beautiful are the feet of them that preach the gospel of peace and bring glad tidings of good things. But they have not all obeyed the gospel, for Isaiah said, Lord, who hath believed our report? So then faith cometh by hearing, and hearing by the word of God. I believe that God sent you into my life to give me something to fight for, to show me there is love in this world, to give me hope and to bring me joy. All the proof that God I need is in you. You are a gift from the heavens. Faith has set us on a journey. I said, faith has set us on a journey. When death got you by the ball, but you gotta turn up one last time. What are you gonna do?
I'm not gonna do anything. No! You ain't gonna do it!
No! They said, daughter, you were not built to break. They said, son, you were not built to break. They said, every one of you, you were not built to break. The fear of death follows from the fear of life. A man who lives fully is prepared to die at any time. Let me repeat that for you. The fear of death follows from the fear of life. A man who lives fully is prepared to die at any time.
I don't think he posted them in the right Discord, bro.
The best is yet to come. I said the best is yet to come. Remember, we don't worship the Lord on Sundays only. We worship Him every day. I said, remember, we don't worship the Lord on Sundays only. We worship Him every day. If Christians believe in heaven, then why is it till death do us part? Till death do us part. Saying that you don't have time to improve your thoughts in your life is like saying you don't have time to stop for gas because you're too busy driving. Eventually, it will catch up with you. I wish you could see yourself in my eyes.
Like Frank Zappa, but for Christians, something.
Say it before you run out of time. Say it before it's too late. Say what you're feeling. Waiting is a mistake. Listen closely. The only time it's too late to change yourself is when you're dead. Until then, you're simply making excuses or lying to yourself. We'll all die. The goal isn't to live forever. The goal is to create something that will. I have the power to change my story. You have the power to change your story. We all have the power to change our stories. Thanks to the good grace of the Lord God Almighty. It's never too late to make things right. I said it's never too late to make things right. One more time for you, those of you that didn't hear me. I said it's never too late to make things right.
Damn, that shit goes hard.
If we remembered every day that we could lose someone at any moment, we would love them more fiercely and freely and without fear, not because there is nothing to lose, but because everything can always be lost. It's never too late unless you're already dead. Let me repeat that. It's never too late unless you're already dead.
But what if you're resurrected?
Everything can change. So forgive often and love.
If Jesus can be resurrected, so can he. I mean, look at him.
When you may not
He's awesome. He's awesome. He's awesome. He's the new resurrected king.
It's never too
Outlaw
late
for
to be
Ministries.
what you might have been. I said it's never too late to be what you might have been.
Yeah, never too late to be what you might have been.
It's never too late to change your life.
Never too late. Never too late. Never too late. Never too late. Change your life.
It's never too late.
Got a little anger issue. Don't listen to him. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. 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 Hey, hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey.
Is a beautiful gift for a believer.
Only for the believer. Only.
For God is perfect timing, never early, never late. It takes a little patience and a whole lot of faith. But it's all
Outlaw for Ministries. Bringing
my
it to
life
you
may not be going the way I planned it,
tonight.
but it is going exactly the way God planned it. Think
How
about
was
these
that?
things.
A
Things
duck
that are
call?
pure and holy and of good report. Things that come from only the Bible and the Lord from within. Think on these things, and that's what you will
You
become,
incorporate a
and
duck
what you
call
will
into a
believe.
song.
God does not hate you.
No, it
I
doesn't.
repeat, God does not hate you. First Peter 2 and 4, Jesus was rejected indeed by men, but chosen by God. The rejection of man is meaningless if God's favor is upon you.
So it doesn't matter how many people reject him in the real world. He's got God's favor upon him.
Love never gives up. 1 Corinthians 13, 4 through 7. But read the whole chapter of 1 Corinthians in chapter 13. It's all about love.
Dude, I had like an almond pill stuck to the back where my wisdom teeth used to be.
Hates the light.
A weird feeling.
John 3 and 20. Love your enemies. Do good to those who hate you. Bless those who persecute you. Pray for those who spitefully use you. I said, love your enemies. Do good to those who hate you. Bless those who curse you. And pray for those who mistreat you. Though he brings grief, he also shows compassion because of the greatness of his unfailing love. His unfailing love. So do not fear, for I am with you. Do not be dismayed, for I am your God.
Where are you going?
I will strengthen you and help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. See, Satan hates your light because you shine and he does not. He also knows that you are a very effective witness for Jesus. And that just makes him want to destroy you all the more. But he cannot, because he has no power or authority over you. You belong to Jesus and no devil can harm you. A haughty look, a proud heart. Proverbs 21:4. Speak this. Oh, the tactics of the devil. God stills you. Satan rushes you. God reassures you. Satan frightens you. God leads you. Satan pushes you. God enlightens you. Satan confuses you. God forgives you. Satan condemns you. God calms you. Satan stresses you. God encourages you. Satan discourages you. God comforts you. Satan worries you. Rage of demons. In Ephesians chapter 6, it talks about just this. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and the powers and the rulers of darkness of this world. And we have to ask,
Principalities.
why does God hate me? Well, let me tell you. God found Gideon in a hole. He found Joseph in a prison. He found Daniel in a lion's den. He has a curious habit of showing up in the midst of trouble, not the absence. Where the world sees failure, God sees future. Next time you feel unqualified to be used by God, remember this. He tends the recruits from the pit, not the pedestal. I survived my darkest hour. My faith kept me alive. I picked myself back up, held my head up high. I was not built to break.
He's so awesome that he was able to do that.
I said I was not built to break. I just did not know my own strength. My flesh and my heart may fail, but God is the strength of my heart and my portion forever. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and do not lean onto your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him and he will make your path straight. I didn't know my own strength until I got
he wants his sermons to be like this, I think.
You were not built
This could be his niche.
Son, you were not built to break. I speak of there.
He should just start doing this as his live stream. Have one of these ready to go and then bop. And people would join in every night, dude, and want to hear the craziness that he has to say.
Failures, all your weaknesses, and he forgave them. Oh, fear the Lord. Serve him in truth with all your heart and consider what great things he has done for you. 1 Samuel 12:24. know that my Redeemer lives. And that in the end,
That's a good point. Everybody's outside smoking.
after my skin has been destroyed, yet in my flesh I will see God. I myself will see him with mine own eyes.
But he still has a pack of cigarettes there. He opened another pack.
Within me. 1925 to 27. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Psalms 23 and 6, always of the KJV.
The
Therefore, my beloved brethren, every man be swift to hear, slow to speak, and slow to wrath. For the wrath of man worketh not the righteousness of God. James 1, 19 and 20, always of the KJV. Words kill. Words give life. They're either poison or fruit. You choose. Proverbs 18 and 21.
Sick.
God sees beyond who you are to who you can become. I said God sees beyond who you are to who you can become. Let me repeat that one more time. God sees beyond who you are to who you can become. Obey God and leave all the consequences to him. Cast all your cares on the Lord, and he will sustain you. Psalms 55 and 22. Turn your worry into worship, then watch God turn your battles into blessings. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? If the Lord is your light and your salvation, whom shall you fear? The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? If the Lord is your light and your salvation, whom shall I fear? Always put your hope in God. I said, always put your hope in God. One thing I've desired of the Lord, that will I seek after, that I may dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, to behold the beauty of the Lord and to inquire in his temple. Psalms 27 and 4. On the Lord in my distress, and he answers me. Commit your path to God, knowing that if he cares for the sparrows, he will care for you. You don't have to have the whole road map ahead of time, as long as you trust that God does. He assures you, for I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future. Jeremiah 29 and 11. If only I may finish my course in the ministry that I received from the Lord Jesus, to testify to the gospel of the grace of God. Acts 20 and 24. God is on your side. I said, God is on your side. I have set the Lord always before me, because he is at my right hand. I will not be shaken. As for God, his way is perfect. The Lord's word is flawless. He shields all who take refuge in him. Psalms 18 and 30. Let God's word wash over you. Ephesians 5, 25 and 27. Devil says, they're all mine. Jesus responds, over my dead body. Prayer isn't to remind God what your problems are. Prayer is to remind your problems who God is. Give God your problems and allow him to give you the solution. So the Lord my God lights up my darkness. If only I may finish my course in the ministry that I received from the Lord Jesus, to testify to the gospel of the grace of God. May the God of hope fill you with all joy
I
and
could have
peace
got some more of that in me.
trust in Him. Romans 15 and 13. In peace I will lay down and sleep.
Did he ever post it in Discord? He never posted it, man. I got logs. I have a log here, and I can look at what happened, and nothing has happened.
That God has set before me. I said I will choose to find joy in the journey that God has set before me. I said, I will choose to find joy in the journey that God has set before me. I will choose to find joy
Okay, now it's getting a little bad.
in the journey that God has set before me. And fellow Christians and brothers and sisters alike, I encourage you to find joy in the journey that God has set before you as well.
What's coleslaw mean? Dude, he thinks
I need to hear that.
He
I
thinks
need to listen to that myself.
you're all demons, dude. He doesn't give a shit anymore. You're lost souls to him.
Because, tell you what, we may know all of these things, but boy, we sure do need reminded of them a lot. In fact, this was that the Lord had me to create that video 2 years ago. Before I even got to this
video is even
point.
better. Shit, should have synced it up. My bad. I missed opportunity there. That'd have been an easy sync too. Fuck.
Really speaks volumes to me, because he knows the plans that he has for us way ahead of time when we know them. He knows ultimately the paths that we're going to take. He knows the choices we're going to make. He knows if we're going to be obedient eventually in the end picture, or disobedient. He knows if we can walk in, if we will choose. He knows we can all walk in faith. But he also knows whether we will choose to walk in faith or not.
Look at Angela. Hey, Boo Light. Hey,
Thank
Miss
you, Lord.
Speed is back.
I tell you, I might have to listen to that again here in a bit. If I do, I'll put I'll move the camera for y'all, that way y'all can see the video. That, or you can just go over and watch it yourself. It's titled, This Video Will Help You Along in Your Journey. And from 2 years ago. Oh, man. I tell you this, I had someone talking to me last night or the night before, whenever it was, and they said, man,
oh my gosh, how am I going to
why
find
don't you
it?
go clean up your channel so you can be an effective witness for the Lord? And my instant response was no. I can't do that. I won't do that. I refuse to do that. Because then that puts me back into the norms of society. There's plenty of, I told him, I said, there's plenty of pastors out there that can display the perfect life. But is there a pastor out there
This is
that
the
puts
one
it
we
out
just
there
listened to?
as
Oh
it
my
really
gosh.
is?
Oh wait, no, he's not actually in it. He just puts up
Well, at least go delete those videos, you know, about the
So
juvenile
good.
past.
Oh, what the heck was that at the
You
end,
know,
though?
you don't want people knowing about that first thing. Can't do it, brother. Can't do it.
Why did he put his kid at the very end of it?
My calling is to display the good, the bad, the ugly, all of the in-between, no matter the cost to me. It does not matter how people view me. Ultimately, this is not about me. This is about he. And if that brother happens to be watching, don't think I'm upset with you by any means for what you said. No, I needed to hear that.
Talking about?
Because it allows me to process the thoughts. It also allows me to understand my own growth. It helps me to understand and remember.
I just wanted you to play with me, Angela.
I made this decision to stand bold and firm no matter the cost.
Bro, was it too much to ask?
And it brings to light the fact that when I made that decision, it wasn't a fly-by-night decision. I actually I have held to it. Not for days, not for weeks, not even for months, but for years. I've held to it for the past 3 or 4 years. That I will be obedient and faithful to him no matter the cost. And I am grateful for that brother, for having talked to me that way. For those reasons.
Stand up, dude. You're making me feel lazy. Oh, dude, but one time I pushed this chair in like this. I pushed the chair in
I
and
always go back to this.
It hit the power
One of the
strip.
last songs, I think it was the second to last song
And it shut the
that the Lord
PC
had me to
off
create.
and fried
Always
this
go back
solid
to that
state
one.
drive.
Out of all the songs the Lord had me to do, I always go back to this one. Be the martyr.
That was a pain in the ass to deal with.
Be the martyr, be the cause, soldier charter, save the law. Be the martyr, be the cause, soldier charter, save the law. All eyes on me, all eyes on you. We see eternity, a future renewed. Be the martyr, be the cause, soldier charter, save the lost. The mark, the persecuted, make a charge, see the turbulent. God's mighty hand, Satan's almighty plan. Those movies I'm a fan, our peer flicks take a stand. Watch the truth unfold, listen to the stories of old. What the world's being told, revelations on that book unsold. 666, the mark of the beast, 666, catch the mark on pure flicks. The B-I-B-L-E, yes, in that I believe.
Dude, which song was this? Is there a video to it with him standing there singing it? Because that's what I want.
Word for me as I conclude believe. See God's perfect plan. So come take
Those
my
are the
hand,
best.
come take a stand, deny the mark.
Why does it need to perform it live for us right now? Someone can convince him to start doing that. Do you know that pisses Mom off? If he hooks that microphone up and starts...
As we in Christ, united we stand, not as one nation.
He like really starts getting into it. He has to have Lil Patriot and Marlene Queen really give him full support. Hey, can we hear one live? Can we hear just one live, Outlaw? You got the
So be the
microphone.
martyr, be the cause, soldier charter, save the law. Be the martyr, be the cause, soldier charter, save the laws. All eyes on me, all eyes on you. We see eternity, a future renewed.
He's reminiscing the good old days when he was a rock star. He hitting that cigarette though. But he didn't hit that cigarette like rapid fire mode. Bop, 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 bop. Bop.
As for me, I will be the first that the government begins to see. Be the first that the government begins to hunt and curse.
Oh my goodness.
Be the first that the government
Uh-oh.
Is that the world?
Jimmy Fanon.
I gotta stop it right there, my goodness.
Fanon.
Every song I've ever wrote that wasn't about
Every song that I have ever wrote that wasn't
It's cold
about
in here. It's getting warm again. It's 80.
something that had already happened to me ended up happening. Golly, Lord. Lord. Oh my goodness. Every song up to this song right here. Oh my goodness, Lord.
He's clairvoyant. He can see the future.
Every song, I kid you not, any lyrics, the lyrics in any song of mine, all the lyrics was either true before I wrote them or became true some point after I wrote them. Oh my goodness. This song is really hitting hard on me right now. Back that up here.
Start speaking tongues now to make it official.
Be the martyr, be the cause, so your charter save the laws. As for me, I will be the first that the government begins to see. Be the first that the government begins to...
So I don't actually call out in here
Hey, you need some more
that I
of
will actually be martyred for the cause. The lyrics just say that I will be the first that the government begins to hunt and curse and to seek to destroy. Oh my goodness. But it doesn't actually say that they're successful. Not yet anyway. I produced this song 3 years ago. And it's hard for me to remember all the words until it's actually being played. It's hard for me to remember all the words to my songs. And so I don't remember. I got to continue listening to myself to see if it ever is called out like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've learned that through oh my goodness. And it goes to show that what we confess, it shows me anyway, because I know many of you haven't been in my personal life and you haven't seen the truth in this, and so maybe it don't mean much to you, take it for what it is. But for me, oh my goodness, it's like, except for this song right here, this is the only song. Every other song, all the lyrics that came true was either true when I wrote them or came true after I wrote them. So I have to. So if this song tells me what I'm in store for. So I'm going to continue listening and see if any of the lyrics ever say that I'm actually beheaded or anything like that. Oh, I hope it doesn't.
I will be the first that the government comes looking for first. To imprison and to kill, threaten with a death sentence. And as if I need to relax and take a tail pill, we'll put a bullet between my eyes now. Let the king come plundering down. Because Jesus Christ I will never deny, though I know it will cause me my very life.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Though I know it will cost me my very life. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's not look at that on the face of it. Let's look at it deeper. It will cost me my very life. What life are we talking about? Are we talking about the carnal life? Are we talking about the physical life? Because there's a difference. Because I've already, the carnal man within me has already died. And the spirit man within me, it now lives and is growing stronger, learning and growing stronger each and every day. I want to believe it's the carnal me that's already died. And that's what this is referring to. I really don't know, though. Oh, my goodness. Back that up here. I have to re-listen to that verse. This is crazy.
Christ, I will never deny, though I know it will cause me my very life. I will be the martyr, be the cause, so's a charter, save the law. I will be the martyr, be the cause, so's a charter, save the law.
I will be the martyr. That's wow. I mean, that's pretty plain cut right there. I will be the martyr. Got to refresh myself on the actual true definition of martyr. Oh my goodness, Lord. Oh my goodness, Lord. Definition of martyr.
Here's the definition of martyr: a person who is killed because of their religious or other beliefs.
Boy, that was right to the point. That was right to the point. No room for questions on that one. Wow.
Another hammer. Every time I'm in.
Ah, boy.
See a hammer somewhere?
All eyes on me, all eyes on you. We see eternity, a future renewed. So to my son, your father loves you so. Make your father proud and never tiptoe. So to my son, I love you so. Make this daddy proud. Take your stand into the world show. Backbone is gold, you know you're never coming home. Till the day of the take, when we die or become taken through the eastern skies. That be the way, what a glorious ride. When that journey we take to then be forever with Jesus Christ. So to my son, make your father and your daddy proud. Make your stand and never back down. Be the martyr, be the cause, so the charter, save the law. Be the martyr, be the cause, so the charter, save the laws. Be the martyr, be the cause, so the charter, save the laws. All eyes on me, all eyes on you. We see eternity, a future renewed.
my God. 250,000 gallon sewage spill enters LA River in Downey, prompting beach closures in Long Beach. That's crazy, dude. Hold up, I'm gonna bring that up. And that's disgusting.
Breaking news tonight in Long Beach, a sewage spill closing miles of beaches there. Chris Christie is live in Air 7 HD with the late breaking new information. Chris.
That's right, Mark. You are looking live at the LBC, where late this evening, officials here in Long Beach have announced a temporary beach closure following a sewage blockage in Downey. That blockage causing a big overflow into the LA River this morning. The sewage spill has been contained, but the beach is closed due to a temporary precaution, just in case the 250,000 gallons of sewage increase the bacteria levels here. They're going to re-examine the water, and of course, once those bacteria levels meet state requirements, they will be able to reopen the beach. But needless to say, tomorrow is going to be a good day to stay out of the water. Reporting live from Air 7 HD, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
All right, Chris, thank you.
You didn't give me that time, Mark. What? Ohio River? Oh geez, 300 million? Dang. Endangered river list. Where is that? Hey, what you doing? What is he doing? Brian? Now what?
What's that?
It's a charger you plug into the wall.
Okay. Okay. You're going over the computer. That's all.
It's off.
Well, it's shut. But they don't mean the lid won't break or the glass under it or whatever. Okay. Interesting. Different, that's for sure.
You just plug it into the wall, and then
Yeah.
right now it's got this little charge to it.
Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not for the price.
Okay. You gonna actually get some use out of it?
Yeah, I can plug my computer into it. And on my phone.
Okay. Cool.
I'll have to depend on your charger.
Everything okay? Got supper here, so. What time it is?
2:30.
Yeah.
I got lasagna.
It's going to take an hour and a half to 2 hours to cook that thing.
No, about an hour and a half.
Yeah. I think they usually say 90 minutes for that big. Yeah, studying.
Whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, we'll just read the instructions. That's all.
I got it and it's not I really wasn't looking out for anybody else anyway. I was looking out for me.
That's what you're doing?
Okay, now we leave you alone. I'll be over here at 4:30. Well, it's not all that bad.
Text and
Fake.
and fake. If you need something. My phone will be right behind me. Just text me if you want to say something or need something, okay?
I was eating biblical fruit.
Anybody out here?
Okay. No matter. Let's carry it.
Mommy, it's okay to love Jesus. He loves you. I wish you would raise me up learning more about Christ and his love. I love you anyway, Ma. You see, I constantly feel something moving inside of me. Mommy, it doesn't hurt, but it's enough that I know I won't be here forever. Mommy, I think whatever it is calls itself the Holy Spirit. Mommy, do you ever feel anything moving inside you? I got to tell you, Mommy, I laugh often because it tickles my insides. And you know, when you and Daddy fight, I get scared, but then I feel that tickle and I have peace. I love you with all my heart, Mommy, no matter what you do, but don't you love me? I hear you say that you love me, but Mommy, I'm only 3, but if you love me, don't you want to live with me? Mommy, I know we live together right now, but Mommy, I'm talking about for eternity. Mommy, don't you love me? Why don't you come live with me and Daddy and Jesus forever in heaven? Mommy, I love you so much. So much. Please live with me forever. Daddy, it's okay to love Jesus. He loves you. I wish you would raise me up, learning more about Christ and his love. I love you anyway, Daddy. You see, I constantly feel something moving inside of me, and Daddy, it doesn't hurt, but it's enough that I know I won't be here forever. Daddy, I think whatever it is calls itself the Holy Spirit. Daddy, do you ever feel anything moving inside you? I gotta tell you, Daddy, I laugh often because it tickles my insides. And you know, when you and Mommy fight, I get scared, but then I feel that tickle and I have peace. I love you with all of my heart, Daddy, no matter what you do, but don't you love me? I hear you say you love me, but Daddy, I know I'm only 3, but if you love me, don't you want to live with me? Daddy, I know we live together right now, but Daddy, I'm talking about for eternity. Daddy, don't you love me? Why won't you come and live with me and Mommy and Jesus forever in heaven? Daddy, I love you so much, so, so much. Please live with me forever. Praise the Lord, I've been reborn, I've been reborn. It's okay. Be fussy. No need to be fussy. It's okay. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord, I've been reborn, I've been reborn. The old me is gone, the new me is a song. Like King David of Israel in the book of Songs. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord, I've been reborn. Coming up in glory, you soon see me. You'll be coming back shortly, I'll meet you in eternity. Oh, praise the Lord, praise the Lord, I've been reborn. I said, praise the Lord, oh, praise the Lord, I've been reborn. My candle lit all through the night, keeping my candle lit. Now I got me some of that perfect sight. Oh, praise the Lord, praise the Lord, I've been reborn. I've been reborn in the blood of the Lamb. I've been reborn. No more of the old man. I've been reborn. I've been reborn. I've been reborn. I've been reborn in the blood of the Lamb. I've been reborn. No more of the old man. I've been reborn. Praise the Lord, I've been reborn. I'm taking this train to heaven to see what He's done. One of these days I'll be on that train to see Him above. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord, I've been reborn.
this hospital crib, having his valves steadily cleared. 10 months old and in for more surgery. And I wanna hold this life so sad. With a feeding tube and an IV in his arm, he can have no clue the sound of the machines of arm. I pat him ever so gently, and I sing to him of daddy's love. I feel so manly as I son. But yet the strength comes only from above, for I am so weak, yet solid in his love. These battles I must face, courage I must embrace, for only the weak made strong will win and finish the race. Come down, y'all, stand slow, stand tall, as you bow to your knees, as you allow the Lord to bring you strength. Love and grace, courage and wisdom, humbleness and kindness, bitterness and turn forgiveness. For it's in your toughest of battles that allows one to learn and to grow. Standing back, not in the shadows, stand and be bold. You men of courage, for I say assured, grab the strongholds of your families, but grab the weaknesses too. Build them, shape them, mold them, for they are the future backbones of generations are possibly come. Oh, where are you, you men of courage? I more than once denied the Lord in Sodom. I'm more than walking with the evil one, but through rock bottom now I'm overcome. Walking with my cries, I'm walking in love, walking in faith of love among them. Give me now my daily bread, forgiveness through love, as I daily shed all the hurt and grief, all the pain and unforgiveness. Rock bottom, rock bottom, rock bottom was needed. You're recording that. Start over. I want that in the beginning. Come on. Okay, okay. And it'll be titled Rock Bottom Was Needed. Do what? I've done here rock bottom, where to go now but up. I'm more than once denied the Lord in Sodom, now drinking and getting drunk. On that new wine, drinking from that spiritual cup. Spending all of my time now getting spiritually drunk. Rock bottom isn't a place that I crave to be, but rock bottom was certainly healthy for me. Walking with the evil one, but through rock bottom now I've overcome. Walking with my cries, walking in love, walking in faith of love from only above. Give me now my daily bread, forgiveness through love, as I daily shed all the hurt and grief,
pain and unforgiveness. Oh, rock bottom, rock bottom, rock bottom was needed. I've done hit rock bottom, there's nowhere to go now but up. I more than once denied the Lord in Sodom, now drinking and getting drunk on that new wine, drinking from that spiritual cup. Spending all of my time now getting spiritually drunk.
Time I called that
Oh,
right
rock
there.
bottom isn't a place that I prayed to be.
Called it right
But
there.
rock bottom was certainly healthy for me.
Back that up.
Bottom, there's nowhere to go now but up. I more than once denied the Lord in Sodom, now drinking and getting drunk on that new wine, drinking from that spiritual cup. Spending all of my time now getting spiritually drunk.
Right there, I called this. Called this right here. Spending all of my time doing this. Called it right there. Oh my goodness, Lord. Oh, God.
Oh, rock bottom isn't a place that I crave to be. But rock bottom was certainly healthy for me. Walking with the evil one, but through rock bottom now I've overcome. Walking with my cries, walking in love, walking in faith and love from on above. Give me now my daily bread, forgiveness through love, as I daily shed all the hurt and grief, all the pain and unforgiveness. Oh, rock bottom, rock bottom, rock bottom was needed.
Wow. Boy, that ain't no joke. There's a fight coming, that's for sure. Well, there's a fight coming like no other. I'll tell you what, I ain't going down easy. I ain't going on easy.
Let me see them smoke stack. Time for the holy rap. I see the Lord is back. Well, we act like that. Wait, we do. The churches are shutting their doors. People waiting the Lord, waiting nothing more. But rather Satan and his soul. Time to step up, analyze who we are in Christ. Give it time, let's rewind. Wait. No more time to rewind. Now is your point in time to give up the sin and believe in Jesus Christ. Give it all to Jesus Christ. Confess not the corona lies. Now is the time. On my knees, I sing at the rhyme. Never complain, but rather confess the sins. Put your sins under lock and chain. Those fleshly desires. They come with peace, but really it's something more than calling it one world war. But really it's Satan's soul. 666, hellfire in the mix, or 777, glorious eternity in heaven. Time to get down, turn around, take the mark, circle, carnal clown. Oh. Get up, turn around, get up, folks, Jesus told you out of town. Matthew 10, 33 through 35, be your friend, bring men back alive, their souls home to Jesus Christ. See, it's written, he who denies me before men, him will I deny before my Father in heaven. So get out your paper and pen, show yourself a worthy sign of friend. But keeping it humble, always saying amen, letting others get some words in. Like I can say this prayer all on my own, it's gonna take others, it's gonna take all my sisters and brothers. Otherwise, we meet our demise as this world ends, coming under this world demise. Now you can run to your guns, or you can run to Christ. You can try to count on someone, but me, I'm counting on Christ. Cause he done told me in the Bible everything I need to know on how to seek eternal life in paradise, sitting beside him, my Jesus Christ. Just remember, Matthew 10, 33 to 35. Well, Satan took me to the pits of hell. Well, at least the best that I could tell. Now I'm sitting in this motel, peekaboo, let's play a game of show and tell. Okay, let's tell. Satan tried to take my everything from me, my health, my money, and my family. And many times he even tried to take my very life for eternity. But Jesus said, there's the one thing that you can't have. Now my faith tested to the max, trial of every kind, yeah, that's a fact. As if he can keep away my child of God-given name. Wait, pause, break. It's not even all about Benjamin faith, nor about what's best for me, but rather what's best for this ministry. Okay, so as I walk down these city streets, letting the Lord minister to even me, well, it occurs to me I ain't no better than the rest of these, the ones sleeping under bridges and going hungry. The only difference between them and me is the path, the journey. Yeah, I own 3 homes, but what's that matter when I'm out here on this road? Cause let the truth be, I'm out here on the streets, currently living with and among the homeless and the hungry. Cause let the truth be, I'm out here on these streets, currently living with and among the homeless and the hungry. Baby got 2 nickels to rub together for a couple pickles. What a situation.
situation, what a fickle you're turning out to be, such a miracle. Now this life ain't no joke, it's not for the faint of heart. Got to learn to give the cloak, put the horse before the cart. Ain't no time for faking, ain't no time for fronting, ain't no sense in taking while you sitting nothing. The same place as he, the same place as she. Got no job, got no money, just as homeless, just as hungry. But yet we wanna be faking and fronting like we's major something. Got the roll of ones, rolled up like it's a roll of Huns. Meanwhile on the hunt, like these hamburger buns, we just pulled out the trash, saying yum yum as you're going down the house. So let's go back to the basics, the beginning of the lyrics, back to the pitch while in hell raising up the acoustics. This was for the boogie and the alcoholics. Let all the battered and now fly out on their broomsticks. I want a bunch of praises, I want a bunch of shouts. Everyone knowing how amazing, everyone knowing without a doubt. It's the King of Kings, it's the Lord of Lords, let the praises ring. Let open doors, bring him glory even more.
Why wasn't he playing this stuff when Joseph was there?
Without your hands in the air, like you just don't care what anybody thinks up in here.
This wasn't good enough for his kid?
I say, so why you sitting there without your hands in the air, like you just
Maybe he
don't
thinks
care
that the
what
judge might
anybody
think a
thinks
certain
up in
way if
here?
he lets Joseph hear this.
That one. That one was music just was trash behind it. I did not do a good job on that one at all. I'm not playing these videos for the viewers, y'all. For y'all viewers. I'm really not. I'm playing them for me. And I, honestly, there's so many videos here, there's no possible way I can remember what's on them. I can't remember the words and, a lot of the lyrics to my own songs. I don't remember what's on these videos. But. I just gotta go through them. Not that I'm going to delete any of them or anything like that. That ain't the purpose of it.
I come in here and it was a different name right there, and the reason this video is kind of blurry is because I have to have my phone in a bag. But I'm standing up for my rights, standing up for my son's rights, and so given that the markers have disappeared over the last few times I've been here, so that I couldn't change that name, I went out and purchased my own. So it doesn't do it. So this plea in the glorious name of Jesus.
What the?
Who takes my place within Outlaw Reform Ministries. But in the meantime, as he goes and he comes in the door and matures in Christ, me and him will someday sing on stage, minister to thousands and thousands and millions, and preach and testify.
That's him talking.
He's okay. Hey, Benjamin. Love you, son. You waking up, getting ready for feed time? All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and end this video in a minute, or in a moment. Kind of actually catching movement camera before. Hey, Benjamin. Love you, son. Aww. You getting ready for feeding? You ready for feeding?
Why does his voice sound so different?
Alright, I'm gonna put the video down and you
What the heck, dude? He got super raspy. Now it sounds like this. That was only like 2 years ago, because his kid's already alive. Bro, his voice got raspy so fast. He got punched in the throat or something?
And the man don't know me from Adam. He just pulled up. Okay, folks. Got another video for you today. But this time, I'm going to be on the move as I do this video. Yeah. Let me tell you. Right now it's checkout time on this motel. I'm going out here to the streets.
I remember that one.
I'm going to go over and see my son for my 1 hour visit today. And when that 1 hour visit's over, well, there's a man that picked me up when I was walking the other day to an appointment or to somewhere I needed to go. And the man don't know me from Adam. He just pulled up, and I mean, we're in the heart of Oklahoma City, downtown, bad neighborhood. The man pulls up, pulls in front of me, and says, "Hey, where you going?" I told him. He says, "Hop in, I'll take you." And from that, well, everything's on complete faith. I don't know the man. All I know is what he's telling me. But I know street rules, I know prison rules. Nothing in this life is free. Don't trust nobody. But let me tell you, we don't have to trust nobody in this world. We don't have to. Okay? Keep that attitude. What we do got to do is we want to profess Christ, though. Is we got to have faith in Christ. We got to trust in Christ. See, to be absent from this body is to be present with the Lord. So, if I get in a car with somebody and that somebody kills me, guess what? I know where I'm going. So I don't fear death.
There's a hotel room for this one.
Yes, saddens my heart to think that my son would be left without a father.
I can't remember which one it is now.
But I know for a fact the God who brought me this far in life to let me die now and to leave my father or my son fatherless. I know that my God has not brought me this far in life to let me perish from this earth now. No, he's got a much bigger plan in store. There's a ministry. There's many people that need ministered to. And here, last Saturday or whatever, basically the Lord told me just as much. When I got in the car with a stranger over by Shakota on I-40, and it turned out that this guy, he was a killer. And he told me that he wasn't going to kill me, but only because I'm protected. He don't know why, but I'm protected. That wasn't that guy talking. Now that was Satan talking through that man. And I told this to like my uncle and whatnot, and he's like, "Oh man, watch who you're getting in vehicles with." Don't, you know, I'm getting in the vehicle now with this guy, and I don't know this guy, but he's all concerned, and I'm the only person he's got to talk to. And boy, I got to hurry up here. Actually, 10:18. He's the only person in this world that he got to talk to, and so he's scared of losing me, kind of for that reason. But I actually just got to shut up and get going. Oh
man, there's a heavy book bag I carried. Oh, and that thing weighed so much.
All right.
That was a major burden on my back.
Faith is a wonderful thing. Truly, truly is. All these new clothes I got on, all because of faith. I didn't bring any money with me on this journey.
I didn't either.
Matter of fact, I've still got about $600 left on a card back home. But I left out on this hitchhike, come up this way, and did it without my money because that's what the Lord told me to do. Not
streaming himself watch shit.
Get out this motel now.
He's doing it for himself, though.
Oh boy, I hope I get everything. Boy, I hope I got everything double checked real quick. In the name of Jesus. It don't matter. I don't have everything that I wasn't meant to have it. Here you go. Alright. A5 checking out. I left the key in the room. So, y'all have a good one. Okay, I gotta put a little bit of a move on it because, let's see here, let me brighten this up on this so I can see something. Bingo, there we go. Okay, now, gotta put a little move on it because I'm running a little late here. I mean, I'll make it in time. But anyway, so I got another song here. This one's titled The Pits of Hell. And I don't know if this one's complete or not, but the Lord told me that I wasn't to do anything further on it yet, write any more words to it or anything like that for right now, that the way it's wrote right now is all that he wants to be put, is all that he wants for me to put on this video. So, I'm going to go ahead and sing it. Now bear with me, whenever I write a song, I have a tune in my head, and but when I start doing other things and then I have to come back to the song, sometimes that tune gets jumbled up. It takes me a minute to get back in focus. So I'm just explaining to you that when I do something or not acapella, was it acapella? Yeah, acapella without music, I think. Whenever I do that, it don't sound very good at all, and that's okay. It's the words that count. It's the ministry that needs to be brought out there. So, you know, if you're really seeking after God's heart and the message, don't pay attention to how horrible it sounds. Pay attention to the words. You can always hear a great song later down the road when I put music to it. Anyway, so here goes. Bear with me. I might get sidetracked as I cross streets, and that's another thing is, you want to say you're living for God and you're obeying every law and you're not committing any sins and blah blah blah. Let me take something to you, or bring something to your mind. Even jaywalking, okay? That's a sin, all right? Because the Bible says obey the laws of the land, all right? One of the laws of the land is you don't jaywalk. So you learn your laws, and no matter how tempting it is, no matter how much of a hurry you're in, don't jaywalk. Anyway, but I understand that, you know, we got to work on one sin at a time. We can't just jump all in, both hands, both feet, all at once, and expect to make it as a Christian, okay? No. We didn't get to the point in sin, and don't use this as an excuse. I used this here as an excuse for many years, and it kept me down for many years because of it. All right, but we didn't get to the point in sin that we are today, all right, overnight. So we're not going to change overnight. If we jump in, all hands and feet, thinking we're going to stop every sin that we've been doing all at once, we're going to fall so far off the horse, it's pathetic. I've done it too many times. I know, okay? So, you take one step at a time, or one sin at a time. You work on that one sin until you have it mastered. Doesn't matter if it takes a day, a month, a year, 2 years. You work on that one sin until you have it mastered. When you have it mastered, the Lord will let you know. Then you go to the next sin, and you work on it. Wait. And then when you have it mastered, then you move on to the next one. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, well, the Bible says, he who is ashamed of me before men, him I will be ashamed of before my Father. So I'm out here walking to the hospital and trying to get this song done, and I'm having a hard time now because I'm starting to pass people, and hold on. Okay, so anyway, I'm kind of getting a little embarrassed. The Lord reminds me of that scripture. He who is ashamed of me before men, him I will be ashamed of before my Father which is in heaven. Okay, yeah, but I also got to keep in mind that if I go looking like a crazy man, then that could actually do harm to the ministry. And I'm not trying to do harm to the ministry either. I'm trying to find that median, obey the Lord. But I'm going to go ahead with this song real quick. Here goes. Well, Satan took me to the pits of hell, at least the best that I could tell. Now I'm sitting in this motel like peekaboo, let's play a game of show and tell. Satan tried to take my everything from me, my health, my money, and my family. And many times he even tried to take my very life for eternity. But Jesus said, that's the one thing you can't have. Now my faith tested to the max, trials of every kind, yet that's a fact. Don't believe it's me, walk a few miles with me. Don't be late, 618, call me any time of day. I'll show you how to walk a true walk of faith.
Hold on. I can't play that. I can't play the rest of that.
Excuse me. Anybody paying attention? Excuse me. Let me get your attention for just a moment. Is anybody paying attention? They say pictures tell 1,000 words, but in my case, it's all fake, time fades away. What a day until I wake. Reality is but a dream of what should be, but in truth is but a dream. Dreams can be more reality than the blood of one's own family. Oh, I'm awake.
Here's your coffee, baby.
That's just what I need. The only one that can prove worthy. Now I'll get back to you at the lead. But right now, let me get on with the song.
Riding solo begins to come back to road on my own, but it's 'cause all the crap show. The smiles are fake, meaning words.
No! Not gonna do anything. No! You ain't gonna do it!
No! So true. So now I'm standing here today, rapping amazing grace. I don't need that time my family gave me play. All I need is God's amazing grace. Him and the angels are my family. I know they'll never abandon me. They say pictures tell 1,000 words, but in my case, well, it's time to create ones that aren't fake, ones that won't fade away, ones that'll lead me to that eternal place. true. So now I'm standing here today, rapping amazing grace. I don't need to tie my family anyway. All I need is God's amazing grace. And then the angels are my family, and I know they'll never abandon me.
June 2nd, 2009. That's when I got out of prison. The last time. I've been free from prison by the skin of my teeth. 2019. 14 years. Thank you.
Is that right, fuckhead?
Check, motherfuckers! What up, y'all? This is Oklahoma #1 reformed outlaw. Y'all ready for some truth? Might hurt your feelings, might make your butt hurt.
Well, I was drinking a lot of Jack and Coke when I made this song.
Oh well, no matter. You good.
While he was acting like he was a preacher, really?
Face down, stand up and fight, or lay it down. Face up, or face down.
He was an alcoholic preacher also? I didn't realize that.
Face up, or face down. Stand up and fight, or lay it down. Face up, or face down. Stand up and fight, or lay it down. Fight or flight, either way, no need for sound. Lace up or face down. Stand up and fight or lay it down. Lace up or face down. Stand up and fight or lay it down. She thought this was gonna be an easy ride. We like the music and commit all this crime. Thinking we're gonna get away every time. Now we're tired, sitting in the cell and facing the time, wondering if we ever gonna make
the time is heart rate. Anytime Simon's breathing again real fast.
So here's the advice: ride or die, fight or flight. Every brotherhood and the white tribe, yeah, every one of them gonna try. They all wanted to see it from their side. But once you lock in, you lock in for life. Otherwise, you can give up that white behind, and you can find and ride alone for the duration of your time. But only you can choose your together from me. Alright, if you're scared and a pussy, join that gang, and that's who you'll always be, always internally. Otherwise, accept the consequences of your temporary demise. Step back, think, analyze, realize your choices led to your own demise. The so-called brothers were there for the prize when you committed your particular crime. Now try to realize all they're looking for out of you is a laugh and a prize. You could care less how you choose to ride your time. Peer pressure and that evil spiritual entity that makes you believe that you can't properly measure up without bowing down to the normal fears of prison society. fight. Ride alone, die alone, ride or die, fight or fly. But either way, are you gonna come out truly rebirthed and alive? Come in this prison and I hope you learn your lesson. Go to school and get you an education. Otherwise, waste your time doing a gang and never learn how to truly survive. Otherwise, waste your time doing a gang and never learn how to truly survive. Otherwise, waste your time doing a gang and never learn how to truly survive. Come in this prison and I hope you learn your lesson. Go to school and get you an education. Otherwise, waste your time. Otherwise, waste your time doing a gang and never learn how to truly survive. This struggle has always been real from way back. Struggle what you feel even today again. As I watch the repo man show up at my home wanting to take my bird band. Hiding in the shadows I was, cause to come out would be a buzz. Today I'm worth 90K, but that's an asset for me. Can't seem to sell nothing to pay. But I got something that'll make us all think. Our choice is the cliffs and the brain. So now let me take you away, back to my yesterday, back when I couldn't act any normal way. Sleeping everywhere except under a rug, watching all the silver spoon stare. They could help and I'm wishing they would. Instead, I'm stuck holding inside me, yelling profane, teasing me. I'm steady bawling and crying and going hungry.
Simon ate some more, yay!
Out here standing, begging, he must be on the pills, man, for the morphine. They just cannot comprehend how this bum's life was taken before it ever even had a chance to begin. See, because of the felony set upon me from my Jubilee, it makes it impossible to hold work in any county. But they'd rather just assume this is who I'm always gonna be. So now let me set the record straight. This was never me. This was an angel you see, living in the bum's life to produce miracles and greater than testimony. So you thought you knew me, you judged me so unfairly. But all you really did in the end was prove what kind of woman the man you truly is. Now if you would, I want you to look back and reflect and answer the truth. Keep yourself really being true. Has your life always been alright and where you're at?
Has your life always been alright?
Vengeance is mine, I will repay. Now look back and reflect over your life and time. Yeah, now what you got to say? Now you realize you made a mistake. This could have been you up here on the stage. Now is it really too late to change? No, it's never too late till the day you're laid in your grave. No, it's never too late till the day you're laid in your grave. No, it's never too late till the day that you're laid in your grave. That should be your lower 6 feet below. The tears begin to flow, they begin to billow. Now standing before God on Judgment Day, your head held down, he asked you what you got to say. But now you've nothing to say, now you see and feel your total nakedness and shame. Oh, now it's too late. Now it's too late. Now it's too late. It's Judgment Day. It's Judgment Day. Time to hear what the big man himself has to say. Time to hear what the big man himself has to say.
So he was drunk when he wrote that song, apparently. Jack Daniels. Oh, it's still going. You can't even tell, you know?
Hang on every word he's got to say.
Can't even tell the man is drunk.
Oh, enter thy in, thou good and faithful servant. For in thee I am well pleased.
That was beautiful. Simon?
Well, let me play that one then, Lord, since that's the one you want me to play. All right. Do what?
Got a good beat.
Oh, yeah. This was, these songs that I've been playing here, these were the original 16 songs, or the last like maybe 3 or 4 or 5 of them is from the original 16 songs I first produced when I very first bought and built the studio out at the Longtown house.
Yeah.
When I was actually able to, when I had everything set up right before it was all taken from me, you know. And now I don't have all that stuff. I'm not set up right. So now all my videos, well, not all of them, but most of my videos since have just been garbage as far as like the beat and stuff. Just been absolute garbage. But anyway.
What an evil label. I got a story that's true. No fable. 14, I was deceived into thinking something that was wrong with life. So I lived the lie. At 15, when I finally realized I was living that life of lies, I went to my father to make a break and made things right. But the evil man that he was living his own life.
Hey, Ever 21, man.
Alcohol and the meat was drugs. Well, he decided it was wise to end his own son's life instead of teaching and giving advice. Because I finally stood at the end. The end is abuse to raise his own strive. So here I am, 33, dead, but yet still alive, trying to revive myself back to life. I know my only hope is through my Jesus Christ. So continuing on to the next chapter in my life, I'm creating this song to announce my coming out of my God. I refuse to denounce it to the putting end to all of y'all's gossip and lies. I need you to see the truth as you look into my eyes. I need y'all to walk in my shoes just for this brief moment in life. There's a fire deep within me that's pressing toward the mark of my heavenly eternity. Ain't nobody gonna take that away from me, cause I got a fire burning deep within me.
Fire. Burn me now. Burn me now.
I got a haters coming out of the woodworks to cause me shame. I got haters coming out of the
years later, I still got it going on. The haters coming out of the woodworks.
I got chiggers all around me.
Burning deep within me
All
that no
in my
man
butt.
can tame. A fire and
All
I'm
in my
never gonna be
gut.
the
I
same.
got
And actually, that's
chiggers
not, no,
now.
it says 4 years, but it's actually been 5 years. And actually 6 years. I
Got them
think.
chiggers on your butt.
Yeah, 6
on
years
your
since I actually
penis?
wrote the
Somebody's
song,
bullshit.
but 5 years since I produced it.
Chiggers? Have you ever
It
had those?
just
I had
must
them.
not have flipped over that 5 years yet.
I got chiggers on my feet, bro.
The same
And
smell
legs.
yesterday,
You
only
gotta
better
put
than my
fingernail
days.
polish
All
over them
I
and
see is
suffocate them. They
change.
live inside of your skin. So imagine those in your anus. I got chiggers in my anus now. Oh, what do I do? What do I do without you in my life? In my life. You used to kill my chiggers on my anus. Now I can't do it alone. I need you. Remember when you used to put the fingernail polish on my anus to kill the chiggers? Now we'll get a real bad chigger outbreak. Why don't you call him coleslaw? He's hot boiled cabbage. Coleslaw has no smell, dude. Hot boiled cabbage tonight. Salt it just right. I put a little bacon in it too. Boiled cabbage tonight. Come on over and have some. Gonna make it just right for you. Gonna be smelling like doo-doo in my house tonight. With a little bacon to cover it up now. Come on over, don't be scared. Let's have some cabbage tonight. Dude, I've heard that cabbage is like you gotta eat cabbage to live longer. Cabbage is the only way.
So if you ever try to make me choose, right now I'm telling you, I'm busting on you, maybe even with bad shoes. But I won't kill you, just in you, make them think twice about the choices you choose. So you just be wise to go ahead now and think twice, if I come too far and lie, deep in
It rolls, yeah, man, as long as they have cabbage in them.
to my eternal paradise.
That's what they say.
Face, deny my cries, just for the temporary reasons name as I slip down. Now if you question then my validity, I'm just begging, please don't test me.
He remembers this one.
Because the truth is, I couldn't end up in the pen for saying enough for what I believe in.
He wrote a lot of these when he was locked up. Was he on the Jack Daniels locked up?
I'll tell you what, that's one right there that really gets me. I made a mistake in this song on this lyric, but it just played this very last lyric.
Yeah.
What it was written was, if giving my life is what it takes. And when I sung the song, and I listened back to, like, when I sung it, I realized what I did, and I said wife instead of life. And I caught the mistake as I said it, but I was doing so good on the rest of it that I was like, no, I'll leave it. I'll come back and edit and correct it later. So I left it and I finished the track. And when I came back to edit it, the Lord said no. He did. He said no.
Well,
I don't want it edited. What? Lord, what do you mean? This is going to cause a major problem in my marriage if I leave this. And it did. I left it. And boy, she come unraveled on that one. She's like, and I'm like, look, look, I'm telling you, this is what the Lord told me to do. He told me to leave it. I can't understand it. This is the way it is. Boy, she was not happy. And look what happened, huh?
What's it say again? I just caught part of it.
What did I say?
What was that lyric?
Oh, something. Hold on, I'll rewind it a little bit. If giving my wife is what it takes, it was supposed to be if giving my life is what it takes. And instead it was if giving my wife is what it takes. Boy, she come unraveled. Because she wasn't in the studio when I was creating this. I was like, I just basically locked myself in for 2 solid weeks. Did not come out of there.
Trying to sacrifice his wife or what?
And I mean, just around the clock, I just just crash out when I got too tired,
I'm in hate when I do that, I think.
It was so bad. Like, of course, and you know what the sad part is about this? This right here shows how the Lord can use us even when we're in sin. Okay? Because the whole time I was locked in that studio, doing this the entire 2 weeks, you know what I was doing? Hitting the bottle. Jack Daniels and Coke. I was hitting it hard. Let me tell you, I was knocking down, what's that big bottle? How much is it?
Big square one?
Yeah, that big tall, like.
That's what got me putting two.
What's the size of it, though? I forget. It's half gallon or something? Or
something like that.
Anyway, I was knocking back one of those just every couple days, 2 to 3 days at most. And it seemed like there was one point where I knocked down one of those in an entire day and still wasn't hardly feeling drunk. You believe that? That's how much alcohol I was consuming. And the Lord still used me, even in the midst of my sin.
Yeah.
He knew my heart. And praise the Lord, He's delivered me and set me free from that addiction. But even in the deepest midst of my sins, He still used me.
He's capable.
Huh?
He's capable.
Yes, He is. It's just like when I was high on methamphetamines. The Lord told me one night. He warned me. Okay, yeah. He warned me of the upcoming journey that was about to happen. And He told me, you're about to embark upon the greatest journey of your entire life. And let me tell you, I knew instantly. I mean, instantly it was Him. There was no question. I mean, it was just instant. I knew. It was about the closest to ever having heard God in a literal audio sense that I have ever experienced. And I knew instantly. I mean, instantly, I dropped to my knees and I started bawling and pleading with God. No, please, haven't I been through enough in this life? No, please. He kept telling me, when it's over, you'll never have to go through such heartache ever again. Looking back on it, I thought He meant in this life. I thought that this would be that journey that ended up going on for, well, it just ended. That particular journey, and I don't even know if it's really ended. It really hasn't ended because, I mean, technically, we still have a child together, So, yeah, I mean, yeah, the divorce part of it, the heartache of the actual marriage, I suppose, to some extent has ended. But really, is it really ever going to end, that particular? No. Anyway, I thought He meant in this life I would never go through anything so hard as that again. And I know that that's not what He was referring to now. No, He meant once this journey of life is over, I'll never go through anything like that again. Well, anyway, when He told me that, I cried out to Him and I begged and pleaded and argued with Him and argued multiple times with Him. And finally, tears pouring down. Matter of fact, I haven't cried as hard as I did that day. And I'm not going to tell anybody why right now. But I haven't cried as hard as I did that day, that night when God spoke to me. I haven't cried that hard until today. And the Lord, because the Lord just made another revelation to me today that I'm not going to talk about. And I had to leave this room, and I dropped to my knees, and let me tell you, I was bawling, crying out to God the exact same way as I did that night. Well, that night, he was telling me the basics of what was going to happen. And I finally, after I realized I wasn't going to win that argument. I mean, I could if I didn't want the Lord to be able to use me. I knew that. But ultimately, I finally, in my tears, I mean, just literally pouring down and falling on the ground, I finally said, okay, God, as your son told you on the cross, if there be any other way, but ultimately however, anyway, if there be any other way, let it be, but ultimately your will be done. Now, that was in the garden when he was praying, solemnly, really deeply, right before they came to get him. And, well, anyway, 2 weeks later, exactly what God told me happened. And the greatest battle journey of my entire life began.
It sounds so familiar. So Jack Daniels who got me actually kicked out of heaven. I got an honorable discharge, but I get also divorced and the kid taken away from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't living for the Lord while I was in the Navy.
Do what?
I wasn't living for the Lord while I was in the Navy. When I got back home, I was full blown back into it.
Anyway, I'm going to continue playing this.
Being a martyr is what it takes to stand out and make a break. And giving my life is what it takes. I'm gonna come back around like a ghost haunting every city and town, still screaming, amazing grace, how sweet the sound. So this is just I want it right now. If I'm ever told I have to choose, you're gonna see that outlaw side of me. See Christ thing, money your shame. I'm true to this day. There's only one true way. Right now I'm telling you, I'm busting on you. Maybe you won't without a shoe. But I won't kill you, just injure you. Make you think twice about the choices you choose. Could you just be wise to go ahead now and think twice? Cause I've come too far in life, too deep in this walk with Christ, too close to my eternal paradise. About face, deny my Christ, just for these temporary riches and fame as I slowly die.
This one, yes, this was it.
This is doeshow. And this is Outlaw. Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. I'm ready to take a journey. You ready to take a journey? No, I am. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. I'm ready. You ready? Let's get it. Alright, let's get it. It's not you. Sometimes the road is so much to bear. Sometimes the vision games just aren't there. And sometimes the road is great, but it's fair. Sometimes the vision games you come with an every snare. But I'm on a mission, out for success. There's no submission, the sun can be blessed. Now I'm not talking about the country making life. I'm talking about but the same Christ of both apply to the main things you need for life. Lead a man to Christ and you see eternal. I'm gonna make it big someday. Y'all gonna know my name. But I got some stuff hanging over my head. See,
What my name really know.
if this truth in my God life, when he said confess my sins and I'll have eternal life. But he did admit that we all have trials and tribulations, basically struggles and regrets. But let's remember that. He's coming back with a fury. You better be ready. This is burning that fire pit for eternity. So just remember this, as long as there is still breath in your body, eternal life is not to be dismissed. There's still a chance at a heaven eternity. It's not too late. It's not too late. I say it's not too late. It's not too late. It's not too late. You're dead. Out of the blue. Now regret. Pray for me. Boom. You're dead. Out of the blue. Now regret the prayer you never said.
You're going up.
The first in the industry to offer me pills and the weed is gonna see the backslid side of me. They're gonna feel the pain from the outlaw side of this roughneck boy, and soon I'll tell you why. They're gonna realize I'm not a gang, I'm not a toy, I'm only insane when I'm deployed. I hope they don't take me, I hope they don't mistake me, nor underestimate me like most of society. Thinking I'm a punk just because I'm white, thinking I'm a chump just because I tried to live on the spiritual side, spinning lyrics about my pride, nor any other reason why. See, I'd rather die than to sacrifice my beliefs in Christ. I'm not trying to go back to bed with my old past side. I'm just trying to stay alive. I'm not trying to revive that old past life that I used to call mine. See, I'm already dead. Yeah, trying to revive myself back to life so I can serve the best I can my Jesus Christ. I'm not putting myself back here again, back to that evil life, but depression and sin, just to ruin all the work that is being put in to this old sinner term spiritual lane. I'm taking the stand, becoming better a man, but I gotta be careful not to misrepresent, cause I'm the crib. So let me say the record straight from the gate. I can spit all the right ways, but if you follow me, I'll lead you astray. I'm here to tell you that you be wise and listen. Bow and give submission, and let the cold do my purple listen. Rather than follow my actual actions. Cause the truth is, I do like to smoke my cigarettes. I do like to drink a little alcohol. I still like to watch the women Joe while it's me they caress. Now you can use your own imagination to fill in the rest. What? You thought I was gonna pretend to be someone I'm not, just to fit into a secular society? I expect to revenge. Well, I just isn't who I am. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm this perfect Christian, just so that I don't offend that secular women, no men. All I can do is my best to leave the rest to the test. The test set aside to show me the errors of my life, and then I do my best to strive to be more pleasing to my Jesus Christ. In the next test set in my life. Peace out, brother in Christ. In my head now, instead of being that low down depressed shell of a man, as I said, I can't seem to turn it off. Everything that has ever went through my head is now overflowing out of me as I shed. As I shed all this hurt and pain, all the grief and shame, all the heartaches and gloomy days of all my past self-destructive days. My dad and that pain, the rest of the fam are turning away because I remind them of that man they so hate. As I shed all this hurt and pain, all the grief and shame, all the heartache and gloomy days of all my past self-destructive days. Blaming myself for everything bad, blaming myself for everything sad. I'm flipping along to a different chapter within my songs. I'm gonna shed this world of all the gossip and lies about my life. If they had gotten the story straight from the horse's mouth, instead of spreading rumors all about town, instead of trying to get me killed with all their gossip and lies just to fill their evil bent sides. Now they realize I just put them on blast. Now they sweating as bad as Christ as he carried his cross to his demise. Now they wanting to sue me, but I didn't say the name of the town or the name of the site, cause I ain't as stupid as they tried to rumor me to be. Their conscience is just way too guilty. But anyway, let me get on to the moral of the story. Like I said, a switch flipped in my head. I'm now counting my blessings. I'm counting my blessings, thanking God for everything He has given to me. Not just all the possessions, my wife and my family, my wife and my property, but rather all the miracles and testimonies.
Oh, I should play that one. Oh, it really has a horrible beat, but I didn't sing it well, but I should play that one. No, I'm gonna go play that other one first. One that you feel the Lord is telling me to play. Because after all, the good, the bad, the ugly, all the in between, and everything is to be put on one front street. So, play that one.
I speak only facts even this time. There is no need to analyze, because in this one, there is nothing at all that can even be remotely construed as even partial. Got you. All the lips frown to meet it on the ground. See, I'm an outsider, then I got this unjust label. They get to drinking that moonshine and cider, then they rather start rumors of unjust fables. I wasn't here 2 weeks when I was getting beat, left gasping for air, I couldn't even breathe. Kicking, spitting, stomping, they yelling at me, and they can't stop me, cause I was labeled a sex offender when I was barely a teen. Now I'm 33, but nobody cares to see that ain't who I am, that was never me. But it don't matter to them as long as it's still fitting in. All the judgment of friends, yeah, my life don't matter to them. Even the po-pos knew they were, but no, suddenly everything's a blur. It's just a whole other form of being racist, but there's plenty of other places. I could move again, but then just be doing the foul basics. And I'm a type that refuses to be pushed aside without it really being done. And I'm the type that refuses to be pushed aside without it truly being justified. I'd rather lay me down
every lie. I refuse to be pushed aside without it truly being justified. I'd rather lay it down on every lie. I'm the type who refuses to be pushed aside without it truly being justified. I'd rather lay it down on every lie. So I stood up tall. The next day I told them all to go ahead and kill me. It's all right. As I held that old cow right between their sights. Then another guy decides it's all right. I'm a bum, so he's gonna take that for a ride. Now I'm racing 25 alive. Then they say 10K DA and everything will be okay. So vision you follow, yeah, that's the word around here. Yeah, vision you fall asleep with the fishes. Vision you follow, that's the word around here. Yeah, vision you follow into your grave. But if you're lucky, you may only pull chains to lead the way. If you're an outsider, this is your warning. You're wise to just stay away. Now I know this message is gonna send me to sleeping with the fishes of this town. It will find a way to violate this 10 years pay. But if being a martyr is what it takes to get me out of the world to away, will I still be singing? Amazing grace. Amazing grace. Amazing grace. Amazing grace. Amazing grace. Amazing grace. But if I'm still around, I'm fixing to throw the shame back in their face. When I come back around and find this whole dang place, I'm gonna come back around, I'm gonna own this town, I'm gonna turn all my haters' smiles upside down. I'm gonna come back around, I'm gonna burn this town. Just to rebuild and then vision follow my own. But until then, and even after then, I'm gonna keep on singing. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a soul like mine. And you brought me here to this new life. Never again see humiliation strive.
Amen, amen, amen. Whew. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Catch me if you can, catch me if you can, catch me if you can. I'm screaming to the man. Catch me if you can, I said catch me if you can. the mean. I was mean for what seemed an eternity. I thought I'd never live to see 18. Then I took to the streets. I went riding solo, a roughneck boy from the no-no. No place to call home, no place to call my own, and riding with the po-po. Running 90 down Eldo in my 54 car. They ain't fixing to let me go. Got to tell them hell no. Catch me if you can, catch me if you can, catch me if you can. I'm screaming at the man. Voice can't hear me, he ain't in the car with me, see. Dead or alive, I'm hellbound if he catches up to me. 10 years later, ain't nothing changed. Having shootouts with my neighbors cause they took me for a flake. Next I know I'm facing 25 to life. My head behind them steel bars and I'm wondering why. Catch me if you can, yeah, that's what I told the man. So he did and threw me in the can. Now I've always been a roughneck boy, trying to make it on his own. Since my daddy never gave me a single toy, and I never had a place to call my own. I've always been a roughneck boy, trying to make it on his own. Till I hit 30, and God gave my soul. Oh. Now I'm still a roughneck boy, but now when you got alone, now I own my home. I've got somewhere to call my own. I've got a mission to go to get Christ out to every single soul. So don't get me wrong, I'm still out screaming. Catch me if you can, catch me if you can, catch me if you can, yeah, catch me if you can. Catch me if you can, are you really the man in Christ you withstand? Yeah, talking serious.
Thank you, Lord. I need that. Oh, remind me some more. Remind me some more. All right, Lord. All right, we're gonna get that one in. That'll be next.
I'm actually grateful, saying thank you today. Cause without you, I couldn't have become the great.
That was a little conceited.
The great outlaw reformer, always thinking further. The spiritual advisor, the one everyone used to turn and burn. I'm the songwriter, no longer the outsider. I'm the great outlaw reformer. Thanks to my God, the overcomer. See, writing these songs have been my salvation. I wouldn't have eventually my fans get to hear from me. I love into the
deliver inspiration. But I gotta keep it on my mind that I still gotta play this game called keep away. No matter how much I may think I love you, this is as such the mental chains that accrue. See, baby, your mind following me. I have to break free of these chains holding me. That goes for the A&N. The same applies to my own blood. Then the so-called friends, but the truth give a nudge in the right direction, while keeping it real, yet showing true love and compassion. I'm so sick and tired of all the BS. So here's the deal, here's how I feel. I'm just gonna spit something now, something about my life, and you're all gonna think I'm a lie until I put the proof in the die. Don't even try to deny that you're gonna think I'm a lie, but let me catch my breath and I'll get on with my suicide. See, I done killed many women and men. I done been on a mass murder spree. If I got what I deserved, I wouldn't be walking free. I deserve the gas chamber, followed by 20 lives. Second kiss, sentence in, followed by an eternal fire, for an eternal life. Now I told you that you would believe I was a lie until I put the proof in the die. So now I commit suicide, a sentence alive. I can't believe I gotta do this, cause you didn't believe me. So I just dare ya. Hold on, let me get my breath one more time before I commit to suicide. So anyway, I can't believe I gotta do this just to get some peace and serenity. And to sincerely prove that I'm a man of my word, that my lyrics are never lies. I stick only to the truth. Only sometimes, maybe I have to be analyzed, thinking outside the box and maybe catch a glimpse of paradise. Okay, if I keep going, I'll have to admit to a near lie. So as I told you, you'd believe I was a lie until I put the proof in the die. So now really, I commit verbal suicide, a sentence alive. I can't believe I gotta do this, I gotta do this, man, I gotta do this. Okay, I'm gonna do this. So I just dare you to read 1 John 3:15, KJV.
This one really did turn out bad as far as the vocals, but yeah, it's true. So, and overall, after all, it's not the message, it's the or it's not the music, it's the message.
Now I'm gonna perform this song just as I would if I was live in concert. So here it goes. Paradise, because our Father's review. Vicky and Dunker, I never got to meet you. So this one's for you to be true. Infant baby syndrome, yeah, that's what all the reports read.
But that no good pill popping bum admitted to me. You lay crying after late in the crib. You ended up dying and it told a bunch of fibs. But the truth is this. Ma and Pa was packing the moon while they laid you in the other room. You kept crying as a baby would, yelling, cursing inside, he knew that he would. To shut you down, raise you forever. No more crime would he ever have to endeavor. So when with a pillow he laid over your head, screamed for you to mellow as he pressed, sending you to your eternal. Now instead of getting that relationship with my sister, I have to visit your grave instead. All due to the sinister abuser of those beneath me. But baby girl, I just want you to know the same was done to him when it was his time to go. Now I know we're in paradise, singing with the angels and walking with my Christ. I know you wouldn't have wished for this. I know you wouldn't have wanted revenge. So this song is probably more along the line of giving inspiration to all of us left behind. So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do instead. I'm gonna flip the script and put this delivery back on his head. I'm gonna show him his due respect, give him the fame that he so deserves in this respect, which is to give the ultimate shame brought to his name. So with no further ado, it's Stephen Alexander Dunker. Now y'all yell out the respect he's due.
How am I losing viewers on this? This is epic.
Right now, baby,
Great concert.
I'm gonna end with this. I want you to know that I love you, even though I never got the chance to.
Amazing. Revival music. It's gonna bring the world together.
Yeah. Just trying to figure out what's happening between, so, But, yeah. I guess that you have it for somewhere between 1 and 2 hours, huh? Well, 1 and 2 hours. I know. What are you trying to do?
It was supposed to be set for 400.
Okay.
At set for 400.
Okay, and now
That's right.
oh yeah, we already got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's what you did, so. If you want a different box. Right there. Let me see what it says. Remove lid, save for later. Bake 35 minutes without lid, and then 65 more with the lid.
Smoke weed every day.
That's true. 60. 4:30 at 5 o'clock. This is the one. Yeah, I see it. 5 o'clock, yeah, so I leave it there anymore unless I need it. I don't know, I'm out or something. Don't know if it's the phone. My sister texted, and she said she's got CHF, congestive heart failure.
Who?
My sister.
Oh. So she's still in the hospital?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Wow.
I don't know how, I mean, that's usually the, people, but anyway, it doesn't always, man. I mean, I could see clogged arteries, yeah, but that's different.
Yeah, because that's a buffalo, is it?
Yeah.
It's scary.
Yeah. They have to take a bunch of fluid off of them. And that's kind of like similar to dialysis, how they have to keep, how they have to keep draining the fluids from the bladder and still movements, yeah. I know my dad had heart problems. I know he had to watch his cholesterol, so it was more like an artery thing. So I don't know, why, why or how she would have gotten. I think a surprise to all of us. Well, she said something about it's operating at 15%. That sure doesn't sound good. I mean, I'm used to dealing more with the clogged arteries. Like my last husband has got rejection fracture, and what that means. And what that's what you said. If I read it right.
What is it? Clogged artery? 15?
No, congestive heart failure. And I think if I read it right, she said that the heart is only operating at 15%.
Oh my goodness.
So they did it, wow. Somebody's...
Or wait a minute, it's running 15% normal.
15% normal.
That's still not good.
Whatever that, yeah. 700 cc's of fluid out of right lung. Heart failure. Heart is running 15% normal.
Wow. That's not good.
Well, putting it at like that, 15% normal, I don't know how to read that.
Yeah, it could be either it's not running quite as good as it should, or it's barely running. I mean, it depends on how you read that. And I'm not sure, so I just, I asked her, I said, what would cause that? Prayers for sure. What can they do? We know what God can do. More information about our condition when can, please. Above all, sleep, rest, and peace. I'm wondering if taking care of everybody else, not yourself, caught up with you? I don't know. Thank you so much for texting. And then I said who I had told so far that, well, she knows Sarah knows. And I told her that you and Brian and Pam do. Because I don't know whether she wants everybody to know to pray or
I
guess you're not Pam.
I guess I'm not Pam.
What?
I guess I'm not Pam. You said Brian and you and Pam. That's exactly what you just said. Is her husband up there? That's who you should be talking to.
Yeah.
That's who you should be talking to. He knows more about it.
Well, probably, but he was the one that I expect to have our problems, but...
Well, I think you should see if he's up there so you can talk to him.
Yeah.
Don't sit there and text him. Call me.
Well... What? 805? Where do you live? Who is this? Oh boy. An 805 number. Beth, where do you live?
Let me see that.
I don't even
In
want
a minute.
I don't think I want to even answer that one.
No, but in a minute when I come out of here, let me see it.
See the number.
That's all I said. 805,
No,
where
we
do
don't
you
come
live?
out of here though.
Whoa.
Maybe that's your friend? Maybe that's,
Oh.
maybe that's who you
Claudia.
talk to. Claudia.
Hey,
Ask her who she is before you go in.
805. Let me check my text and see if that was her number. 805.
Well, if it came and there's no other message history there, then checking anything ain't gonna tell you unless you like, well, I'm not gonna say it out loud.
Yeah, but anyway. Okay, now. I wrote her number down somewhere, but now. I got it. Well, here, you want to get her?
I want to see the number for a minute.
Yeah. I'm trying, let's see.
Okay, hold on a
I
second.
got a phone book.
More than likely, it's
Claudia.
yeah, but let me do some verification.
Actually, Claudia Polson is her name. The phone book's on somewhere, but I wrote it down, but I can't remember where I wrote it, and it's somewhere in my text.
Got to mute for a second, folks.
Forgot her number was different until I said something. But she's lived all over. Well, she's lived here for about, I think, 3 or 4 years, but still.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me get a glass of orange juice. I'll tell you, I had something happen earlier that put me on my knees and it drained me. No, it's a good thing. I don't want to talk about it too much. It is kind of an oh no type thing, but it's also
Cup half empty or cup half full sort of thing?
oh no, it's not anything like that. If I could finish my thought, I would have stayed on track, but I didn't get to finish my thought, so I'm not sure I can get back on track.
Dude, why didn't she
Anyway,
say she was sorry quicker? She didn't say.
It
took too long to say I'm sorry.
Right now. Anyway, it just is what it is. If the Lord ever leads me to, I'll tell you about it. But right now, yeah. I'll put it this way, it's part of my calling. Lord Lord revealed something very, 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 very deep. When he did, it put me on my knees. It drained me. I have to imagine that day. As strange as I just got. It's probably not to the magnitude, to some closeness to the magnitude as to what Jesus must have felt in the garden when he was praying right before it. Didn't holler like that. You didn't hear me holler like that. Oh, I just went silent when the revelation came. Anyway. Even more than this time Lord's looked in. Huh?
Playing sad songs.
Well, I ain't playing no sad songs.
I heard it for the last 2 hours.
My own songs?
Well, some of them are sad.
Well, they're sad, but ultimately the Lord put them on me to write and to produce, and they're all a part of my history, you know, and people might think I'm conceited for sitting here playing my own songs, but no, you look up any music artist and you ask them if they do the same thing, rather secular music or Christian music. Every music artist does it. It's not about being conceited. It's about even secular artists, when they write music, even if the song is completely fabricated, there's still some degree of truth in that song that inspired that artist to write that song. Now mine, there's no degrees of fabrication, you know, but say, you know, the Christian artists, when they write a song,
yeah, I think so.
Whether it be hillbilly rap or it be full-on worship and praise music, when they write it, they're in a something sparked the writing of that song. Something sparked it. And so for that person, it's not about being conceited, think your music sounds good. No, we're listening. For me anyway, even though I do get into the beat of some of these, for me it's about what's being said and reminders of where I've been and where I've came from and where I am today.
Well, the song I was talking about.
Are we not?
The song I was talking about.
Yesterday.
Is my 3-year-old son.
Oh, it's
That's
still.
the saddest.
I don't know what song that was, but
He wrote it to his, wrote it about him and his mom. He could feel the Christian, the Holy Ghost in his stomach and make him laugh.
oh, that wasn't a song. That was just a short video.
Okay. I heard that, and I'm sitting there saying, no.
To get people to think.
I said, no. I already heard it 3 times. I said, no. I put it on pause. That mine?
I'm the only one got mail?
Yep.
Oh, great, a bill. I feel so special.
It just makes you feel great.
Oh, all cozy all over. Oh, it's the water bill.
My mom.
Did you remember?
I couldn't remember the zip code. And actually to do it, Google went down. Google went down.
Yeah, I couldn't get it. I couldn't get Google on my phone. So I had to just put a question mark on the last number because
Same as it always is. I'll put them up here. Putting the bills up there as they come in.
Thank God, or why you logged off?
Oh,
I didn't see that. I think I just saw his.
Sorry, I drove everybody away apparently because now that I'm not playing music,
middle of the night
I
thing
see the viewer count has came back up.
that he did.
So I'm guessing me playing music has drove the viewers away.
How long was it, dude?
Apologies, but not really because honestly, it's.
Dude, this is happening right now too. In Washington State,
24/7
this
feed.
tranny is getting into it with these people.
I mean,
We're not against gay.
real life in real
With a
time.
Bud Light hat on.
So, you know, this is
It's
part of who I
on
am.
News to Share if you want to check it out.
And so, even though I'm giving an apology, I'm not giving an apology. So, as double-minded as that may sound,
yeah, but I'm not sure if this
if you have ears to understand, you'll understand.
or the man changed.
Oh.
Why is anybody talking to this chat, man? That's the problem. I had to make sure.
I get an answer. It says mobile, so I think it might be his. If it's mobile, I think it's his. Because there's Margot's this and Margot's, so. Just have to wait and see. Yeah, and wait for Claudia, she's asked me that. Unless she's gonna go ahead and pick us up here, or she wants us to, I don't know. We'll see.
Kevin called me.
What?
Trey and called me. Kevin.
Yeah.
They called me. When we verify my zip code.
For Wednesday.
Yeah. Gotta do it. 30 minutes early.
Okay.
So, they don't start just. They have a whole bunch of prep to go through.
So I can be there by, ooh, so when it's 10:30. So I can be there by 10, so yeah, we should leave at 9.
Yeah. That's what he said.
Yeah.
She said that because there's a lot of prep to do.
Yeah.
I might have stitches inside my eye.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she told me. Because she said that's later. Like doing that. Breathe out the lens and get the cloudy out of the lens. There's clouds underneath.
Mm-hmm. And laser it.
And then laser it. So I probably won't stay up to see for at least. Hopefully I'll see that day, but my chance until I won't. She said I probably won't see it until the next day.
It's probably about exactly what they have to do for my one eye, my left eye. Because I've got lens in there too, so they have to take it out and take that scar tissue out. Just like here's only mine don't have a tear in it.
Mine has tear in both of them. So I said they're gonna have to take it. They're gonna have to take the lens out, get the clouding out, underneath of it, and then sew it up.
The one that I had a tear in though didn't have a lens in the time, so it was easy fix. It only took about 15 minutes.
Just done that. So that old man needs to be sued.
If he's done that to you, he's probably done it to other people.
What?
Be sued.
What?
They're gonna take my lens out. They're gonna take my lens out of both eyes. And then they're going to get the cloudy out, then sew up the things, and then do laser surgery.
Okay, but you were saying if he would do that to you, then he'd probably do it to other people. What was that about?
Oh man, that's in my eyes.
Oh,
put a lens in.
I got
She
you.
had tears in her eyes. So
Right.
He didn't fix them. He just put a lens over
Yeah.
tears. That's crazy.
Right.
Like I told her, when the doctor found out that I had a tear in my eye, he got me in within 15 minutes. And, you know,
Right.
it's crazy.
How do these people have health care?
My eyes are still blurry.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Because it's a cloud, the cloud's over it.
That's like a hell of a lot of expensive health care going on here.
My children think he thinks he can operate. But that guy thinks he can operate on my eyes. He's crazy.
Well, that's the way my eye is here. It's kind of blurry. Yeah. And I've got lens in it, so yeah.
But we figured out how much that surgery costs again to do that.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
How much? Well, I just need
$8,000.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's just one eye.
Yeah.
You don't have any weed, dude?
But yeah, I'm gonna have to check my insurance. That's for sure.
They told me to call back Monday.
You
I
did.
called them.
Oh, you did? I had the paper there, and I was gonna call him, but then no, about 15
The father was an abuser, a scammer, was a cheat, a handler. He was a pill popper, that is, and a mistress, broken at this.
I'm glad you turned this on. I was hankering for it.
He tried to teach us right, hankering for it What's that? I don't always, when I do, but he didn't always drink when he did. Well, over the shoe, it didn't matter to him. He was coming with a vengeance. There was no getting out of his way. He needed a life sentence instead of freedom to his break. Worst part was watching them beat on my mama. Now she's so emotionally scarred that she can't bear the sight of boys of the wrong children. I swore it did too that it'd never be like him. A change of course of destiny has been choose among men. Let us live, stumble, well, it hasn't been an easy road. Trying to learn myself all the things he should have taught and shown. But overall, I'm proud of myself. I'm an overcomer. Only by grace have I gotten past my hurts and been on the butter. See, many would ask, why did she stay with him for 23 years until he met his doom, instead of ripping off the fear mask, protecting her children from the hands of that fury. Well, I understand that some women are just weak. I understand how the fear can protrude from the evil man. The fact is, we all survive. So where do we go from here in this crazy life? Well, I'm picking up mud in more than my 4x4. I'm picking up mud in this life, and I will produce more. Then the abuser, the scammer, the cheat, and the manner. I'm gonna be faithful, a mistress. I'm not producing the ultimate diss. Cheating and beating and preaching and being the ultimate hypocrite. Picking up mud in more than my 4x4. I'm on these knees on this floor, continuously praising and praying, giving God the glory, giving admiration. Picking up mud in more than my 4x4, giving praise to my God and always striving for more.
By example. Finish this my orders from the big man in the sky. Not afraid. Play that one yet? Let's see.
Why am I losing viewers?
Oh, not afraid. Number 2. Ooh, that's equivalent count there.
Let me move this over.
Sure.
I know you want to do it.
Sorry, viewers. I understand if you need to go anywhere. I don't have a clue how long I'm going to be listening to music. This is for my, it's just what I would be doing on a normal day. Not on a normal day, but it's not what I do every day, should I say. But every once in a while, I'd say about once every 6 months, I just got to go through my videos and allow the Lord to use them to remind me of where I've been, how far I've came, and where I'm at today, and in order to get me focused. And recommitted, maybe. If I don't do something like this once in a while, I can lose my focus and I can lose my commitment, or at least I can feel it starting to.
Yo, where y'all going?
And usually when I do this,
you're making me lose my commitment.
Start doing it. It's not that I actually set out to do it; it just happens. It's like today. You've seen me working, trying to set stuff up, and then at some point, somehow, yeah, this just happened. So anyway, my apologies, people. Thank you, Marlene. I appreciate that.
Marlene, you're the best.
Judith Smith. Greetings. Well, hello, Judith. Let's see. There. And what I figured. Well, of course. Yeah.
Why?
Hello, Judas, and goodbye.
Why was Judas deleted so quickly?
Let's see.
What the fuck is wrong with people, man?
Those of you that have been with me, and you know who you are. You're the true ones. You know, you're the ones that are actually you're understanding of what's really going on. You're supportive. And you're the wise ones that understand that we all have our good days, our bad days, even the best of people. The only difference is I'm letting my days be seen. I'm not putting on a front. Anyway, with that said,
I don't know anything about that.
I could use some of y'all's support on the chat board. I could. I'm just as on fire today.
I just ordered some sardines, by the way.
Have been, and that's not going to change. But I am having a little bit of a rough day. And I could use the encouragement.
Man, I wish he would stop breathing so
from
fast,
those
though.
of you that have been with me for a while. You know who you
Well,
are.
give him another weekend.
I don't need people from the doeshow coming over and pretending that, you know, that they're all supportive and everything.
Weekend of breathing fast. Sorry.
Those of you that's been with me and I
Get better.
recognize your name, please.
Please get better.
Well, I could use your encouragement. Thank you.
It arrived to hit the fans. My cow. Not afraid to take a stand. It arrived to hit the fans. My cowboy hat and my cut-off shirt, sporting the blue jeans and boots as I
I
smirk.
bought some Italian sardines. Polistrini. I had some already. The spicy ones, they're pretty good. I got a case of them. I got a case of this coming on the way. Coming on the way.
I had to go to that place to get to this place. My demons I had to face, lest I walk into this space. Now some of you will still be in that place. If you're trying to get out, just follow me, I'll get you there. Wait, not me, that ain't fair. To the man in which we are to cast all our cares. Now you can try and read the lyrics off this page before the lyrics I hear to play, but you won't take the steam out of these words before them I say. Cause ain't no way I'ma let you stop me from causing so much pain. As I say, what's on my mind today? Yeah, I'm talking to you, say.
Hello, Resto. Good to see you in here, brother. Are you off work?
Yeah, I'm going to if I say I'm gonna do something, I do it. I don't give a blank what you think. I continue this for me.
Call me a little slow here, Resto, but tell me what that stands for, please. I have no clue. TGIF. Too good something. I don't know.
What a weirdo. Jeez, how do you not know what TGIF means? What a fucking weirdo. How do you, are you like, you're so cynical, there can't be a, how do you not know? You're all about gad.
So it's society thinks it's stopping me. It don't matter, you see, cause I'm still gonna be what I set out to be.
So you best believe, undoubtedly, all those who look down on me, I'm coming for thee. I'm tearing down your balcony. No what? I'm coming for your soul. I'm coming, just thought I'd let you know.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, thank God it's Friday.
With the salary paid hourly, I'm coming for your soul, even if that means I have to continue working this ministry, yeah, even for free. Now you can bow out and give your life to Christ, or you can bow out and face the demise.
Or you can bow out and stick it in your eyes.
It comes first, for better or worse. I'm married to the game till I leave this earth. I got the bird, the pull from the dirt, the whole universe till I leave in a hearse. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody come take my hand. We'll walk the road together through the storm, whatever weather, we stay tethered together. I'm letting you know that you're not alone. I like it to feel like staying down the same road. To the fans, I'll never let you down again. I'm back, that's a promise, that's a fact. And perhaps I ran myself into the ground with laugh. But I ain't going back.
Doing it.
So if you ain't down with that, all I'm trying to say is get back.
Dude, he's got fucking Eminem thing right there.
It's not a game. Don't play me for a clown. I'm way too up to back down now. I thought I had it all mapped out, but I guess I didn't. This stinking black cloud still tried to follow me around. But even I will still always be trying to figure this out till the day of the breaking of the eastern skies. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody come take my hand. We'll walk this road together through the storm, whatever weather, we'll stay tethered together.
That's definitely an Eminem song, so that he took that beat from, and then he even took some of the melody from it.
Along with me as the story unfolds. Starting today, I'm breaking out of this cage. I'm standing up and I'm faced. I'm demons this day.
I'm done. Dude, y'all know this? What song is this?
I'm had enough. I'm so fed up.
I used to have this album, dude. Hold on.
It's my decision to get clean. I'm doing it for me.
I think it was Recovery album, possibly.
Slip, stumble, and fall repeatedly. But I will strive continually, even if sometimes only
I was down when I was down. I was smelling shady. Dang came to rap the game up.
Not that one. What song was that?
Living with Christ in the heavenly.
The days are coming, double OG. Let me guide you through the smoke. If only I wasn't
the way to true Christianity.
You may know it. It's right there. That's the melody for it right there.
The ringer. Haters can make like bees with no stingers. No more bee flingers. No more drama slingers. No more promise breakers. No more promise keepers.
Encore? No.
Now on, I promise to focus solely on handling my responsibilities as a father. So I solemnly swear to always treat my family such as my son.
That's it. That's the one. He's using I'm Not Afraid. Like, that one was ridiculously huge.
Cause I'm reading the bar, one isn't enough, so go too far. That's why I shoot for
But he actually made his own beat for it, huh? It sounds like, oh, Not Afraid. It actually is from Recovery. Thank you. It was his 10th most listened to song. That was the one though, man. It drove me crazy. Destroyer the building! I listened to this album a lot, actually. Oh, wait, what was that? Did he get mad? Maybe not.
I need to run across the street for dinner. Be back later.
I was actually in.
Y'all left.
I was actually in a program when I was listening to that album live. The drug and alcohol program. Get my life back together. And the VA saved me. The VA saved me during that time. No, actually. The album was brand new then. When did that album come out? 2010? Yep, that's when they saved me. Sure as hell is. It was a brand new album and everything, and I was listening to that thing like a lot, dude. Because I was getting my life back on track, and I mean, before the VA saved me, I was already getting my life back on track. Like, I wasn't going to wait on getting saved. It wasn't that type of situation. I was in the process already. Hey, but I was in a fucking program that was through the VA, so there's that. The VA has saved me so many times, dude. I can't take that from them. They definitely have saved me more, dude. The VA has been like more like family to me than my family has since I turned 18. Actually. Or 19, maybe 19. If Brian could have just graduated boot camp and spent enough time in the military, no, he'd have probably just squandered it, dude. See, the thing with Brian is he can't have too much money, because if he does, he'll end up fucking everything up. And I've known many people like that in these programs. They'll admittedly, in group therapy, they'll be like, man, I can't, like, them getting too much money too quickly was super dangerous, because they could end up dying from it. Speaking of which, man, I had a dream last night about getting something that could have had fentanyl in it. And I remember thinking, oh shit, I gotta test this. That's weird. That's weird. I just remember that. Because it didn't actually happen, you know, but I felt like it happened, so I know I had that dream now. I was like, shit, I don't have any fentanyl test strips. I never had any of those. Nowadays, you have to have those for anything, pretty much. It's crazy. You don't want to die, do you? If it's powder form, you have to have a fentanyl test strip. If you don't, you're a little crazy. Unless you, I guess, got friends that have already taken that batch. You know, that's a little different. But even then, it could be different from pill to pill when it's not manufactured by a pharmaceutical plant. One could have it, one might not. Whatever. It's just so dangerous nowadays, man, with fentanyl. Back when I was doing it, there wasn't anything strong enough to where you could take one pill of it and you would be dead. You know? Wow, man. The government is doing that shit intentionally, I feel. They don't want people enlightened by stuff like MDMA. Or they're trying to kill off drug addicts so that they don't have to deal with them. Just like they did in the 80s, dude, when they took away mental health care. They took away mental health care, and then the war on drugs happened all at the same time. When they knew those people were going to get addicted to shit as soon as they got kicked out of those places, they wanted them to die, just like they do now with the fentanyl. How many beats are happening right now? Is he listening to 2 songs? How is this shit so bad? That's the only reason why I listen to it, because it's unfucking real how bad it is.
Hey, little patriot.
I can't believe it, actually.
Awesome.
A lot of these songs I'm the only
your
like.
support. We appreciate
or they have no
all of y'all's
likes.
support.
Because they're so bad. How does his head not hear that this is horrible? That's what makes me think he's genuinely crazy. He's genuinely, like, severely. And a Jenny Judge would probably see this too and be like, yeah, the kid doesn't need to be around that. And there's a reason why he didn't play this music around the kid, ever. Now all of a sudden it's marathon time. Everybody in the house, by the way, is also having a little marathon time while they can't smoke in the house, but he can. New rules, in case you're just now joining us.
Let's see.
I knew it would get weirder and weirder, which is why you know what I'm saying? The first day I saw him live, I knew it was go time, baby. It's go time.
About 6, I think. I don't know what time it
I'm
is.
keeping it up as long as you are, buddy. I'm the chosen one. God chose me.
Okay.
What am I doing?
Shit. Simon, I'm sorry. Neighbors say I'm crazy now for sure. That door's open. I didn't realize it. Simon, are you good? I really hope he's good, man. But I just she said the way she put it. Here, y'all tell me what you think. Because when I messaged the vet yesterday, I said, she said first, she said 2 weeks with med for it to start working, for the respiration rate to decrease. And I said, okay, his breathing is still high. It's been a week. It had been on the 15th we messaged each other. So 5 days later, I said, his breathing is still high and now seems more labored. 42 BPM at rest while sleeping. Deep closed mouth rest while sleeping. And she said, if any worsening sign or not eating, bring him in anytime tomorrow morning. And then she said, anytime before 6 p.m. tomorrow. So today would have been that.
One more
But,
time.
like, he's eating. He's
There
not
we
eating
go.
what as much as I would like him to. He's not losing weight. He's just breathing faster than I remember him breathing before. He's still willing to play, even and follow me around the house and eat treats in abundance and eat the dry food in abundance if I give him just that. But being a little more picky. That breathing. Still flips his tail. Or Simon. Hey, he still flips his tail when I say his name and stuff. Like, maybe I'll make an appointment just for to see him after another week. So it's not like a just dropping in type thing. Come again.
Let's see. So, okay, now let's go ahead and wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Over here. Oh, come on. I gotta do that before I switch, or after I switch. Okay, that's okay. I can do that. Wait a minute, I'm over. Okay. Alright, well, let me undo that one then. Okay, that's alright. I'm gonna do like that there. Copy. Over here. Paste. Okay. Yes, that. Add to list. And, yep. Myself. Okay.
Dooby dooby doo. Is he writing a sermon for us? I sure hope so. I made him learn. Are you ready to learn? Oh my goodness. Simon. What is the dog doing? What is the dog doing? What's the dog doing? Tell me what the dog doing. I don't know now. Dog doing. Dog doing. Tell me what the dog doing. Why does he have a stuffed animal on the desk? Get your shit together, boy. Stuffed animal on the desk. For the ladies. What's up, baby? You like my monkey? You wanna come touch it? Wanna come squeeze my monkey? It's friendly? Yeah. I'm a preacher. You want to touch my monkey? He wants to touch my monkey. I'm a beach man. Look at my monkey. Look at my monkey. No, don't do that. You're not allowed to see it. It's my special little monkey. My special little friend. Got a camera in it, probably. So you can see people's skirts and shit.
Country.
This is Pedo Monkey. Pedo Monkey. You watch his videos of it playing with kids playing with it. He's got the camera in it, so like when he gets done, he like watches the kid playing with it or something. That's crazy talk. It could be what's happening though. We cannot put it past him. Anything's possible at this point. Kind of shit he was saying about me last night. Bro, he thinks we're devils or something. We're all devils. Presto guy already has such this monkey. Or maybe he does want to. Probably hasn't done it yet.
Oh, I must did that. Okay.
He's scared to upset him. Presto guy is actually a like he's a bottom. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? Y'all remember these people, man. Or we got their addresses and shit, so if they ever really try to kill me, we'll find them. But put a person. Because I remember he drove straight up to the Resto guy's house back in the day. You're geotagged, buddy. I was saying that's in some sort of database with Google. They can find exactly where you live. You're done, buddy. You can't come after me. You're done. I don't care about God. You should be in prison.
Telling myself too much.
He usually does that when he's banning people.
My grace is sufficient for you. Well, who got you that?
Me.
Oh, nice. 2 Corinthians 1:29. Sweet. That's a nice cut. No.
This is retired.
It's retired now.
Yes.
Oh, Resto guy's there. Weirdo. Prosecutors dismiss Alec Baldwin's charge, citing new evidence. Alec Baldwin's off the hook, bro.
Prosecutors formally dropped charges against Alec Baldwin after a deadly shooting on the movie set Rust. Prosecutors cited new evidence in their decision and an ongoing investigation into the death of filmmaker Helena Hutchins. An involuntary manslaughter charge against the weapons supervisor on the film does remain in place. Baldwin has said the gun fired accidentally and he did not pull the trigger. An FBI forensic report found that the weapon could not have fired unless the trigger was pulled. Despite the charge charges being dropped. Lawyers representing Hutchins' parents and sister have no plans to drop a civil lawsuit against Alec Baldwin.
Okay. Whatever. Let's do it this way. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see how to do this. Okay. I see exactly how to do this.
That still guy has skins hanging on clothes hangers of his bodies. The skins, just the skin. Like
man, that's a lot of
John Wayne Casey.
Just do it that way.
Like, you got some food. Half the time she doesn't when she wants food.
Salted. They're salted.
Thank you for food.
Salted. He licks them before he goes to sleep. Some of the salt.
You have saved. I did.
Oh my god. Ex-LAPD officer arrested for allegedly raping 14-year-old girl. That's breaking news from an hour ago in LA.
So we have some developing news of a Los Angeles police officer arrested and accused of sexually assaulting a child under 14 years old. Diego Jose Miranda Lopez was an officer assigned to the North Hollywood area.
They're not going to show him?
When he was confronted with the
They're not going to
allegations,
show his
he
picture?
resigned. He's been booked into jail and being held
Is it they
without
don't
bail.
have it?
Police tell us
Is
the
it
alleged
because
assault
he's
happened
not
prior
white?
to him becoming a
You
police
don't show
officer
his
with
picture
the
anymore.
LAPD.
They're not white. They
So
have
we
to
have
be-
some developing news.
You have to be able to throw the white person under the bus. Otherwise, you cannot show the picture. Actually, can you just make people think that it was a white person somehow? Somehow news? Can you do that? Yeah, you can. Turn the whole screen or
Awesome.
white when you do the story.
Awesome.
Make it all white. Pretty much. It was a white person. See? White. Everything's white.
Try it again. What do you mean? Fine. Let's try it that way.
She said Jim's gonna. I said, thanks, stop so.
If you have skin pigment, you can't do anything wrong anymore.
Try it again.
So is she gonna be here?
Why is it not taking? Okay, let's figure this out.
Or if you cut your penis off, or if you're thinking about cutting your penis off, just start thinking about it and you get more privileges. Isn't that weird? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Oh, you're a tranny then. Oh, yeah. You're a tranny. So, does that make more privileges? Oh, sure it does. You can go to either restroom. What else? You can play either sport that you want, men or women. If you just feel like playing with a bunch of women all of a sudden, fuck it, dude.
Redo this. Let's see.
Yeah. You can do way more than a regular person. Double the stuff. Pretty good
I
deal.
have added.
And since everybody's accepting of it now, who gives a shit?
Try it again.
Hey, I'm gonna try out being tranny.
Huh?
Don't knock it till you try it. That's what they say.
Okay, try this again.
How you going, man?
If I go over here, let's see here. We'll just do this in here, and we'll come up here. Do that. Do that. Come back over here. Do that there. And is that right? Okay. That might work this time. Might just work this time. What? Why on earth are you doing this to me? Apparently, oh, I see. Okay, somehow.
Yeah, I might do his now his respiration rate's too high. It's higher than 48.
Oh, no.
Probably.
It's the exact same. What are you doing?
Get me food now. Yeah, alright. That's alright.
Yeah, I figured as much. Okay. Alright, well, we gotta go back over here. Figure this out.
Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Look at my hands. Make it look at me for. So I have something on my hands. Come on. Come on. Oh, you fat cat. Hey, it's a fat cat. Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't want up here? Well, then why'd you climb up here? I didn't tell you climb up here. Come here.
Fresco guy says, hi Pam, hi Mom.
Hi.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. I hope he has or had a good supper.
Yeah.
Good supper?
I don't know.
I don't think you ate yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I know I ain't ate yet.
Well, you have to wait. I started it at 4:30. Shut up.
Okay, I can't think anymore, so I just gotta give it to you.
I'll give it to you.
That's okay. There should be some right down at the bottom. Maybe just set the can down there, I guess that's what I was gonna do. Just set the can.
Don't put the can down because it's dogs.
Right here
okay.
right now, but
Okay, so that explains it. It's not. Okay, so that's what I need.
Yeah, I think I'm about to take him in, dude.
Let's see.
I'm going to take him in.
Yeah.
I feel like those breathing's not going down, man.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back out of that.
Was she supposed to get anything to eat? Means she couldn't get it out of the thing.
oh yeah, that's true.
There's no water in it.
I checked it this morning, so
Where? Where is the things?
There's a little cup in there with water.
No, there's not. It's up on top of the thing.
Did I? Okay, I must have forgot to get it for her then. Okay, I'll get it.
I'll give it.
No wonder she's.
She's mad at you.
Yeah, I guess so. If I didn't give her any water.
You're talking about this bowl?
Yeah.
It was up on top of the
Well,
thing.
then.
She couldn't get it.
It has to be that way then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I need to go take Simon in. It's because his respiration hasn't gotten
I've been
better.
mad.
Let's see.
Oh. He's on 2 different medications, so I probably need to go ahead and do that.
No wonder she don't like you no more. Don't give her no water. How would you like to go all day without no water? And it's already almost 6 o'clock. I opened the car door a while ago.
Alright, I'm gonna do that, dude. I'll take it easy. I'll be back. I guess I'll just leave him up.
Ooh,
Kind of hurt.
I'd imagine it did.
I don't know if I should leave him up or
I said
not.
some few choice words, but I took the door and went like this. Stupid door.
Okay, why is that doing that?
I don't know.
It's not what it shows.
If you're gonna growl, it ain't gonna work.
So we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna try it here, see what happens. Now see, why is it not working? Oh, yes, I do believe so. Yes, yeah, it should be this. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, but now
I'll be back, dude.
here.
I'll be back after a while. I gotta take care of Simon.
What's so funny?
Resto needs a shower.
I think you need one.
I probably do.
I think you need
Try that. Why? I've done everything right.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. And if I'm not sure, I'm still sure.
That don't make sense at all.
But no, I'm not sure. Because I'm Brian.
Well, Brian, you're not sure. My shoes are turned out. It didn't last very long. These shoes.
Let's see here. Okay, what am I doing wrong?
What didn't? This shoe didn't last.
Boy, oh boy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't get it.
Well, I thought you just got another pair. Or is that the old pair?
This is a pair I had.
Oh, I thought you had another. You had another pair in a cart.
I didn't buy them.
You have,
I didn't buy them.
Oh.
But I'm going to.
I was wondering, I thought, how did you get those that bad in a couple of days?
No, this is, I've had these for 4 months.
I mean, these have lasted. I've had these for like 6 months, and there's.
Well, look what you do. You don't wear them out. You don't do you don't go outside and wear them very much.
Well,
I see you wear slippers more than anything, so don't go there.
I did the last time I went out, but I did about 3 days of work outside in them anyway, because it was winter time, you know.
Well, I can't. They got cloths right there, so. And it looks dingy. I want them besides white.
Yeah, and sometimes they're hard to get if you have a certain style you like.
I want white. I don't want white. But all I seen up there was white. Yeah. And then other kind like them, I don't like them. I see clean appearance. Did you hear what I said a while ago?
What's that?
I said your monkey's drinking your orange juice.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Because it was on the back there, and now it's right there.
Well, I know all this. This is what I'm doing. But it won't take. Yeah, I'm thinking, I mean, that, hold on a second here. Oh, breathe. Sorry, folks, gotta mute you for a minute.
gonna do any good.
No!
You ain't gonna do it.
No!
Meow, 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 meow.
Smoke weed every day.
you say? Thank
Y'all are all absolutely awesome. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. So, what is it?
I'll get out of the way. So it's mine. It's a little bossy sometimes, but it's a good boss. What'd you say? I told her tonight, you ain't gonna say nothing, huh? She's been a correction officer.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm holding the knife.
A correction officer didn't say that, did
Huh?
I'm in no hurry.
There's security around here. For the dogs, huh?
Okay. $19, please.
Oh. Thank you.
Where's the tip? I'm waiting for you, Pam.
Well, if you want a tip,
Gonna go?
Go.
Well, then you better go.
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 don't stir the bee's nest without having spray with you.
What are you talking about?
You wanted a tip.
No, where's my tip?
Don't stir the bee's nest without having spray with you.
You're crazy. You're supposed to pray.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Father, we come to you this day, Lord, and we ask you to forgive us of our sins in the mighty name of Jesus. We ask you to cleanse us in the shed blood of your Son, Jesus Christ, and bless and cleanse this food for the nourishment of our bodies. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you so much, ladies. I really do appreciate you.
It was all Pam. All Pam.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
I didn't do the bread. I didn't do the bread, it was already made.
One thing I'm missing is
salt?
no pepper.
It's here.
Awesome. Thank you, thank you.
Somebody took my peppermint. It was right there.
I thought there was two of them right there.
I ate one.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, peppermint now.
Go back over here. Wait a minute.
You know,
There it is.
can I sit down and wait until it gets
Ain't
through?
nobody talking on here. Okay, let me go back over to what I was doing
That
then.
lady first.
Yeah. Ladies and ladies at plural.
Whatever.
Alright, just a second.
I'm in no hurry. Get in trouble.
I'm gonna leave that Rick first because James went in.
There's my water.
Last week there's plenty of lasagna, okay?
Yeah, there is.
Eat all of it.
Thank you.
And plenty of cottage cheese.
Yeah,
Sure.
I bought the big thing.
Yeah, you sure did.
Ah,
That's why we get calcium from cottage cheese.
Perfect. As we worked through the difficulties.
Okay. Turns it turn. This turns. Do you know bread turns into sugar?
Yeah.
You know I don't care.
White bread, no does. I don't know wheat bread.
Otherwise,
All right, now.
my driving
Okay, now.
they put 150 milligrams of Jardigan.
What is that?
Because of the Lord change.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Hmm.
Can I use this?
Nope.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why can't I?
It's not real clean.
Because I was teasing you.
It's awful dirty.
Lasagna, cottage cheese, and bread and butter. Mmm, delicious.
You know, I was thinking about something else too. But I don't know. at that. Just close enough.
All right, all right. Now, wait a minute.
This has been back here for 50 years.
That's good.
Hey, Lisa cleaned it off, see?
Might as well resume this.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Now, wait a minute. No, go over here. And,
See my table? See my table?
Yeah, nice. Those things cost about $30 each from Walmart.
Yeah, I know.
So I got that one. But I settled for the $10 one.
okay, I don't understand that.
Because I didn't know whether I was going to keep reading
I just don't understand that. What is needed? No, excuse me. But, okay. That's what I thought. Okay, get back off of that. And, yeah. You know what? That don't even matter either, really. Get off of that. Stop doing that. Get over there. Okay. No more. Oh, yeah, I forgot to respond to that person. Man, I forgot all about that. Person probably thinks I just blatantly ignored them. Forgot all about that. Aye. I'll have to reread that because I can't even remember what it says.
Which building? Oh, there, yeah.
To one of you viewers that have been watching, I got your email and I got it late last night and I forgot. I was so tired that I didn't respond, and anyway, I forgot all about it till just now, and but now I don't remember what it said, so I'll have to reread it. So bear with me. I didn't not respond on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose. So anyway, and I do appreciate the email. I will put it that way. I'll just leave it at that. Thank you very much for the email. Okay, enjoy your dinner, folks. Yeah. Yes, I'm done with that.
I said I was going to get no more pasta, but I might. I noticed that chicken went up really expensive.
Yeah. What is cheap?
I don't know.
Oh,
Cheerios in the box.
No, it's $3.95 with $3.95 a box.
What is real?
Smaller than
Possum and
That's
carpet.
Even the cottage cheese.
I thought Brian said the prices were gonna go down.
Where? In Alaska?
I said that they might go down a little. I figured they would. I'm sorry that I assumed that the government, or not the government, that the grocery stores would see, what was going on, and but no. Nope. Once a place raises their prices, I guess it's just over. Yep, just over once they're raising prices.
I remember buying this, I had mine last year about 5 months ago, since summer, right? And it was only 10 something. It's now 19 something.
I'll tell you what, though, with that revelation, with that revelation, what was I saying? I guess if it's important to come back to me.
With that
Do what?
With that revelation. That's all you said.
Yeah. Silly. I kind of know what I said there, but the rest of it left me, and it left me even more after you started saying that, as I was trying to remember what it was.
Remember that.
Not exactly, but I mean, when we're formulating a thought and trying to put it out there and somebody interrupts, well, I mean, it just is what it is.
Let's talk a little bit today.
Oh, that's what I was saying. With that revelation today, that came to me. I 100%, 100, I mean, not even a 0.5% from it's not even 99.5%. No, it's 100%. I 100% understand now why things happen as far as the court order.
You do?
Yes, 100%. 100%. I gotta watch the way I word things, so you just gotta bear with me.
Okay.
But there is some prayers I've been praying, and I've prayed it one of two different ways, and now I know which way it's gonna go. I didn't really figure it would go that way. I really figured it would go the other way. Truth of the matter is, I meant the prayer that I prayed, but golly, I did not see that coming.
Okay.
Not see that revelation coming.
I'm lost.
Well, Mom may be to a small degree lost herself, because I didn't really spit it out to her either 100%.
I didn't hear you, so I couldn't understand it.
Man. Well, I tell you what, he laid a thick one on me, though. I can't hardly, like, oh, I want to talk about it so bad. I'm not going to, but I want to, but boy, it's, yeah, ooh.
But keep coming back then, you know what it's about.
Oh, trust me, this is one that doesn't have to keep coming back, even though it's going to. Yep.
I know that feeling. I'm sorry.
I'll put it this way. Do you know for sure?
Do what?
I'll put it this way. Do you know for sure?
Unfortunately, yes. I'm confident. Yep. I'm confident.
Is that good or bad?
Well, it's a matter of the perspective in which you're looking at it. And so I'm going to say it's good.
Is it good for you or for the other person?
Both.
That don't make sense.
Why is that?
What's good for one, what's good for the one, and what's good for the other one too?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Like I said, it's a matter of whose perspective you're answering from.
I don't know. I'm just talking.
Sounds like he was praying in a non-selfish way.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
For sure.
Okay. I think you're gonna have to go a little bit more than that to understand. Maybe I'm not supposed to understand.
I have a feeling God's timing is up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'll understand in God's timing. That's for sure. You'll understand. A whole lot of people's about to understand in God's timing. Be completely honest with you. I started to say I'm surprised that he revealed that revelation to me. Like, just completely blown away and shocked. But no, you know, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I am, but I'm not. And then I start to say, I don't know why he revealed it to me. But then, as soon as I go to say that, even in my head before it comes out of my mouth, then the answer comes to me. I already know.
Are we talking about one thing only?
It's a matter of whose ears are listening, who's hearing, and what ears they're listening with. Are you listening with your heart or with your head?
Well, if I understood what it's all about, then I probably would understand. I would probably tell you.
Well, one thing I can guarantee you, hon, no, I promise you, I mean, no disrespect here, but if you was listening with your heart, you'd understand.
If it's all about you, why would I understand?
Who says it's all about me?
I think it's about 3 people.
Well, it's about a whole lot more than 3 people.
Still know how to predict this.
Okay. I didn't claim to know how to predict anything.
No. It's knowing for certain people God wants.
have to imagine you're right on that. I know you're right on it based on my own experience from when people would talk the same way, you know, around me or in the churches or whatever before I gave my heart. Like, I mean, even though I thought I gave my heart to the Lord, you know, it wasn't really with the Lord. It was still on the lust of the flesh. And as long as my heart was on the lust of the flesh, everything I'm saying right now was, you know, anybody saying the type of stuff I'm saying right now, it was mumbo jumbo to me. I couldn't understand it. And I just thought everybody was crazy. 5 years ago, 6, 7 years ago, I would have looked at me and done the same thing that
I'm doing?
That 90% of people are doing, or, you know, whatever, yeah. Yeah, I'd have looked at me and thought I was crazy too. I'd have thought I needed a psychological evaluation. This had been 5 or 7 years ago.
I think that's how my sister took me a couple of years ago.
People don't understand. Time is short.
Yeah.
Time's short. Time's short. Better get it right. Better get it together.
Have you been talking like, if you're talking to, I don't know. I don't know. I just listen to other people. I don't understand it.
Yep. Well, it's not meant for really anybody to understand me right now, because I'm really just talking this out as best as I can, really to help myself cope with the revelation. That's the truth of the matter. It's not really for anybody to know it right now. It's just I'm trying to cope with it myself.
Okay.
I'm trying, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to cope. Yeah. I guess that would be the right word.
I went through mine for 7 years, the last one.
Yeah.
That was the biggest and the most bizarre. About 7 years.
Are you trying to tell me God told you to do something?
Not exactly.
Well, are you saying about the book of the Revelation?
Well, time is short. You can find answers in the book of Revelations.
Okay, tell me where they'll find it at.
Read the book.
I have read the book.
Well,
Revelation. I don't like Revelation, so I like that book.
well, I'm sorry that you don't like it. I don't like it either, but guess what? I'm not going to let it stop me from reading it and teaching it.
You're not really teaching it.
I'm not.
No, because I don't understand what you're talking about.
I love Revelations. That means.
I know they got 2-headed dragons and stuff like that. So.
There are scriptures that come out at me. I don't understand some things, but there's
Some things we're not going to know exactly when, but we've got an idea.
Got to be ready, that's the short of it.
Don't know exactly when God's coming back, but he's going to come back. You might think you do, but...
Might think I do what?
That you know when God's coming back, you know.
Did I ever say that I knew when God was coming back?
No.
Okay, so why are you putting that out there as if I said it?
I didn't say that. All I said, nobody knows when God's coming back.
And you just said, and if you think you do, as if I said it. Why are we trying to create drama here?
I'm not trying to create drama. All I'm doing is talking. That's what I get at. I'll just keep my mouth shut.
honestly, I don't know if I can share this with anybody, if I'm supposed to even share it with anybody. I don't think I'm even supposed to share it. It's just something that I'm supposed to know so that I can take the proper measures and make the proper preparations. Oh my goodness. Part of me just wants to crawl under a rock right now.
I actually got stuff done today, helping Earl.
Did you?
Felt good getting out and doing stuff and dying before out.
Yeah. I feel you. I hate being stuck behind this computer all day. I'm used to being outside working, and this past week and a half or whatever, past week and a half, this has been sheer torture on me, and to some extent. I mean, I'm glad that the Lord has chosen me to do you know, glad the Lord has chosen me, and I'm certainly not complaining about it. Yeah, see, there's an issue right there. I start talking and I want to say I'm not complaining about it, but didn't I just complain about it?
I know something.
I shouldn't be complaining about it. I don't want to be complaining about it. And I'm not going to complain about it. What do you know?
I know why you're doing on the live feeds, so that everybody else can watch you and see if you're, I don't know how to put it, but your ex-wife can watch you.
That's why I'm doing this?
No, I don't know. But she can see you're a good parent.
Really?
Watch good parent, something like that.
They can see that I'm a good parent sitting behind a desk?
I said she's watching you.
Why would I live stream for her? Are you kidding me?
Get something out of it.
Well, maybe she will.
Well, I mean, that's between her and God. I don't know, but I have my doubts, seriously.
See?
I can have my doubts. There's nothing unscriptural about that. That's not me. That's not my place. I have my doubts, but that's not my place to judge her. If she gets something out of it, great. But I can still have my doubts. All I got to have is a faith as big as a grain of a mustard seed. We're going to doubt as long as our faith supersedes the doubt with doing all that we know to do to stand, meaning take action, do something.
I'm just saying, I know that. I'm sure she's watching.
And I'm kind of hoping she is. She might get somewhere. Besides the hole she's got herself in.
I could care less. It doesn't matter to me one way or another whether she's watching or not. I mean, I know that to some extent she is. I know that all of her, a lot of her people on her side are watching, and I know that most of them are on that other show. They got direct contact with her. They're reporting back to her. That's okay. It is what it is. She's getting intel. That's fine. And if being online is triggering her to not being such a nice person, and so she can't handle it, but she wants to be informed, well, that's not so bad, is it? I mean, just like me, if I want to stay informed about something and I mention it to somebody, hey, you know what, I can't handle doing this myself and I need to stay informed about it, if you don't mind, and if they want to do it, there's nothing wrong with that, as long as it's not bringing us down. But, no but to it, really.
I was going to say something else, but it doesn't do me any good. So.
Okay.
And don't, because you sit there and say it's not all about you. And so far what I've heard.
Right, against your plate?
Well,
Yeah, I took it in there.
Okay.
So you think this is all about me? Wow. I'm sorry you feel that
I
way.
don't know whether it is or not. I'm just sitting there saying, I hear about you.
It's my life. Showing my life is showing that I'm a Christian person in real time dealing with real issues.
Okay. So how you do accomplish the Christ? That's all I want to know.
However the Lord directs.
Sit behind a computer?
However the Lord directs.
Remember Brian Browsey? There were times where they had to have days.
Oh, I know
Like
that.
3 or 4 of them.
What do you think? What do you think Brian Brozzi did before that convoy? I guarantee he did the exact same thing I'm doing right now, and probably to far greater magnitude. He probably didn't do what I'm doing and let himself get sidetracked.
All I know that I just was watching it. All I've heard. Well, maybe it is your life story.
Well, try to understand that one, if you've only heard things that made it about me, then you're listening with your ears. And I don't mean the ears of your heart. I mean your carnal ears, the ones on your head, all right? And I don't even know what the second thing was. And, oh, that's what it was. And keep in mind the second part of this is you're inside the box, okay? What that means is that you're here within the circle, okay? So if you don't understand already going into it, it's going to be almost impossible for you to understand. What would you think? I mean, really, this is just a question you answer to yourself. What would you think if you seen somebody else doing this very thing and you didn't know him from Adam?
I would listen to the story, but it just seems like to me it's going. I don't know where it is. I don't know.
You'd do like the rest of them. That's what you'd do. And you'd think I was a fruitcake. And you'd blow me off. Or you'd join the other side. That's what you do.
True.
Well,
because I would sit there, I listened to you when you did your testimony.
Well, I didn't say you would. I said you would do one of those two things. You'd either blow me off, never watch me again, or you go to the other side.
I've been watching you.
Okay.
But you're sitting there saying I'm supposed to get it.
No, I didn't say you're supposed to get it.
No, if I'm not listening with my whole heart, I'm not getting it. That's what you're saying. You think that I just don't know nothing about Christians?
Did I say that?
Yeah.
I did? When did I say that?
You said I closed off.
No, actually, I didn't say you closed off. I said you ain't hearing with the ears of your heart. That's what I said. And that's what I mean. Nothing more, nothing less.
I just
Word
don't
for
believe
word.
everything you do.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to.
But why did they tell me that this is your everyday life? It's not.
It's not? How is that?
You're usually outside working.
Or I'm usually at this desk, depending on the season of life. Are you serious with me right now? You want to say that I'm usually outside working? Yeah, I'm usually outside working during that type of season. But when I have to be at this desk, I'm usually at this desk. How many times seriously, out of all the time I've spent at this desk doing legal work, are you serious with me right now?
I believe that's what you're doing is legal work. What you have been doing.
Okay, so how am I normally outside in your definition of it and never back here? And so this isn't my normal life. Isn't my normal life during certain seasons being outside, working nonstop outside, sun up to sun down, and then when the Lord or when legal matters
have to take precedent? Don't I come in, put everything from outside on hold, and sit here for weeks on end until whatever it is done?
It's died on April 15th.
This time, yeah. What is your point here? Why are you trying to get me riled up?
I'm not. I'm just asking you a question.
No, you keep making statements. You keep making factual-based statements with no actual facts.
Maybe I don't have no facts.
Well, if you don't have facts, maybe you shouldn't state things as facts.
Maybe I just should not be around.
You know what? We're not going down that road. If you don't want to be around, nobody's forcing you to be around.
I'm not talking about that when you're doing what you're doing. How?
Okay, why don't we just go ahead and get on to a different subject, leave this alone. We both know how you feel. We know how I feel, okay? So we don't obviously see eye to eye here. And that's okay if you think I'm, a self-centered, whatever, that's okay. You can feel that way. That's what I heard, okay? That's what I heard based on what you said. That I'm self-centered, that this is about me, so on. That's exactly what I heard, okay? That's okay. You can feel that way. But let's not keep the drama going, okay? Let's change the subject. There ain't no need to have to go somewhere. Let's just change the subject.
I need a cigarette. That's what I need.
Okay, right here.
You did.
Well, obviously I'm still smoking, and I need y'all to get used to going outside and be happy to go outside knowing that, that that's what I need in order to quit smoking. But right now, obviously I'm still smoking, so I mean, as long as you're trying to go outside, once in a while, I guess the cigarette ain't gonna hurt for the next day or two until this other pack is out.
I didn't go outside. I didn't go to my house.
Got you.
Because I do respect your wishes. I don't act like it's okay. I guess we don't live on much. A lot of the done.
Nope. Thanks a lot. That was very good. You can tell.
Yeah, this is your business.
Yeah.
See, I ain't done with it a while, so.
Richard's doing business, so we know it must be good. That was just a joke. I'm going home, okay?
Okie doke.
Well, I don't wanna. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But I'll take a cigarette from you.
Right here.
So you have a lighter?
Right here.
Thank you. What's this?
Trying to do something, and then I got sidetracked. I don't know how in the world I got sidetracked, but I was in the middle of, I was just in the middle of trying to set things up. And,
Well, I heard you on that. Heard you said testing outside. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'm just exhausted. What am I doing that I need to take a break from?
Sitting at the computer. I'm joking. I'm trying to joke with you. I know you've had a rough day.
What I need is a break from the world. Get into the spirit.
How do you get a break from the world?
Going and being alone.
Well, you've been bummed. No, not all day. Okay.
Am I alone when I'm sitting in front of that camera?
Are you?
If there's eyes on me watching my every action, how am I alone? Oh, okay, I am so exhausted I can't do this. I'm getting frustrated very easily.
Because I am just like,
I do it.
what?
I do it.
Goodness. Everything wants to be an argument. Ugh. In my very own household. Lord.
Anybody in the bathroom?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, because there's something. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Well, I tell you what. Oh my goodness. Things just went from 0 to 60 so fast. Yeah, since we, pretty well, even though I didn't realize it, it started with when we left for Illinois. But once we got back, things just went from 0 to 60 just, I mean, like a snap of a finger. I guarantee you only maybe about 10 seconds has went by for God. For me, you know, I mean, what, 10 days has went by, you know, and that's only 10 seconds for God. Or no, hold on. Be about 30 seconds for God. That's right, because I think it was every 24 hours to us is 3 seconds to God. Which I never did do the video. I need to do that video with the marker board and breaking the math down for the viewers so that they can understand how I came to that. I wonder if anybody has ever done the math on that. I've never heard anybody having done the math on it. And biblical math. I've never heard of anybody ever having done the math on it. Why the Lord had me to break the math down on it, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, so these last 10 days being 30 seconds to God, I mean, 0 to 60. And I mean, I am feeling the full weight. And I ain't even started yet. I've barely done anything. And I'm already feeling the full weight of the mission at hand. Nah, that's probably not true. I'm sure I am not. Yeah. I'm saying the full weight. No, I'm sure I'm not. Oh man. If this weight is this heavy already, oh my goodness. It's going to be it is definitely only through the strength of the good Lord above that's going to keep me going. Because under my own strength, I ain't got it in me to carry any more weight than this right here. And to the truth be told, I ain't even got the strength to carry this weight. Nothing nowhere near this amount of weight. But I'm doing it. Today's at me. Yeah, but I'm still going. I will still keep going. I just got to find rest in Him. But you know, before I started this, I was watching the news nonstop. That was, aside from some music once in a while, that was predominantly all I was watching was the news. Why was I watching the news so much? I've never done that. Even during the convoys, and around that whole mess, I didn't watch the news nowhere near to that degree. And then I go from watching the news, just tremendous amounts of the news, to bam, instantly behind that desk. And no more news. I mean, since day one that I started taking the bed down and doing this office since day one. I think I tried to open some news up one time. I might have gotten through one of Stephen Gardner's episodes, if I'm lucky. But past that, I remember starting in on one, getting about 2 minutes in, and I was like, I can't do this. And I just shut it off. I haven't watched this lick of news since. And instead, I've been fully committed and focused right there at that desk, aside from, to deal with, to do with my son. I mean, I had to find that line, but I've been fully committed to this. And it's like, I didn't even know I had it in me to be that committed. I've never been this committed to anything in my life. I've been streaming, I started streaming on the 15th. It's now what, the 21st? So, well, you count the 15th because I started early morning, so 15, so it was all day 15, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, it is 7 days. So today marks the 7th day in a row on this same feed. 7 consecutive days and nights with this one video, this feed going without interruption. I mean, aside from a little buffering here and there. And I'm still going. How in the world, I guarantee you, how am I mean, I want to say, how in the world am I doing this? How do I have the strength to do this? I mean, I know the answer, but man, it's just like one of them things that I'm just through the roof on. I don't get it, but I do get it. See, it's so easy to just say this stuff without thinking, because it's the norm of society ways of things. We just say stuff because I don't even know why. Why we say it? Why do we lie to ourselves? Why is it so easy to lie to ourselves? Yeah, it's so much the norm that we can't eat, that the world just, every time you turn around, probably about everybody does it. Just straight applies to themselves and don't even realize they're lying to themselves. I don't get it. I don't understand this. No, if you really thought about it, you do understand it. You just don't know how to accept it. And I think that's where I'm at. Instead of saying I don't understand it, I'm struggling somehow to know how to accept it. Like, I mean, there is a major war going on right now.
Yeah, it's like I've got prayer and reading the Word. I just got to,
I'm listening to you.
That's with me. I can't get enough either. You might want to go see if your truck vehicle will start your lights are on. Oh! Turn them off.
How long they've been
Lights
on?
were on.
Just the side, not the headlights.
The door was ajar just a little bit. I meant to go back. Bear was in it, and I left the door ajar. I meant to go back. Okay, thank you. I'll check that out. Thank you.
They probably ain't been on, except for since you left earlier, right?
After I got back, and went.
A few hours.
Yeah, and it wasn't right when I got back. I went out there about half an hour later, and my phone.
Go ahead and try to start it, but if it starts, let it run for about 30 seconds to a minute, just so it charges it back up, you know. And but if it don't, then just let me know, and I'll bring a jumper out there. We'll get it popped off.
Yeah, I went out there to get my phone because I had to look up that zip code and mail that letter. It was right before the mail came, because the mail came about half an hour after. So, because cats were jumping in there, and air wouldn't come out. So.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna lay here, and I'm gonna try to find rest in the Lord. Whether I fall asleep or not, that's a whole different thing.
but I definitely need to lay here in peace and quiet and try to find some rest in the Lord.
You know where I'll be.
I'll shoot you a text, whenever I'm back up moving around. I'll just say hi or something.
I don't know. I'm stuck in that chair thing in the word and prayer.
I understand.
Seems like I can only use it for about an hour. I'll do some work around here and it's like, stay focused.
We've all got our calling, our mission. That's what yours is, I guess.
Yeah. At least part of it was prayer.
I'm special.
But I prayed to be out in the front lines, so it ain't over yet.
I was actually kind of actually making a joke there. I'm special, People can run off with it all they want. I'm giving it to them free of charge. I'm special.
How you special? May I ask?
Huh?
How you special? May I ask?
Because the Lord's put me on a mission that He ain't never, that I don't, as far as I know, that He's never put anybody else on. Have you ever heard of a convoy of Christ?
Oh, no, that's true.
Have you ever heard of anybody else 24/7 live feeding their very life?
That's true. It does remind me of the prophets in the Old Testament. 99% of everybody didn't understand them and ridiculed them and mocked them and everything else.
Noah, Sodom and Gomorrah, and I'm sure I could come up with others, but that's just off the top of my head. No, the flood, and then Sodom and Gomorrah.
And since then too.
Oh my goodness. God's only destroyed the world twice, right?
They never flooded again anyway.
Okay, well, Sodom and Gomorrah, I guess, was just cities that got destroyed.
Yeah.
Just a city, yeah.
Okay.
They're very simple cities.
Okay, so.
It was the second one, a little one, I think. Well, anyway, yeah.
Well, we had the world that was destroyed by the flood. Was there anything before that?
No. It was just certain areas before, like that city and the Tower of Babel was just right there.
Gotcha.
Noah's Ark.
So the Lord basically destroyed the entire world, the entire earth in the flood. And people mocked Noah back then. Who am I to think that I'm like Noah? You say, I know how crazy that sounds to me, but I mean, that's what I'm seeing, because look at what God has called me to doing.
Well, yeah, look at Noah. There was 5 of them. Him and his wife and 2 or 3 of his children. I don't know. I can't remember. But, by the whole earth, and I don't know how many were there then, but,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, these people better get it right. This is their last chance, Mom. This is the world's last chance. This call that's fixing to come out, and it's already gone out to some that are just mocking it. They think they're mocking me, and that's okay. They can mock me all they want, but what they're really doing is mocking God. They're saying, I don't believe in that. I don't care about that. I don't want no part of that. You're off your rocker. You're a mental case. You need psychological help. Anybody that thinks they can hear from God, that exact one I've heard is anybody that thinks that they can hear from God, they need psychological help. They need a psychological evaluation, like verbatim.
I need psychological.
You can hear from God?
Oh man, you need psychological help then, man. Can you hear from God?
Oh yeah.
You need psychological help, Ma.
The priest say they don't need a psychologist, they need an exorcist.
Can you hear from God?
I talked to him the other day, he talked to me back.
You need a psychological evaluation.
Yeah.
The only person here then, and that person ain't even in the house right now. The only person here that doesn't need a psychological evaluation then is Pam, because she can't hear from God.
Well, she does, but then she says she doesn't, so.
She doesn't. She says it because we say it, and so she wants to fit in. I mean, bless her heart, I get it, I understand, but that's where she's at. She can't actually hear from God. That's why she thinks I'm so crazy. If she could hear from God, she'd be sitting in here with us right this minute, instead of it just being with the four of us here.
I was wondering if she doesn't hear from God and just doesn't understand what she's hearing. I think she can hear from God, but she just doesn't understand what she's hearing.
I think everybody can hear from God. They just don't understand what they're hearing. Yeah, everybody can hear from Him. They just don't understand it because, well, I mean, there's many. Well, I don't know how big the reason is, but I'm too exhausted to be able to put that into reason right now.
Right.
I think what you did on there is awesome. Really good.
You don't know how hard. I tell you, it is a fight, brother. I mean, you see, from your perspective, what I'm dealing with, like right now or whatever. Let me tell you, it's a lot harder than what you're seeing, what any of you seeing.
Online, though, you got a lot of different types of people getting on there. Some that might be really in tune with God, and some that think they are, and some that I guarantee there's some listening in there that might have been said stuff that don't know God.
And I don't understand, because I was doing just fine ignoring that other area online. And for some reason, I understand the reason. I keep wanting to say I don't understand the reason. I do understand the reason. I'm just, like we said earlier, I'm having a hard time with the acceptance of knowing the reason. I can't believe, I'm having a hard time believing that I can even believe that I know the reason. If that makes any sense. I don't even know why I keep getting rolled back to that other side, though. And actually the last couple, yesterday was completely ignored until the very end, and then good Lord had us do a play so that something else could manifest. And then today, I've ignored them, but I watched their feed a little bit. Not to an extensive amount, but other things have happened in the mix that I'm not going to talk about. But so I know that's why the Lord pulled me back over there, is because of the things that happened in the mix. But I'm trying to understand, why did the things in the mix have to happen? Why couldn't the Lord just let me not be pulled over there? That part I'm struggling to figure out, because them people are so hard-hearted. They are as bad as the people of the days of Noah, and as bad, or if not worse, as the people of the days of Sodom and Gomorrah. So why do I keep getting pulled over there? Why does the Lord keep allowing me to be drawn over there? That is what I'm having a hard time coping with. Yeah.
If you look at the prophets in the Old Testament, a lot of times the Lord had them go confront the evil, the kings, the rulers, whatever, evil people.
Wait a minute. There was one story. Sure, man, you just brought up a valid point. There is one story where, why can I not remember the names? I should know the names, but where somebody kept getting sent back to the king.
Even though he kept saying no and kept wanting to come after the Israelites, I think it was, when he set them free or something.
Oh, Moses?
Yeah.
Before Pharaoh? Moses and Aaron before Pharaoh.
Did he keep going back? Oh, yeah, and he had to turn his staff into a snake.
Yeah,
and
it was
all this.
7 or 8 plagues, wasn't it?
Finally, Pharaoh went ahead and set the Israelites free, even though his heart was hardened.
And then he came after him.
Yeah, well, I get that. We're getting there. But so Pharaoh finally set him free, only to come after him later. So I don't quite understand the comparison here, though. How are these people holding anybody back? Who needs freedom here? There's somebody or something. There's somebody that is being held back by the doeshow. That's what's going on. There's somebody being held back by the doeshow that needs to be set free. And that's why I keep getting pulled back. Huh?
And you're being led toward deliverance, and so sad.
Father God, I don't have it in me. Yes, I do. I've never done it, so. And I'm already looking like this idiot anyway, this madman on here, a complete goofball.
Yeah.
And then I'm supposed to add another thing on top of it? Come on, God. This is a little too soon here.
There's some people that's saying that, and there's some that's right there behind you. You may not hear someone. I guarantee you there's somebody in there that's liking what you're doing.
Yeah, but why? If that's the case, then wouldn't they be over on our feed? Why would they still be over there if they're liking what we're doing here?
Satan got a pretty good hold on them.
Yeah. Just like he did Pharaoh. And finally, through what? Through God using Moses, he finally got Pharaoh's heart softened, even though even though God knew it wouldn't last, he still got Pharaoh's heart softened. So hold on. I'm processing this. It's coming to me here. Okay. So what's happening is somehow or another, John Doe and or those of his page, somehow the Lord needs to use me to get their hearts to soften up, even if only temporarily, even if only just for a short spell, in order to get somebody set free.
Yeah, I think you got the right idea. There's somebody there. It's listening, but they're afraid what it's going to look like in front of the others.
Yep. Yeah, somebody's scared of what they're going to look like in front of all the others. Because how many viewers do I have? Consistently, about 4, maybe 5 or 6 at most. So about 4 really. And really only about, there's that person, and then that person. There's 4 that I know of that are there for the right reasons.
Yeah.
Any viewers past that, I'm not sure about. And there's viewers that are on there that never say nothing. Anyway, what was I getting at with that? I was going somewhere there. Maybe it wasn't important. The short of it is there is a person or a group of people. Oh, that's where I was going with it. There's a person or a group of people that they see the low numbers on my viewer deal, and they see the higher numbers over there, and they've been over there for a while. They've been over there so long, they know better than to be over there, but is comfortable over there.
He's been running that deal more consecutively for more, I mean, like, I reviewed everything today, and I learned for a certainty, even though he lied to his viewers, that he did, in fact, build his channel off of the back of this ministry. He did. Yes, I finally figured it out today. I found the proof. Yes, he did, in fact, build his channel off of the back of this ministry. Trucker Craig seen what was happening. He tried to do it. I never went back to look at his page or anything. It didn't really matter. I don't know if he was successful or not, but I've not heard anything more about him in a long time. So, but I think that's why Trucker Craig was trying to do this. He was attempting to do the same thing as John Doe when he seen what John Doe was doing. And I'm pretty sure it didn't actually work out for Trucker Craig, but it did work for John Doe. And he straight up lied to his viewers several days ago when I saw something on my feed about him only having like around 500 viewers when I first found him, or when he found me, should I say. That was true. He got all bent out of shape, and he's like, anyway, he went off on a tangent, on a rampage, denying it, denial. I guess, and now that I think about it, the normal thought would be, well, why would he get so bent out of shape if it was true? Well, because it exposed him. And a narcissist cannot be exposed. Absolutely cannot be exposed. They will go ballistic and deny, just like, unfortunately, Vicky did on Stand in concerns to the drugs.
When Satan's working through somebody, it's hard to get through to them, but they've been with him Satan long.
So that's what it is. That's what it is. There is either a person or a group of people that is over there at the doeshow that is too scared because they're comfortable where they're at. And so even though they know better, they're too comfortable over there, and so they can't quite make the move, make the transition. They have to have that confidence, knowing that this is a certainty. They have to be able to see what they're trying to have faith in. Well, just like Peter. I gotta be able to put my fingers right into his hand. Or Thomas, I gotta be able to put my fingers right into the nail holes on his hand.
Because he wasn't there, the other disciples were.
Yeah, and that's where these people are.
So you don't have that much to worry about. God's working on him.
Yeah, but he's also working on me, and I do have to worry about stuff, because if I don't get these answers, like what is happening right now, then I can't take the next step forward to reach these people.
It's not so much worry, but it's to be very sensitive and still before the Lord to make sure.
Yes, but I want it to be worry if I'm neglecting what the Lord is calling from me, then I want to worry about that, because then, and I feel anyway, whether you agree with the way I'm wording it or not, I feel that if I am neglecting what the Lord is calling of me, and it's starting to affect the amount of souls that would be brought to salvation, then I want to worry about that.
Would that more be like a godly fear?
A righteous fear?
Yeah.
Yeah, because, I never thought about that. A righteous fear.
That's more like,
I never.
What do you think a pastor goes through in his church?
Nothing like this. I mean, yeah, we got Greg Locke that goes through it. I've seen that firsthand. But look at the way he preaches, just like me, except even more so out there. And I'm going to end up getting just as bold as him. I mean, I'm already there. I just haven't had the following that he has, and that's fine.
Yeah.
You just gotta be consistent.
He's kind of like a nowadays John the Baptist, isn't he, kind of?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Someone said, and I don't remember seeing it in the Bible, but I guess it could be looked up, that John the Baptist, his ministry only lasted 6 months before he was beheaded.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
He was the cousin of Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, his mom and Mother Mary were cousins.
Yeah.
They were second cousins.
So that's what I got to look forward to? Yeah.
You won't have to take off your head, I'm sure.
Well, and two, all the disciples except one in history were, men. And there was a book in Bible school about the history of.
I'm sorry, I got to go back to the righteous fear. I never realized that there could be a righteous fear. But hold on. Let me process this out loud, okay? But we are told to fear God. Yet God does not give us a spirit of fear, but of love, peace, and a sound mind. So, hold on. Man. Holy Spirit keeps getting grieved. We are told to fear God, but God does not give us a spirit of fear, but of love, peace, and a sound mind. Yet we're supposed to fear God. So if we're supposed to fear God, then that's not a fear that is a bad thing, as long as it's a fear unto salvation. Because once we're saved, there is no more fear of God. Aside from, when you get right down to it, the short of it is, once you're saved, there's no more fear of God. And I started to add, except for you got to fear God if you sin, because once you're saved, you're still bound to, sinning. But fear only comes in the sinning. Man, somehow there is a righteous fear there, and then I'm just not connecting the dots. There's something missing here.
Proverbs. A godly fear is the beginning of wisdom.
Godly fear is the beginning of wisdom. So there is a righteous fear. There's a righteous fear, even though I don't recall anywhere in the Bible that actually says that verbatim, that actually says righteous fear.
Yeah.
I mean,
it says godly, but not righteous.
Right. I mean, there's a righteous anger. Ain't righteous anger in the Bible?
That's one I've had trouble with. I haven't seen.
I might be wrong on that.
Anger for Satan, being angry with Satan,
I think I need to go get the concordance.
It's right there in the office.
Oh, yeah.
But I start to say you'd probably be better off with Google, but no, I mean, Google will take you, so far. But one thing I've learned with Google, you can find anything on Google unless you're trying to find something about the Lord, about the Bible. Then what you can find is limited. People, and the average person don't realize it until they actually know their Bible, even though they don't actually know the chapters and verses and books and stuff of where this stuff is. And once you actually start trying to look into that stuff, or look into things much deeper, such as, researching, the history of the denominations and this and that, well, mysteriously, Google doesn't seem to have any results for that stuff.
Google.
Yeah. But you can find results for anything else. Huh?
Computer started out being told Satan, God working his way in there slowly but surely.
This is smaller print than mine.
Oh, yeah.
Mine isn't giant print, but it's bigger than this.
Don't you dare believe anything good comes from the way go there. Anyway, let me do the tonight is playing. See, they're in Huh? Okay. Man, I'm glad I caught myself on that. I think I caught myself. Let's see here.
Buddy. It's the house when it's too dark, I can't. Ooh, the baby.
Okay.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Nah, brother.
Love you.
Love you, man.
Did you want me to look that up?
You can look it up. No, everybody, like, I missed things away, like I was responding and I missed most of what both y'all said or whatever as folks walked out, and so I just laid down here. I was like, I think you're going to be back, but you know, they didn't need to stop me from laying down, just relaxing.
Oh, and I didn't say anything.
Okay.
I don't know what happened to Richard.
But he said good night. See you in the morning. That concordance back there is smaller print than that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, but...
Sure don't look it from here.
Well, it might be the light, too.
Yeah. But you can turn that light on if you need to.
Yeah,
I suppose I could have stood my lazy butt up and gotten it.
Oh, you're silly.
Pretty small print too, huh?
Yeah, it's fine with the light.
I tried to use that magnifier yesterday. I was better without the magnifier than I was with it. The magnifier, the magnifier ain't no good.
Real?
It must be just a cheap dollar one or something from the dollar store.
My problem is I don't know if they'd be Old Testament. Probably Old Testament.
I know, that's the issue is where would you find it at? But you know, I mean, it'll tell you, I mean, of course, in row.
Yeah.
Oh, well, of course righteous fear. Well, I suppose you look up the word righteous and then it's going to give the very next word, which in this case would be fear.
Yeah.
So it'd be under righteous, sure, so it wouldn't be two words to look up.
Usually, 75% of the time, I know I can figure it's in like one of three books, and so I look there. But if I, like, you know.
Yeah, that's where my head starts spinning.
Yeah, mine too.
I hate this new age technology, really, because before I got on the internet,
before the internet existed for me, I was using the concordance all the time, and it led me into much deeper studies. That internet's a bad thing.
And then the Bible it's got headings too, like every chapter or a couple chapters that has the main heading, so you can just skim through there and like each book, or where is it in this book on love, you know, that helps a lot too.
Yeah, a person, you know, create a proper sermon. What a person needs is just an old school IBM computer without internet access. Well, not exactly. It just need a computer without internet access. And that way they can still print their sermons off.
I think I probably shouldn't look it up and then text you. Yeah, I don't know. I understand what you're going through because I came over here and tried to do what I was doing for about an hour. Maybe about 10 minutes out of the hour, I got to, worse. At least the other way around at my place. 50 out of 60 minutes anyway are uninterrupted.
Honestly, if I had my own structure on this property, nobody would probably ever see me much.
I had to fight myself to bring myself over here. I just want to stay over there, but man, that's not right.
Yeah. I mean, at least at this point, this season in my life, nobody would see me much. I mean, outside of this season, you know, that's different. But
it used to be, I'd wonder, like, okay, now what do I do? What do I look for? I don't have to ask. It's like, okay, Lord, you've given me about 4 things you need me to do. Which is it that you want me to do first, though? It's boom, boom, boom.
You know what? Man, yeah. And you know why people hate me so much? Because I'm standing outside of another norm. And that is even taught not to do, I'm sure, in when you're in Bible school, which is don't talk about how you hear from the Lord all the time. It's fine to hear from the Lord. It's good to hear from the Lord. You can hear from the Lord. And they'll even teach you how to hear from the Lord, I'm sure, and so on, and how to obey and how to have faith. But I've heard it taught that you don't want to let it come out of your mouth, though, because then people will think you're a Fruit Loop.
I think you're full of pride.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about pride.
Or something.
Well, they'll think you're a Fruit Loop because they'll think you're hearing voices, or because if they don't have the gift or ability or the know-how to do something, then they think anybody else that says they do.
Yeah.
Just because they don't understand it, they think that person's a Fruit Loop.
The Catholic Church ain't that way. I find out in one more that a lot of the saints, they had visions, God talked to them. And, most of the saints, so that's one thing. Yeah.
I'm a Fruit Loop because they're without understanding.
Exactly.
So that's why I'm a Fruit Loop.
Anybody outside the norm?
Anybody outside the norm. I guarantee you, I'm sure there is a lot of church-going so-called Christians even that probably do and will say that I'm crazy if they've heard or do hear me saying that I hear from the Lord. Because, ultimately, let's face it, there's a lot of social clubs, not churches. Yeah. They just call it a church. It's just a name. It's not really a church, it's a social club.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you believe in the Bible, and you're a church and you're trying to preach the Bible, then how come you aren't gonna preach tongues? How come you ain't gonna preach hell? And especially if you say especially these churches that say, tongues isn't real. You know? Oh no, we don't preach tongues here at this church. No, that's not real. Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me you believe in the Bible, but you don't believe in what the Bible says about tongues, about the gift of tongues? Come on now. So what you're doing is you're being guilty of, I believe it's the very last verse of Revelations. It says, to him that added or subtracted from the book of this, or from the book of life, from him will I subtract, or from this book, him will I subtract from the book of life. And that's what these church, if they can preach all the right ways, but if they're subtracting one thing, and yes, I mean, maybe they don't preach it because they don't understand how to preach it. That's one thing.
That's the Nazarene, yeah.
Okay. But when you go so far as to say, we don't believe in this instance, say tongues, praying in tongues, now you're subtracting from that book. Woe unto them. Oh my goodness. So these churches, they can preach all the right things, all the right ways. But once they subtract from that book, if they're subtracting, well, put it this way, if they're subtracting from the book, then what's really going on is we know that Satan knows the Bible backwards, forwards, and better than all of us Christians in the world put together. Because look how many years combined experience he has. He knows that book. He used to live in heaven with God. He was God's right-hand man. So anyway, but anyway, what I'm getting at is, if these churches that have subtracted from the word and said it's not right, then what we have is a church that is allowing Satan to tell them what to preach in order to keep that church in operation, and in order to lead the flock astray. That's what we have. And I guarantee there is many churches out there that have pastors and a flock that are going to miss it come day of judgment.
That was the way.
Yep. Boy, and I'm seeing it too. I'm seeing it. As this thing goes from 0 to 60 like it has, I'm seeing it so much clearer about, just even in this moment, as you say, narrow is the way, I see it so much clearer. Now I begin to understand how narrow really is the way, and few there be that, how does the rest of it go? That find it, they enter in, few there be that enter in. Man. And there's a reason that road is narrow, because, it's like you don't build a 6-lane highway if you're only going to get 100 cars of traffic each day. No, you just need a 2-lane highway. You don't build a wide road to a place, to heaven if there ain't going to be that much traffic. But you build a wide road where there's going to be the most traffic. And that's the road to hell.
Parable of the sower.
Anyway, my mercy. Oh, my mercy. The Lord has given me he's putting me on a crash course. Apparently he's gotten me to where he needs me to the largest degree, and now he's just like giving me a crash course here.
Good night, buddy.
Good night, Earl.
I'm not tired.
Everybody's tired, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you worked hard. Thank you. Thank you, Earl.
Yeah, I don't know what you did, but thank you.
I do.
How much did you get done? What did you do out there?
Oh, he was working on this side and the bathroom, where the sewer is. He covered up that hole. That side, and then the other side.
So the very back wall is completely filled in now?
I think there's a little hole like that which better squeeze through somehow, or just a little crack or something.
Okay. Is this side over here for you?
He was working on it. He was having a hard problem trying to figure out the window.
Oh, just right over the window,
I told him he could cover the window, but he didn't want to.
Okay. Hey, Earl.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go right over the window. I mean, that window isn't see-through anyway. The windows aren't see-through.
Well,
They
not
really-
very.
The green ones?
Yeah. But
Well, it might let a little light shine in.
only the cats really look out that one. I mean, you know, that side.
You telling me you can see out that green window?
Yeah.
But I don't usually look out that side anyway.
Okay, never mind.
No, that's okay. I don't look out that side.
Okay, well, then, I don't know. I was telling him something. You decided to go
I'm
against it,
sorry,
and that
I'm
messed
sorry.
it
I
up.
didn't
So
mean- I
I'm
didn't- I was just-
backing up here.
I was just clarifying. You can't see out of them, but I told him already. That
No,
I don't look at them. Only the cats do. So go ahead and cover it. That'd be fine with me.
Okay, well, I'm gonna, like I said, at this point, I'm backing up. I'm gonna let you and him figure it out.
Sorry.
I'm backing up, back out of it.
Sorry.
Can't argue with you on that one.
Well, it was a.
Maybe no good.
Sorry, Earl.
I'm sorry. I mean, it was his solution, but I didn't want to kind of go along with the lie. That's kind of what it was.
Oh.
I mean, you didn't know it was, but I mean.
Yeah, I didn't know it was, so, because
I
I can't see out it. So, yeah, I mean, if you can see out of it, I mean, if you got x-ray vision, great. I'm glad. If y'all have x-ray vision, I'm glad, good. But I personally can't see out of it, so it wasn't a lie for me.
Okay, well, then I guess if I'd have known that, I wouldn't have said anything.
Yeah.
I don't know what the deal is there. I don't know.
Like I said, I'm backing up.
Yeah.
I'm backstepping here. I did what I could, and it was.
Me too.
Yeah. So between y'all now.
Just drop it. Yeah. I don't understand it. Don't need to. Just let's just pretend that never happened.
Or learn from it, one or two.
Well, yeah.
Because I would have, if you'd have let me go, I would have made more headway with getting him to just cover it all in.
I know.
Than, you know, the way it went. So now it's probably going to be probably not going to get it the way you want it now. So, yeah. But I can't do nothing about that. So.
Yeah, that's one of those things where like sometimes you just need to keep your mouth shut, but me knowing when to is just I don't know.
It is very, very, yeah, it gets tricky until we master it. And this is something that I still haven't mastered myself, so don't get me wrong. But I've been working at it so hard, so much, that I am getting a lot better at it myself. But as long as it's taken me to get it, as hard as I've worked on it, you know, and really analyze, and like I analyze every little thing that I say in order to make sure that I'm not lying. And so now that I've worked on it so hard and for so long, it is a lot easier for me than it is for the average person.
But it takes, I mean, yeah, I can't get that, you know, just when you're in a conversation, sometimes you have to just instantly, and I can hear the Lord instantly and obey Him now, within a few seconds hesitation.
Well,
but as far as the conversation,
let me help you here by telling you something that a mistake I did, I believe it was yesterday. Or the day before, maybe. Yesterday or the day before, I don't know what it was. Anyway, on the doeshow, it has the ministry name, not my name, the ministry name, and then it says religious drifter. And I was talking on my channel. I mean, I wasn't even. Oh no, it was the day before yesterday when I was trying to respond to people from his channel, because I felt like the Lord wanted me over there doing that to give them the opportunity and so on. But anyway, I made a point about how. Okay, how come everybody keeps
hitting this and tearing it here all of a sudden. That's been hanging there forever and a day, and now both you and Earl I've seen today has done that. Huh?
I just felt it.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody do that before until today, and both you and Earl have. Anyway, well, he had on there Outlaw Reformed Ministries religious grifter. Basically, what grifter means, if you don't know, and I'm sure you probably don't, because I sure didn't, but it means basically scammer. Yeah, and scam artist, basically. Well, anyway, so I was answering one of their questions, and in my answering it, I was talking about something to do with making statements as facts, and when we have no actual factual base for that. Well, even though it was a comment on his chat board, I had to respect the comment, even though it was, I don't even know who commented it, you know, and it didn't matter who it was, but they pointed out the fact that at the end of it, it had a question mark. I missed the question mark. I seen it as he just called me a religious grifter. All right. And I didn't see the question mark. So I went on to, based on that, if there hadn't been a question mark there, I'd have been perfectly right in every single thing I said, because I was saying how he was doing this, and I made an accusation back at him, and just a factual based accusation, when even what I was saying, there was actually proof that showed the opposite. So I know how hard it is, even as hard as I've worked at making sure I don't ever do that. I still, even yesterday, did it. So I don't feel bad about it. Now, I did notice on the flip side that today, there wasn't no question mark. He actually did do it today. I think it was today or yesterday, I don't, whatever, it don't matter. I know I seen his title for it at some point, and yeah, and I was watching for that. I intentionally looked for that question mark. Okay, he didn't put question mark this time. Whatever. But yeah, so. Righteous fear, yep. Well, I mean, whether you can or you can't, it's something that I'm going to process and ponder on, because I'm confident there is a such thing as a righteous fear now that it's been mentioned.
Everything. I mean, it's probably what the Holy Spirit's doing, and He's helped me through you too, son. To just, you know, you can't just say something if you don't know where it's at and how to explain it, you know.
Wait, you know, look at it this way. Jesus, He knew what He was about to endure. Even at the actual dying on the cross, the act of actually just leaving His body wasn't fearful, because that, truthfully, to a believer, that's not really fearful.
It isn't.
But knowing the steps to getting there, the beatings you're going to take, even Jesus, I have to imagine, had what I would define as a righteous fear. He was willing to go through it. He didn't fear it to the point of sin. He didn't fear it in the manner of he wasn't going to allow it to happen, or he was going to try to fight it. But I have to imagine that he feared it with a righteous fear in the manner of, oh Lord, I'm so, you know, because which would explain why he's in the Garden of Gethsemane praying, Lord, please, if there be any other way, you know, but nonetheless, not my will, but yours be done, you know. Well, that indicates a righteous fear. He knew what was coming. Mm-hmm. He was scared, but it was a righteous fear. Huh. Isn't that amazing? The things you begin to learn when you really dig in deep and start trying to get to the meat and heart of matters instead of just
skimming it.
Yeah, instead of just skimming it, or just it's so much easier to just blow it off, you know, not think about it and just assume that you already just understand it all.
Yeah.
We're never gonna
Dude, Simon had
ever.
fluid on his lungs.
We think we do. Oh God.
Heart failure.
Well, I guess
He could have died if I didn't take him in today. That's what they said.
Well, not me and you, maybe, but the general.
He started panting on the way to the bed.
General population, should I say? The norm of the population. You know. Anyhow.
She had to drain it with a syringe, dude. It was pretty gnarly. I took a picture of it, of all of it.
Okay.
Felt kind of weird taking a picture of it.
Okay. Love you. Good night, Ma.
Oh, let me get bigger. There's two pictures. That was inside of him, dude.
Oh, Father God. Here I
am. A bigger hand, dude? That's a lot of fluid, man. I'm just glad she was able to do it, man. I'm kind of like, I'm blown away. It felt like an emergency procedure almost, or something. Because like, once they saw on the X-ray that that was happening, they're like, "Yeah, we got to do this right now." I got a damn good deal, $140 only to do all that. She had to X-ray. She had the ultrasound to see which side to drain it from, and she had to drain it. And I got the medication, all for $140. I'm so blessed with having that bad, dude. Out here in this LA County, shit.
Okay, a lot going on here, it looks like.
Man.
Let's see.
There's so much fluid, dude. But I mean, the other one, so it's 300 so far for the week, though, total. So, I mean, it's. The other visit was also 150. We're 290 now. But if it makes it feel better, it's okay. I mean, it's worth it. I've spent $300 on dumb shit. It doesn't matter. So. He's still breathing fast too, though, man. It's got me still worried. But she was breathing slower already, so he's not out of the he's not out of the battle yet. It's actually faster now than it was before. Which, I don't even know, dude. It's faster now. He might die this weekend, actually. Possibly. I don't.
You know what's crazy is I can never remember the order of the commandments, so I have to look them up to figure out the order when somebody says that. Exodus 20, KJV. Come on.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Okay. So, looks like the first one is thou shalt have no other gods before me. What was the reason for the question there, Steve? There it is. Nobody wants to answer that. There is a reason God put it in stone first, not man, not Moses, or Luke, or John, or Matthew. Yes, yeah. Okay. Well, the answer is to have no other gods before him. I am on mute, ain't I? Yeah, I'm not on mute. Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. How do we follow?
Waterfall, be back.
What's up?
I forgot to get the keys to check the car.
Oh, you're fine. Sorry for that.
I looked up inside the car and I'm like, oh yeah. Bear's there, so he's out of it.
What you thanking me for? I don't know what you're thanking me for. Good night. Hey, when did you say that Sarah was going to that camp meeting thingy? Tomorrow morning? Wow. Man, I'm kind of jealous. I really am. I really wish I was on the road going there. Man. You know what? If I'd have realized, now that I think about it, man, if I'd have realized that we wouldn't have had my son for 5 days, and it was like that, we had time, we could have drove up there. We could have we really could have went and done that. Well, ain't that, I mean, I think that's actually their home deal. That's where their home church is. Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully, yeah, never mind. Hopefully it goes well for her. Hope it does. Yeah, pretty much, huh? Yep. All right. Yep. Oh boy, get a little nippy in here. What are we talking about here? Doctrines of discovery. What is doctrines of discovery? I'm trying to figure out. Let's see here. Man, been here long before us, and you see the lies today. Oh, maybe that's what it means. Okay. How do we as followers of God worship anything but one? God changed everything. Yeah, I can't quite distinguish, like, we were taught forgiveness through Jesus instead of following God's commandments and answering Him. Scary AF? Whoa. We don't do abbreviations either. I got to delete that. Yeah, we don't do the abbreviations. When it's, yeah, we don't do profane abbreviations. that definitely is, yeah, we can't do that. No, 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 we don't do that. No. Huh? Wait a minute. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Now, you might be onto something here. You bring up a valid point. You do bring up a valid point right there. So that is interesting you point that out because hold on. Love one another, KJV. Wow. Boy, this is where a person got to be paying attention. Hold on here. View the chapter. Okay. Well, I'm glad you pointed that out, Steve. I'm so glad you pointed that out. I got to research that. Wow. Little children, yeah. Hold on. This is the first commandment, KJV. Master, which is the great commandment in the law? Jesus said unto him, Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart and with all thy soul and with all thy mind. This is the first and great commandment. Okay, I understand. Okay, so it is, okay, both of them is the first commandment, because to have no other gods before you is to, how do you put it? Is to love one another. Let's see. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Back up. No. Wait a minute. I misread your deal. Love one another. Let's see. No, we are to love, oh boy. No. We are to love God first and then love one another second. And as Matthew 22:36-40 says, okay, Master, which is the great commandment in the law? Jesus said unto him, Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart and with all thy soul and with all thy mind. This is the first great commandment, and the second is like unto it. Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. On these two commandments hang all the law and the prophets. If I ever said,
Simon,
I don't believe that I ever. That's Matthew, not God. Jesus said unto him, verse 37, Jesus said unto him, this is the words in red, okay? So, this is Jesus talking here in these scriptures. I don't believe I ever said, oh boy, I think this guy's functioning or something. Let's see here. You got to understand, we're not under the law of the Old Testament as far as once the New Testament, I mean, we are under the law of the Old Testament only in as far as what has not been revised in the New Testament. Master, which is the great commandment in the law. And this is Jesus' words in red. So this was Jesus that spoke this. Well, Steve, why don't you enlighten us? What was the first thing that God said to man? Because I know that you know that answer, and you're asking for a ulterior reason.
Dude, his respiration rate's still the same as it was before I took him to the vet. It's kind of a bummer. I don't know, man. He could die this weekend. Die soon. called pleural effusion is what he's got going on. It's not water in the lungs. The water is the pleural sac. It's a sac that surrounds the lungs. His lungs are floating in water, apparently.
If you,
They removed 3 ounces of water from his inside of his body.
If you have something to say, get to the point. All right? The way it feels here is that you are trying to incite something here. All right? You're trying to make... I get the feeling that you're trying to act as a Pharisee in order to find conviction against me. Okay? So, if you want to run a ministry, go ahead and start your own channel. Okay? And by all means, please do so. Otherwise, if you want to minister here, get to the point. That's it. I'm done with this. I'm done with that. Can't do it no more.
Oh, man. You question, was that you? Hey, Jack, Bob. Yeah, you're not allowed to question, dude. Moonlight's here. Yeah, he appreciates Steve. And I know, it's crazy, ain't it? Yeah. We're against each other. It's hot in here. 80. It's 90 degrees in here right now. Well, 89.4. Is that close enough to 90 to say 90? Maybe he'll start feeling better after the night, though. He's got the diuretic in his system now. Oh, hey, Simon, are you still here, Miss Pete? He's got heart disease. Or heart failure. And pleural effusion. He's got water in his chest. They had to drain 100 milliliters. I knew something went right, man. I knew he was breathing too weird. Like, I've had him too long to not see that. Breathing too hard. Still breathing too fast, though. He was breathing hard and fast. At least he's getting a little bit of a break from the hard breathing. It's just fast, man. Now the diuretic is going to cause the body to reabsorb the fluid that's around his lungs, and he should excrete it out of his urine. His blood will pick it back up somehow. Pretty wild. His blood, his circulatory system is now going to take the water back out of his body. Man. He could have died, man. He really could have died this weekend. He still can, but he probably would have had I not taken him in this afternoon. If you missed it, here's the amount of fluid. I took a picture of it. And I feel bad because I knew something was wrong with his lungs last week, man. I guess we had to do this to know that he didn't have increased respiration rate from something else. It took out of him. Isn't that wild? Was inside of Simon. I couldn't get that out. There ain't no way I could have gotten it out. Bro. Oh, Steve got unblocked, dude. Steve, I unblocked you. However, if you're trying to test me in order to learn me something, this is the wrong approach in doing so, given all the attacks we have come under. We spend so much time here dealing with haters, Steve. Your words matter here. think I breathe in faster now than before I took him. Nervous is gonna die tonight, dude. Simon, hey. Shouldn't be playing with him anymore until he's healed, though. I probably made it worse by playing with him earlier today, making him run around a bunch. Crazy how he's still willing to. All that fluid that was inside of him. Still got so much life left in him. Simon's the only one that has stayed with me for this long in my life. Oh, buddy. Only one. Hey. I feel good to see his respiration not being that fast once it happens. If it happens. Clean his water bowl out at least. Got that taken care of. Got some fresh water going on. I think it's kind of a bummer. It's a bitch to clean. I gotta clean the pump out, and it's huge too. The water bowl. It's a fountain, but it keeps track with the app of how long it's been since it's been changed to clean. Kind of cool. What a cat hit. Cat it, Pixie. Smart fountain. It even cleans the water with UVC. There's a UV light that cleans the water. None of that matters though if you can't stop breathing so dang fast. It's got to be a heck of a lot better now, though, dude. Damn, so much water inside of him. I thought he was feeling more bloated too, dude. I was actually gonna tell her that. It's like he feels more bloated. I was gonna say that, but I didn't. I just let them figure it out, you know. I don't want to add too much into it because I'm paranoid or whatever. Fair enough, man. He was a little bloated apparently from that water accumulating. More like a waterbed, his belly. And he didn't. I noticed he didn't like me picking him up when I went to weigh him today. He was kind of like, don't pick me up. No. That was kind of unusual. All the extra water. It's definitely harder to see him breathe now, at least. At least they're not as deep and fast. It's so wild how can they just poke a needle inside of him and drain him like that. What the heck? I told her I was in shock while I was watching her do it. I was just silent while the dude was holding her and she was draining, and she was telling me stuff, but I wasn't saying anything. And then I'm just like, I'm in shock right now. There was so much fluid. If she was like on the 8th syringe out of 10 at that time, and I'm just like, what? It's times like those that I definitely appreciate the vet, because like you could see them actively, you could see her actively doing something to help him. He had to poke him with something. I got my cat drained today. Hopefully this diuretic I have him on doesn't fuck his kidneys up. Does that work? Does it dehydrate them? And we lost the Twitch sub. Look at that. Oh, it updated because I went live on Twitch while I was gone. On the way back from the bed, I was live on Twitch, by the way. And I've seen that one. Y'all aren't talking, man. You're about to get me to get the fuck out of here. Why isn't anybody talking? You know this fucker's gonna go on a damn sermon rampage as soon as I leave. Why the fuck isn't anybody talking? You're just leaving. Fuck you then. Fucking shitheads. Go hang out with this idiot. That is weird. Alright, we're gonna wait till fucking he starts doing. I'm not gonna watch him sit there like that. Fucking weirdo. Tell me if he starts doing something. I know one of y'all's in there doing the same thing you're doing in here. I'm not giving him that pleasure, just sitting here staring at some dude sitting there doing nothing. Fucking asshole probably has a boner while I'm sitting here. Been mowing the screen. He's like, yeah, I'm famous. Had him made it to the dojo. He's got 15 people that all have their dicks in their hands watching me. Yeah, I finally made it.
Like this. Like maybe she was. This guy, but right on there.
It's that older one with the kids.
Yeah. He's wondering, what are you doing?
It's fucking Alright,
So
I'm
they're gonna
finishing
go
the
by
stream.
and
Bye.
probably say goodbye to Dad,
fucking
right?
morons. Bye. I'll come back later, maybe. Y'all ain't talking, you can fuck off. I ain't the one for that shit. Go hang out with your boy.